Shit. What up, chat? Watching the grand final with me, but right now we got the showman match.
Gonna get the spot off. There's more coming his way. Oni Zorp looking down the sideline while Galez takes space. Gonna go looking for Elige. Can't get past him. And that's Oni and Galez dealt with over on Rap. That leaves Emelone in it alone, and he'll get wrapped through the lobby. Grim finds him. Team USA back in pole position.
Yeah, I mean, can't deny. This is their game to lose, Harry. This is their game. Heavy favorites. Lee just keeps getting lineups.
Yeah, you got a guy who just actually played in the semifinal. Skadoodle, man, nothing. Oh.
Nice.
Lost out. We're listening in live to the stream team.
My keyboard stops working sometimes.
They're trying to make it down into this B plate. But Skadoodle is already here. The orc in the right place. The rest of Team USA on the rotate over. The stream team can feel this is getting out of hand, and as Donna considers the fullback.
Plant it anywhere. Plant the bomb. Plant it. Guys, plant the bomb. We can plant it anywhere.
Plant the bomb.
Plant.
I can't.
Can you give C4?
I can't. No, it's unbinded. But
It's unbinded on her key? What?
Gooseman's dropped
I
it.
told you stop giving me the phone.
Okay. Let's go.
Shadow's got a bind though.
Yeah,
He's got a bind.
Wait, they can plant it anywhere?
Has it never been done before? The plot at the back of ramp.
Shadow, stop blowing my mind.
Avalon.
Skadoodle and Grim won't know this. They're beginning the B retake. They're thinking, I don't hear the bomb. Where the hell is it?
Where's the bomb?
Where is it?
Where's the bomb? Evelyn's got a Molotov.
This is a G2 type round.
Wait it out.
Stuck on this B bomb site. They're confused.
Skadoodle can't piece it together.
This is sensational.
I've never seen nothing like this before.
Skadoodle still doesn't know where the bomb is. It's done. It's over. With this one.
What the
trick,
fuck?
The stream team managed to upset USA and tie us up 6-all at the end of this first half. That's electric.
That's fucking hilarious.
The NA scene is kind of a weird place. There's a ton of organizations and a ton of support for esports in North America. It just doesn't seem to flow as much towards Counter-Strike. As someone who's sort of tried to defend the North American scene over the years, at the end of the day, it just feels like there's not enough actual, just straight up love for the game of Counter-Strike in the scene. I think on some level there has to be self-reflection. If we want things to improve, we have to be the ones to be better and get it there. The Stewie 2K hold is obviously an interesting one because it's got this like cultural relevance that just won't go away. Not that I want it to. With Stewie is an interesting character because when he came into the scene, it's such a fresh attitude that we didn't have in North America. So for it to be Stewie in that situation and to deliver in that moment is just so impactful because at that time he was the North American player. It encapsulates the beauty of Counter-Strike so much. That play that Stewie makes is just a standard, basic round of Counter-Strike, making the right calls, no crazy shots. It was the moment and the emotion of the energy that made a pedestrian average play into this moment that persists across years, that is a defining moment of North American Counter-Strike and North American Counter-Strike at majors. The hardest North American loss to watch was the Liquid collapse at Columbus against LG. Hiko's having incredible clutches, Elige is performing well, and then all of a sudden there's just this utter collapse. I've never been in a crowd that I've heard so excited and so boisterous go dead silent the way I did in that arena with the jumping from cold. It went from you couldn't hear yourself talk to you could hear a pin drop, and I mean that quite literally. That experience of being in the crowd, such a contrast to what I had at Boston, is like, that's always just been imprinted on my brain, like the emotion that you feel in that moment. North American teams and players are in like this weird position now where I think you can start to see some of the healing, like more teams are sticking together longer, more players and lineups are sticking together longer, and they're trying to make
Did Grim retire?
The thing that they can do to take that next step is be in Europe more often. Competition, come to a tournament, come boot camp for 2 weeks. Like, you just need that experience. There's some potential, and there's some really good pieces to build teams with. We're missing that star element. We're missing the firepower. We need our players competing constantly on LAN, at tournaments, at events, month in, month out. They need that experience. Until they get it, this is going to be North American Counter-Strike. We've gotten to
Yo,
the point
YouTube,
now
nobody
in
was saying what's
Counter-Strike
up.
where there's
The
too
hell?
many obvious benefits to having an international roster to where you're not limited to the region that you're in to pick up players. Without any kind of massive change in the amount of events and the amount of Counter-Strike infrastructure in terms of a North American tour of Counter-Strike events, we'll never see a surely North American team win a major again. If that changes, I reserve the right to change my answer.
I mean, I think NA North America is going to win a major soon.
All right, Austin, this show match kicking up a notch. We're all tied up. Team USA had a big lead to open, but the stream team started finding their footing, helped out by a bomb plant. Over on the east side, this was only reacting to the info that the stream team could basically cheat their way to a win on the half. Still proves to be a pretty stressful round.
Yeah, and I've got a leak here, actually. We are trading pistol rounds for P90 rounds. This is the next update coming next season.
Respect.
It's what
Let's
the
go.
people wanted. 50 bullets of fun.
We've been trying to get this in the game for a
That's
while.
crazy.
We've finally done it.
This could be brutal, Harry. No one here. Empty site.
Oh, but that's the thing about these P90 rounds. They can be fickle.
Oh.
Avalone with the push. That's a gnarly 3K, but is it enough to stop nothing?
Ooh.
Brings this down into the 1v1.
And Gowler's finished what Everlone started. Nothing looking for 4. Gowler's, he was a bit of a clutch minister in that first half. Nothing getting caught. Oh, but he saves it for Team USA.
All right, then, let's get the chance going. USA. Yeah.
USA.
That's good. Now they know. They got the crowd behind them. Team USA have got the crowd behind them. They're fired up. They just won the P90 round to open up this second half, Hugo. A very cursed sentence.
Bro, where the fuck is Anomaly at?
Where is Flom? Where's he hiding?
Yeah, where is he?
Stream team need him. But he would never betray his countrymen on this top site. Shadow got to deal with the tide of teams. And that might
They're
be
just
a little
keeping the
simulated now.
P90s.
Someone remind stream team there is a bomb site. Interesting, Heaven. Look at the synergy here. North Americans, old and new.
Uh-oh.
How do you get up this ladder, Oni? You're in trouble.
Unk ain't getting up that ladder, bro.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
He ain't going up
go
this ladder.
on, Oni.
Oh, no.
The knife kill lands. Gooseman's getting fired up. And Team USA
Fucking
building
Oni
upon this
pixel,
lead.
bro.
Oh, it's so close. He got the first right click, but then he started left clicking, Harry. Can't be spamming it.
$1 million inventory, Dragon Lore Mouse, Dragon Lore Mouse.
Excuse me,
Dragon
chat.
Lore in the game, 4 and 13. These are all important things
Ooh.
to remember.
At least we know he's not cheating. He's got
I played with him while he was cheating, and it didn't help Oni. Bless him.
all right, they're in the top side, but this time it's a main
Envelope's
rush.
holding it?
Stray, but only damage on 2 more.
These are the two kind of heavy hitters.
Dude, the mollies are insane. They're landing perfect molotovs. Team USA got a case of the try-hardies.
Only pixels 4 and 14?
Howlers, though, seen legendary moments that we may never understand. Will this be one more of them?
Oh.
Not today. Utility Kings, Team USA, take 9.
Kind of embodying Astralis in their prime.
An unstoppable nuke team. So blind.
He's 4 and 14, chat.
Okay, they got AKs. Munitions drop here for the stream team. armed and arguably dangerous. But
How the fuck?
to be seen.
Yeah, there's a couple of faces in this stream team that can hit hard. Anna's one of them. She's roaming out here in the yard looking for this.
Very blind.
Oh,
That's rough, and Elige
Elige, man.
showing
13 and 8. Nothing 18 and 7? Oh my.
up on the day of the finals.
I mean,
And for him, this is his final in a way.
Everlone, good position. He might have
Oh! Oh! Oh.
double for Everlone. He has been the standout player of the stream team.
Elige is one of the fastest gamers in the world, man. He's in with the backstab. Gaules here. Oh, that's an awkward miss. And if you take a swing at Elige, you can't afford to. Oh, never mind. Gooseman's done it. Yeah, Gooseman, let's go.
That one's for
He's
Canada.
1v4 right now.
Oh,
And he's going to finish the job.
that's his gun.
Huge round from Gooseman.
Just wanted the glory.
Besting one of NA's greatest players in the head-to-head.
Besting. He accidentally killed him.
That's fine. And then clutching up to close it out. There he is. You can say you beat Elige on land. No one's taken that off of you, Gooseman.
That's fucking hilarious.
To be fair, I can see why Elige is trying so hard because he's got Grim on his team and he could not let Grim out frag. That would just be, you know, with everything they went through.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not a good look.
Oh!
That was close, Donna. She's got the gun gear out. They're dropping on with
He's going knife only. He's
Oh!
Elige out of Torre, but he gets put in the dirt.
Nice.
All right, street team building back in, getting hyped up now. Finally, something goes their way. That was a round where Elige chose to play knife only. And even then, he was still pretty scary out in the yard.
Dude, get Everlone a new team. 19 and 12. He is out of control right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was always, you know, you're always hoping him and Nothing can kind of link up and make a team,
Yeah.
I guess.
Someone's got new meta smokes. We're in trouble.
Oh,
Donna?
Donna's.
Donna?
Donna.
Donna?
I know.
Going from lagging out to locking in. Donna, the nice ball, Elige.
No!
And here's a menace.
Shadow!
Shadow and Everlone doing all they can to keep this game going for the stream team. They've got to stop Nothing. And Gooseman.
That's if Gooseman doesn't kill
Yeah,
Nothing.
exactly. And
Still
that's
up for debate.
50-50, honestly.
Yeah. Okay, bomb's going up heaven. Gooseman trying to cause a distraction here in main. Got a player dropping B. Shadow looking for the three-piece. He's got it. How about the fries? Put him in the bag. Nothing. 1v3. Gets the second. Everlone is lost. And he's sneaking in. Nothing with that bomb. Sticks it down.
This is Jordan Nothing Gilbert, man. One of the goats of NA. He ain't losing this clutch.
This is
He
like
got this whole arena behind him. Nothing. In the 1v1. Jump check, but he stays alive.
big name.
It's thin margins, but Nothing knows a thing or two about clutches.
Oh!
Also how to give them away. That's a little overzealous there. The jump check, it's real close. It's real close. Oh, it's down to the wire, but the stream team just get it.
How do you not buy a kit, bro?
And a nail biter of a round. Heartbreak for Nothing. The round that could have ended it all would have put the stream team so far behind. But instead, there's still fight left in them.
I say we cancel the grand final. I say we just do a few maps of this.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
All right, Dolphin are on board.
no vitality era.
Oh, chat, how many people are still in here watching?
4 and 16. Misses the flick. Gaules bails him out.
Oh, nobody,
Gone
that's fine.
down the vent. Are they going to get a quick plant here? Maybe some knives in the vent. Grim's got the bomb though. He's got to go. Stream team have no idea.
Oh,
Oh.
this man, he realizes, wait, I'm looking at the ground, and now he
on 3 retake, but no position, Harry.
It's awkward. Grim also staying active. He's got his kind of signature weapon in a way. When you think about Grim, you think about the UMP.
True.
That started with this gun in
Oh.
Modern Warfare. By the time Modern Warfare 2 rolled around, Grim was the best UMP user in the game, but it's got to be a Liege. He got Kimbo. Dual Beretta is hitting hard, but he can't get them off that defuse, and the gap continues to close up. It's a flawless round from the stream team.
All right, I think USA have got to lock in here, Harry.
Yeah,
They
I'll
can't
say
lose
this.
game. It's not allowed.
And they, you know, we've been having fun up until now. This is real.
This is serious.
Team USA can't lose.
Enough
this,
trolling.
guys. They can't lose this. Their team is so much better. And if they lose, I think it is
What the fuck is Oni shooting at, bro?
in NACS history. And so now's the time, Team USA. Now's the time to do it.
Oh god.
Towards the A site on a fast top hit. They come in guns blazing. Huge pickup from Gales though, full blind. It's nothing knocked out. Grim in the feed with 2. Aggression in through the lobby. Evelone pulls one back. That's a lesion, nothing both dealt with. That's 2 very prominent names for Team USA, no longer in the picture. Evelone at 24 kills deep, top of the charts. Throws himself in for more and more fights. And there's the support from Gales. It's a tie game. The stream team are making it happen.
They're about to
Wow.
arena, Harry. Come on, give America something. 26 kills.
Like, we didn't want to ruin the vibe heading into the final. That was not the goal. Gave Team USA the best team by some margin. And they could actually lose this thing.
All right, 10 each. It's right there for the taking. Another orb.
Oni, bro, put the op away.
Outside. This is dominant, but Donna scopes out one hell.
Oni, what are you doing?
He's lost him. Where's he gone?
Oni!
Double kill outside. Team USA.
Oni!
As Oni rallies down blanks over Silo. It's a flank for Gaules, but it's got to be everything. And it might be too late. They're already in A.
Yeah, Evelone at 26 kills deep on the wrong bomb site. And with Team USA running a mark over this A play. Gaules dead on the drop in.
Clean from Elige. Evelone. He's only got one button on his mouse, Dan. 1v5 creeping in.
He's actually played great in this show match as well, but Evelone, this isn't a round he should ever be winning. First kill, second
Oh.
round, but goes no further. Team USA played a trade.
Somebody needs to take that op away from Oni Pixel, man.
And look, it's been a little while since we...
He's ducking.
He is locked in. Just maybe take better fights.
Hunt got that movement.
Got that movement.
Hey, Oni, all A. All Ram.
It's all good, man. He's tried his best. There's only an arena full of people watching. I'm sure no one even knows.
What the fuck is so under it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Shadow's gonna show them how to do it. The AWP out in the yard finds an opening. Grim dead first, but look at Elige go. He's not playing with knives anymore.
Not enough. Get him out of here.
Shadow's feeling
Oh,
pressure.
he's playing with knives.
Elige close to
Oh!
he will get dealt with. This AWP continues to be a problem. Missed shot from Skadoodle. Couple of missed shots. Nothing makes it down.
Nice from Shadow.
Evelone gonna deal with him. And the stream team are right there. Looking to tie this up, looking to make this a show match, set to go the distance. Gooseman and Skadoodle. But now just Skadoodle.
Come on, what's he got?
Oh!
Shot lands. This would have to be
Oh.
a movie moment, but he can't get it going. All right. Been a little while since we had the major in USA. And so let's kind of treat this like a dress rehearsal, you know, for the grand final coming up later. Let's get the energy real high for the final 2 rounds. Let's see who takes this, Hugo. Will it be Team USA? The legends. The creator of the game. And friendly faces new and old, or is it the stream team on this comeback arc late in the day? Late is the hour. Oni dead first in the penultimate round. It's kill feed, 2 kills. Top side wide open. Oh, Donna tries to break her way through. But she can't quite get a handle on these players in the site.
The flank.
Everlone's got a great timing. Nothing could get caught looking the wrong way.
The man, the myth, the beast.
Gap starting to close. Everlone moving through, and that is a huge flank. Stream team on match point. One away from the big upset in Austin.
It's a direct flight from Austin to Upset City here.
What the fuck is that?
They can do about it. They had everything, Harry. Top side, man advantage, bomb planted. But it's Everlone on the flank who is dragging his team through this game.
They do have the jet lag to worry about. You were wondering if that was going to be a factor for Team USA coming into this.
True, I hear they're from 1 time zone away, 1 hour.
It was a 2-hour flight for nothing to get here. And it looks like he's still recovering.
Oni Pixels 4 and 19.
So not that far. Try
They've
again.
done their morning routine. They've been in the DMs. Been in the A-map. Had the Tito's at breakfast.
Donna took out a Liege.
For Team USA. Donna doubles up.
What a
The
time.
stream team leveling up in the final round. And Team USA, their hopes, their dreams, riding on the shoulders of Grim and Nothing. And now, just Nothing is melted away. It's the stream team, the unlikely heroes of this matchup. Team USA shut down in the long haul. And no one's really sure how to feel about this. This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Only the second most devastating loss for North America this week.
Oh.
Another phase L. Can you
No!
stream team on their feet? A masterclass performance from Oni Pixel. A legendary 4 and 20 scoreline. Unbelievable.
420 for Oni Pixel, man.
But Everlone, 34 frags. Give it up for him. And that's it. Austin, one more time for Team USA. In the
Excuse me,
stream team.
chat.
Give it up.
And the shade tries to come from the shadows yet once again, but there is an op holding this position. Oh, he gets the damage in. But time's ticking quickly. Incendiary down into connector. Torgy's feet to be burned. No.
Oof.
The MP9.
Ads, no.
I don't know what to do. I mean, I feel.
All right, chat. I'll be right back.
Zontic squeezes water from stone. Toppled the nade out. They're killing the clock. 35 seconds now. Now we have to make a choice. Flamsy's in the same corner he's played in the past. Navi get the entry. Mezzi, backside. The anchor. Vitality's king. He sits here as bit response. The headshot hunter only gets the 2. And so now it is on Ema. And with 15 seconds, he's got to somehow grab that bomb. We've got low health on Mezzi. And they end it. Right here. Right now. The Navi Nation crumbles. Vitality one step closer to the crown jewel. This team is built on greatness. And greatness knows no bounds.
I hear that you are up for renewal when it comes to our membership, and so I've dusted off your portfolio, and I would like you to give me your thoughts on what I consider to be one of the finest of Counter-Strike's cultural moments. Ahead of us, we have Inhuman Reactions by Hiko. You remember this well, don't you?
I do remember it. I can't escape it in some sense. It has become part of my life,
Yes.
Just like Counter-Strike has. So
I think that when we talk about culture, we talk about context. We talk about history and all these things that make Counter-Strike great. But the beauty of Inhuman Reactions by Hiko, by Anders Bloom, is that it's short and sweet. We play this clip.
the thing to really remember here is that we are in an era of Counter-Strike where the Swedes dominate everything. There is no challenge. Everyone knows they're the best, and Hiko is just this North American player. Sure, he's got a bit of a personality. He's got a bit of something going on for him. And then this happens. What is that?
Oh,
My God, inhuman reactions!
that is Counter-Strike in its essence. We see him go on to lose this round, and I think one of the great things that you said here,
Not even with an aimbot could you have got that kill, and Hiko is
sometimes
still in a 1-on-3.
anything is possible. I think Hiko's very lucky, Mr. Bloom, that you were there to elevate this moment.
Ultimately ended up being a big moment for both of us in many ways, even years later.
So when we think of cultural impact with Counter-Strike, I give this a 10 out of 10. And in terms of mechanics, that lizard flick that Hiko puts on display, I give that 10 out of 10 as well. This is a magnitude 10 shaking of the Counter-Strike world. 100% glory in my eyes.
Well, I would be remiss to argue with that. I will agree with your score.
Ah, fine taste. It's my pleasure to approve your renewal. You may continue casting Counter-Strike.
I appreciate your generosity.
Ah, yes. Oh, it's not on behalf of myself, sir. This is the Culture Clubhouse, after all. It's on behalf of all of Counter-Strike.
Well, together we will continue to build the culture even further into the future then.
Greater than ever.
Seal that date with Destiny and earn their spots in the grand final. There is one question that is on everybody's lips, gentlemen. Is it going to be the Vitality era? But it left me scratching my head, which is, how do we actually define an era in Counter-Strike? Because we've had a hell of a lot over the past, more than a decade of Counter-Strike going down. How do we actually define this term that everybody just seems to be throwing around, Maui?
I feel like, if I'm being completely honest, the guy that brought this into the Counter-Strike space was Thorin. So he had a pretty set definition for it. I have my own, which more or less resembles him. But I think, bare minimum, you need a major, okay? It starts with that. If you don't have a major, I don't see a way that you can actually have an era. It doesn't seem like it could mark the level of dominance necessary in order to actually claim that you have changed the way that we see Counter-Strike, because as we all know, the major is the most important event of the season. It's the most viewed. It has the most pressure regarding it. Even if you could say the format isn't necessarily the most rigorous, it is without a doubt a hallmark of every single team that has an era.
Just before we dive into this, we do have your criteria that you submitted in front of the LED. Can you kind of just run us through?
Chat, look at this.
First point, one major win, that's a necessity.
917 subs. We're so close to
So
fucking.
another thing for me is that it has to be meta defining.
We're so close to 1,000.
Team philosophy,
Okay.
or just be so dominant on a map that it kind of shows what that philosophy is. I feel like Astralis did a lot, satisfied a lot of those qualities.
Yes.
I feel like Fnatic did as well, in the way that they just kind of defaulted. Everybody was just calling for their own plays, very individually reliant. Even the Brazilian LGSK core, they themselves kind of had this very laid out
Like a
style,
deathmatch while we wait.
with a big group. Leave
What
that guy
is
there,
my dog
set up a
doing
play
right
on
now?
the other side of the map. It's
Are you
kind
laying
of
down? Okay,
similar
good.
to what Navi did last year on Mirage, but I feel like if Vitality do it, the way I even see it is like I call it the apexification of strategy. Where it's just that he calls a different thing almost every single round with very little resemblance to the last round. It has almost, in my eyes, the least conditioning I've ever seen.
Damn, nobody wants to be fucked.
Things are like 5 trophies. Okay, it can't be an air.
Oh.
I didn't get into all the specifics. How many scores you need, how many playoff runs you need, but they had a lot of those things that they majors, and then all of the just sprinkled in.
And they were so happy to play up front. That's what they like.
Oh.
Like how to play a map, plan B set up. So yeah,
Risky Joda. Legged. Oh. Oh. Come on.
we cannot control error talk and like have clear definition of it. Constantly liquid. That wasn't an error. That was 63 days in my book. That was not different. They were good for a short period of time.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. Throwing. I'm throwing. I'm throwing. 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 Oh my god. What the fuck? We tried.
I'm gonna give a counterpoint here. Okay. I know if it does not have a major, if you're winning everything I don't see that you want, even though we obviously revere a lot of these
Oh, the swag 7's crazy. Come on.
Jason,
96 and 4. Yo, DP, what up, brother? Yeah, I know, bro. Oh, shit. Alright, that's alright, chat. Don't worry. We got the fucking anime sawed off. Oh! I need this one! I need this one! I need this one! Oh, I got it! Oh, God. Oh, shit. 36. Come on. God, fuck kidding me. $44. It's crazy. Why I got robbed? Let me fucking shots this is taking. $61. 44. Oh, I had that jump on the brother. Oh! DP, who you got, bro? Who you got today? Damn it, chat. I got fucking fourth. 47-36. Unfortunate. DP, who you got today, brother? Can obviously fucking see mine.
together, and then you add on top of that, they had the meta-breaking players. They had Jay Delta who could do things with an op that nobody else could. Flusha was unbelievable in terms of what he was able to do in clutches. Like they just, Olaf Meister was literally like the one-man army before we even knew something like that could occur. So they had so many pieces that broke the game and made it so difficult to beat them.
Okay, LGSK. Oh, is the jury out?
Mine is honestly like
It's an error for
I feel bad. I would say no when I look back.
Ooh.
I say no too.
Rescinding it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like they're the exception to the rule.
Fortunate.
Yeah.
They're the ones that show that you can have an era just with the 2 majors for me, because I feel like they were so groundbreaking in the way that they played, the way that they also, again, like puncturing the cultural zeitgeist. They did it in a way that nobody else could really attest to, like putting a region on the map that just felt pretty
cultural
underserved.
impact, right?
Yeah, it is cultural impact. And so, hey, I
That's
feel
actually-
like
that's actually a really good argument.
you're one too, you know.
You might have just brought me back with that one, because you're exactly right. I mean, bringing an entire region into the game of Counter-Strike
Yeah.
in fold is incredible.
Yeah, exactly. So there's so many different aspects you could take from, and if your only reservation for putting LGSK into the era conversation is the lack of trophies in between the majors, I give them a huge pass on
Yeah,
that,
I
because
think it's fair.
the World Championships are more important than anything else.
Astralis. Surely we all agree that was an error, right? One of the longest errors.
Yeah,
I can't contest
The
that.
least debatable.
Yeah.
That is by far the least debatable.
Yeah.
There was almost no gaps in it. Sure, they didn't win every or they didn't have the
All right, chat.
but
You guys thinking?
They were meta defining.
Well, and they also had like longest, I think.
15 of these?
Incredible.
See what happens.
Something like that. Something along those lines.
World number 1
Yeah.
per world ranking
And obviously,
more than a year.
Fucking Furia. What can we get here? We want to see some gold phases, bro. That'd be nice. Oh, hella red's going through here.
Teams you're playing against, and that's the main reason why the SKLG won, because they never dominated any
Because I did
championship, which obviously is a huge thing.
I got this the other day.
If you don't dominate the opposition,
Did I sell this yet or no?
dominating the
Probably
vast
not.
majority of the tournament, can we really call it an accident?
I mean, that's I get what you're saying with that, but it's just that it was kind of like the headline news
Oh,
of
oh.
the entire period of that like 12-month stretch.
But when
that
we
they
were in it, you know, if you put yourself outside of the retrospect, when we
What's
were
that
in
go
that
for?
period, no one really felt they were dominating. No one really
Right.
felt they were in an era at the
$2?
time.
$1? $1.45.
You're right, but I mean, I think one thing that LG and SK had over maybe every other team, even is the is that kind of like
It does matter. It does matter.
What up? No! What up, Nate?
Unwritten, final question before we move on, gentlemen. Vitality. If they do it here, if they win the major, is it an error? Not yet.
not yet. This is
What's that one going for? Probably another buck.
Giving yourself the best foot forward to create an era, but I mean, I think for me, most of these things, as we said, can be. I think that 1 year thing is pretty solid for me. Like it has to be an extended period of time. Anytime you do the word era, it implies a very long period of time. So
Another Furia one, bro.
7 trophies in a row potentially would be an error. The streak is just so strong. I feel like they've already done a couple things to be
3D
made
Max.
into an era.
I do like the new 3D Max logo. It looks pretty sick.
This match win streak that only now is rivaled by NIP, which will never be touched.
Another 3D Max.
You win a major on top of winning the Katowice and then just going on a slew of wins. Like they didn't drop a single
Another 3D Max.
they played. Except in the
Oh my god.
So once they got it rolling, like this is as dominant as it gets in this modern era.
Well, either way,
No, it's the Austin 2025.
then the chances
Last 3, chat.
trophy this season alone, we are going to be edging ever closer to getting that grand final underway. But as we head things to a quick break, it's not go anywhere because we have a very special surprise on the other side.
Hey, FaZe, let's go.
I can.
Last one.
My days, you stop, then you shoot. Not like that. Now, that time, I have those teenagers
Hey! Yo, that is fucking gangster.
watching some much.
Yo, chat, that is gangster. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What's this going for? $4. We'll take it. $4. I'm so sick of seeing work shit outside of work. Fuck out of here.
Taking text coach, a second coach, nutritionist, therapist. The last one is actually not bad. I would take one.
Chad, do we put that sticker on something or do we keep it?
Hi, my name is Dupree. I'm a 5-time major champion, and I was part of the Astralis era.
Alright. Let's put this on something.
In the beginning of Astralis, no, it was with any other startup. Remember the first shirt iteration we had, which was like a plain black shirt with this star that was printed on top. Just feeling that this was our own was something that actually mattered a lot to us. We were proud of what we had already created. Now it's more about we wanted and needed to get the result to get it where we
Looks pretty gangster, right?
It really fast got pretty big in my opinion. It rose to become something like it's more of a subculture back in Denmark. You could go and ask anyone on the streets in Denmark and they would know what Astralis was. And maybe they didn't like specifically in detail know what it was about, but they've heard the name before. It just blew into proportions that we never expected. I think for any Counter-Strike player that are playing this game competitively, it's about making a name for yourself.
I'm sure we put this.
That's where the major comes in really handy. I think like the dream of winning one is what everyone wants to achieve inside Counter-Strike. But getting there obviously takes a lot of hard work and also some luck and everything. But when I first started playing Counter-Strike, I wanted to win my major. And if I could just win one major, then I would be very satisfied. Getting to the point where I
think I like it right there.
That was capable of winning a major was like a really good feeling. You go into a tournament that
Let's go.
that we actually have the capabilities of winning this tournament. That felt really good. We're winning that grand final, you know. I think
This is actually fucking gangster, dude.
that grand final, you know, we're playing some really
I
experienced
put this on
guys.
something. What the fuck is it gonna
And
look
for
like?
us to go up against these kind of legends, it kind of fueled us in a way that we want to go out and prove that we can also do this, you know. And then, so, you know, getting to a point where you need one more round. I believe that we had 15 seconds of free time and could say like, guys, let's just do the exact same. Let's catch them off guard. And you could just feel that everyone in the team was on the same page. Everyone felt that this was that right call and everyone believed in it. There was so much chaos. Like it was just like people just getting killed left and right, but it was just like one frag at a time, and you can see on the kill feed like we were getting closer and closer.
Nah, man, we'll move this to storage unit.
I believe I got when I hit that last headshot on the test. That was like crazy, and like the feeling is just like we jumped up and threw our headsets off. All of a sudden, I found myself in a position where I had actually achieved that dream of winning the major.
We have had the absolute honor of being joined by one of the most established, one of the most decorated players of all time here in Austin for the past 3 weeks. Dupree, I just want to say thank you, first of all, from the bottom of my heart. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you join us up on the desk. 5 major titles to your name, part of the legendary Astralis era, and an inspiration to so many people in this room and players around the globe. And today, we must work together. Special to this crowd here at Austin.
Is he crying? He is crying.
I'm not gonna lie, but I've never been so nervous in my entire life.
Bro, that's not where I said I was supposed to go. What the fuck are they talking about? Where the fuck am I supposed to stand?
Time to say goodbye. When I first got to play Counter-Strike, I imagine that we could gather so many people and so many people followed these esports, and at that time my only goal was just to make a name for myself, and I wanted to go out there and just, if I could just win one major, that would be the goal for me, and that would be an achievement in itself. And today I stand with 5 titles. And I think that the only
Yeah, what the fuck does that look like?
that this is the end of my career as a professional player is to do it at the biggest stage in front of all of you, and just before someone's gonna try to take
Dupree, you can see just how much your impact is left on this game. Thank you so much. Bring it home, man. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Someone goes off the map.
They're the underdog, and they play very aggressive, in-your-face, aim-based Counter-Strike. All the names in the team can stand out, but Senza and 910 especially so. I think they can be the game changers for both of the team as the and the Orphan. For 910, I think it's the lack of hours and lack of experience, but the pedigree in which he approaches the game, he looks like he's been doing it for a lot longer than he has, and he is in the conversation for one of the best Orphans in the world. This is a team that is taking baby steps in world. You can't question the type of CS they bring to the server. It's well fleshed out. It's playing the top.
At Laura Buick GMC,
Oh, that's pretty easy.
Buy online truly means buy online. As the #1 volume Buick GMC dealer in America, we give our customers total control of the buying experience. From selecting your vehicle,
Where do you have to aim to actually make it go where you want it to go, though?
We'll even pick it up when we deliver your vehicle. For a hassle-free purchase, go to LauraBuickGMC.com.
Is that it every time? So it's just like, I just follow this line straight down pretty much.
Zywoo is somebody who has flown under the radar because at the individual side of the server, he's not as flashy as Simple. He is, however, undeniably one of the best players of all time. You have to look at the duo that is Zywoo and now Rops. Rops, somebody who comes from FaZe Clan, you know, star-studded in that regard, but he took a step towards Vitality in the absence of Spinks to give Zywoo a reliable right-hand man. And, you know, a lot of people say you put on the FaZe Clan jersey to win. I think the same can be said for Vitality now, and that's what Rops did. The story of Vitality is one of elusive wins. I think that 2024 was a year that they let themselves down in some regards, not capitalizing on all the playoff opportunities that they had. They did win IEM
Son of a bitch.
that was massive. Chase that trophy for 10 years. If you look back in the last 12 months, they've already got Cologne and Katowice. So this, to me, is a team that puts it together to win in the biggest moments. And we're talking about major champions back in Paris as well. So I think a second blast will look really good in that collection. And I think it's one that they understand they need. There's got to be a voice in the back of all their heads that say they can win in Austin.
We're out here on the concourse with the analyst desk in the background. We don't want to hear about the voices of the elites, the opinions of the experts. No, we want to hear from the voice of the people and see how they feel, because it's FaZe Day out here. That means it's time for some USA chants. Noah, what inspired this fit today?
Well, I love NACS. Elige, the only American left in here, got us.
Alright, I've got that one down path.
This is the backup. This is the over phase. This is backup Patriot. Mongols! So you guys just fighting about this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess based on your habit.
FaZe.
Who you think's winning the trophy?
FaZe.
Cody, how you liking it so far?
FaZe.
Phase. Yeah, we're just under smokes while we wait on them.
Wait, you're not Dupree.
Not close. No.
Team Eagle, otherwise known as Dudley. Court, what's going on with this poster right now?
I love FaZe. Man, I love FaZe.
That's pretty self-explanatory. You think they got what it takes to lift this trophy?
Well, of course. Liege is a hometown crowd. Kerrigan played in Envy, so he's considered North American. FaZe is 3-6 NA. Wow, let's go.
We love a little delusion. I see you got the C9 Boston shirt on as well. NACS fan all the way here.
Let's go. I love NACS.
Huh. So if you stand here, right next to this plant, what if you stand on the plant?
Dave, and who you pulling for in this one?
Anybody but Vitality.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Dylan, this is a beautiful fit going on right now. What inspired this look today?
America's great last hope. Elite.
But if you stand here,
Jacob, that's a beautiful shirt you got.
I got it at the thrift store.
Size I take it you're definitely rooting for Vitality, right?
Absolutely not.
George, that's a very nice hat you got there.
Appreciate it. Thank you. You got a good one yourself.
My name is Bobby Barker, the Bucky Beaver.
Yes, you know it.
All right, Bobby Barker, the Bucky Beaver. Who do you think is winning this one?
I am thinking phase.
See that I have to stand like that.
Back into form. Kerrigan is my GOAT IGL. That's who I want to win.
Aim to the left of this.
Music to my ears.
Alright, so make sure I got this one down still. Alright, yeah, we're fine. Now we need to work on fucking just need to figure out something that's easy. It's going towards cat. Just need to aim more like here. Nope. Nope. What the fuck does it mean, W jump smoke? Like, it's just...
So we have to know, are you supporting Vitality?
Well, hold on now, Austin, Texas. What about the Mongols?
I get it. Everybody loves an underdog. He's to root for.
Ooh, it's way too soon, MJ. Way too.
Sorry.
But yeah, as it stands, the Mongols will go toe-to-toe with Vitality. So much to grab onto inside the server, MJ.
There are so many stories that we're going to be covering throughout this as we lead into what you've all been waiting for, the player introductions. Then loud. We're not there yet. I think we can end on the note that we're just all very, very excited, Stunna, for this final day.
Yeah, it's a final day. It's a very special day. Obviously, because it's the grand final of the major, but also we have two very special days. We've got Scrawny and Mr. Flames right behind me. So, Austin, do you mind singing happy birthday?
Happy birthday to you. How does this motherfucker go so far, bro?
Thank you. Energy for the player intros later, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
title, but for a select few, a chance to become a multi-time major winner. That rings true for more than half of Vitality. One major to his name alongside Zyru. Apex with 2 already and a chance to seal a 3rd here. And Jason, it looks like it's written in the stars. A date with Destiny for Vitality in the trophy here in Austin.
The whole year's been building to this. Everything they've done this year, the move to get Robs in, the statement from Apex TV Awards of just saying, I didn't win enough trophies this year in 2024, so I'm coming for the rest of them now in 2025. And he's actually living up to it. They've won everything they've attended. I mean, this is an unreal season for a team in Vitality.
Definitely incredible for Vitality. They've set themselves up for this one for so long. You know, this is where all the eggs in the basket has been put in. This is where they've put effort to get in here, and they know that this is their major to win. You know, there's a lot of story for each individual player inside up with their own majors. We also have some by never winning one. But obviously, you know, I don't see a world where, with everything that's been built up, that everything and achieved so far coming into major, that they're not gonna make this.
Hey.
It's also a little bit unexpected in a sense. Obviously, when Robs came into the lineup, we were having the conversation, and that was the next at home. Is it an upgrade to Spinks, or is it more like a sidestep? There were certain personalities saying,
Nah, bro, you gotta fucking.
good, and Robs, maybe in the downfall of his career, didn't look that good. Oh my, were everyone wrong, including myself. I don't think anyone expected Vitality to be dominating the fashion they have, and I don't think anyone expected Robs to be as good as he's been as well. So that will most likely go down in history as one of the best roster changes ever.
Well, for Zyru, he's already won 1 major trophy back in Paris in 2020. Looking at the prospect of potentially sealing another here in Austin.
You're all just fucking landed.
Zyru, 7th grand final. Chance to get your hands on your 2nd major trophy and end the season in style. What's the mindset like right now?
The mindset right now is just to win the final. just to play it. We need to win it. So that's our mindset for the 6th final before for the major final.
I love that attitude. Now, obviously, you're so much experienced. You won your 1st major, but can you tell me, what are you feeling that's maybe different between when you have the Paris major to here in Austin?
Obviously, it's different. Also, the road we do for this major, it's way different. So for us, it's going to be also special to win. For Flamesy, maybe for the first one. Rob said, I hope he's not going to lose the first one in a row. So obviously, it's going to be special for us to have a good mindset to build the team as well. So for us, we're going to give everything.
What would you like to say to all the fans waiting for you right now?
I hope they're gonna boo for it because I know they love that and we love this as well. So thank you. For all the people supporting us from home. So thank you guys for all of this, and we're gonna give our best.
Good luck, man. Thank you very much.
7 consecutive grand finals. That is no joke. And then you speak about the potential of getting 7 trophies, Jason, in this season. That is just an insane feat for Vitality here tonight.
And it's like, I mean, it's an insane feat. The most important part isn't even how good that team is. It's the mentality you have to have
Okay,
across
that's
that long of time when everyone's gunning for you and everyone wants to beat Vitality and everyone's looking at everyone's making roster changes. For that purpose of beating Vitality, to be able to keep that team sharp. We had Apex on the desk yesterday. Obviously, can't speak enough about him, but he had a lot of good words for management as well. This team is just geared up very, very well, and they're all focused on the one thing, and that's the major trophy.
I'm gonna bring it up again, but I just love how much they actually put into that. It's also gonna be the first potential major win for Messi and Blue. I remember just going back to London when we won our 2nd major, how much it meant to Matches to bring him into the team and then let him have his first major. The first major is so special, so for them to also be in this situation is also
What the fuck is this shit hitting for?
Vitality. They do need to take down the Mongols to win here. And for the Mongols, it's been a very interesting road to make it to this major playoffs. I mean, we talk about crushing the hopes and dreams of the hometown favorites of FaZe. It felt like they barely even broke a sweat yesterday versus Pain. And let's just put some this is the first time they have entered a tournament ever this deep, and it's a major.
It's a major. They're peaking at the right moment. They're getting together and they're playing the best brand of Counter-Strike the Mongols has ever played. The ways they're winning in as well. You can see some of those individuals that we, throughout the season, have been questioning and sending. Can they step it up in the playoff? Can they step it up when the pressure is at its highest? They've shown now that they can do that. We also speak about the youngest team ever to enter the major as well. It's crazy to see such a young group of people playing a game and a brand of Counter-Strike with so much experience. It's not a team where I look at them and I feel like, oh, anything like that. No, they play entertaining, fun, engaging Counter-Strike, Jason. In your face. They want to go for the duels. They want to entertain people, and they're doing it by
I think what I think what's great about it is that this run specifically at this major, the quarterfinal game against FaZe with Simple in the lineup and how intense that game was inside the arena. I think that quarterfinal is going to go down as the turning point of where they really like kind of got the confidence in themselves and like realized we're actually good enough to compete with these teams at the top. We're actually good enough to compete with these players at the top because ever since they've been great moving on in that quarterfinal and the semifinal, now we get to see what they're going to look like in a grand final. But that win over FaZe, I think, is a victory that turned the corner for them.
And I love that they're just
You get a lot of support and love from the crowd. Is it making it more fun for you guys? Are you enjoying it more?
Yeah, we're enjoying this drag rock. You know, it's feeling comfortable.
When you beat Pain yesterday, you looked very emotional knowing that you made it to the grand final. Tell me about the feelings you felt.
Man, it's grand final, you know? It's major grand final. It's feeling great.
Good luck, man. This crowd loves you. Anything you want to say to the fans?
Yeah, now gonna win, guys. Let's see.
Oh, I love that.
Hell yeah, Sons. You gotta be believing when you're going up against a beast like Vitality. Just talking about it, Jason, you know, when players say play our own game, it's something that we love to hate upon, but Dupree, you said, you know, you actually sentiment here. Defend him. Be the defendant of Senzu.
as a player, you know, now as a retired player,
And all the time
when I used to play, it was very common to see in interviews. I did it myself that we maybe sometimes downplayed the questions a little bit. Yeah, well, we just played our game, and you know, we're confident and everything. We didn't actually go too deep into things, but in the interview that Senju just gave, I looked at you, Jason, but he was right on this time around. This is actually just Mongols playing their game that they're using in the group stage, and now they've transitioned into the playoffs. So for me, obviously, they have their individuals that I would see 9-10, and obviously Senju having a really good game. But overall, as a team, as a unit, it's like they can all chime in. They've all had some really good games, and some of the matches that I've been watching of them has been more playing good individually, but they've been really good as a team.
That's the fun thing about the Monkeys. It's the biggest strength, but also the biggest weakness. They are a little bit one-dimensional in the way they approach Counter-Strike. The individuals an awful lot. A young team with, say, lack of experience. Player fronts, they've been here this year. They've been gearing up. They've been establishing themselves as a top. In terms of going,
I'm literally throwing the same smoke over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
Jason, if you have a one-dimensional
I've thrown like 5.
Might be strong enough for the Monkeys. That's what I could be a little bit worrisome of, especially when it comes to
Yeah, well, if you want to consider the opposition, they might have to go all the way to plan C. Like, you never know with this Vitality. It's going to be deep and it's gonna be hard. They have a tough time with things, but this is a little bit of touching on what you talked about, playing your own game. Throughout most of this year, really struggled in stage games. Been the big
What does everyone look like?
had this run to the point where we thought that we were sold like a false bill of goods, that this team wasn't actually going to have it.
Yeah, that kind of blocks off.
Two teams before the major on a stage. That was Aurora twice, who didn't even make the playoffs here, and then Liquid, who didn't even come close to the playoffs here as well. Yeah. That's fine. That even makes the point even better. But now, that's why I say this FaZe win over someone like Simple, when they're the crowd favorites, that can be the talisman. That I think is the turning point for them, where they realize they just went up against a hostile crowd who maybe didn't like hate you guys, but certainly wanted the other team to win. You had to face off against that. You had to play very strong players, go and win your semifinal, and now you kind of can have that belief. That's turning the corner of them is the fact that they realize they can play their own game on the stage and not fade away. They can play to the playoffs instead.
All right, no offense, Jacob, Jason, and myself included in this situation. We don't really have any idea what it is like to play on a big stage. We don't understand the pressure. Dupree, can you actually just tell us in layman's terms the kind of difficulty, the pressure, the amount that you are feeling on this stage compared to a group stage?
I always tend to divide it into a couple of stages. Like the first stage is like when you walk in, that's like you just jump because that's where you get praised by the fans. Once you actually make it to the stage and take a seat, then at least for myself, when the more experience you get, you kind of just zone in. And I learned this small little thing actually from the that we had a workshop with him as well, is that he was talking a lot about that we need to be a and he taught me this little thing that maybe I would, you know, I would touch the desk a little bit, I would touch the monitor, like, you know, because that's kind of the person right now, you know. I needed to zone in and just feel that I was in the moment, and that's what I did. But obviously the pressure is there in the sense that you want to perform, and now you're sitting, you can actually take it out and you can see the trophy. You're so close, and this is a major grand final. If you lose this one, you know, when the next time I'm going to be able to hoist this trophy, right? And you obviously also has the whole idea that you have your family and friends and fans, but also your teammates and everyone that just expect something from you. I feel like the more you play, the more you get into it, the better you will feel and the more zoning you can be, and that is what takes you to win the trophy.
Were you nervous in pistol rounds? I always felt like pistol rounds sucked. I was nervous in pistol rounds, and as soon as the pistol round was over, I was like, oh, thank God.
It was more like you have pistol rounds, and then if you got out to get like a double kill or a triple kill, and maybe you hit like a very crisp headshot, you're like, okay, now nerves gone.
Well, speaking of pressure, let's check in with Techno 4K to see exactly how he's feeling.
Techno, you told me many times at different events across this year that the Mongols have struggled with mentality in games. Can you help me understand and explain to everyone how you and the team have managed to improve?
I like this one better. Third over. It works just the same.
We're playing good because it's the major, you know, the very important tournament of all six players, and the other players can affect it to that feeling. And like I think we're kind of a little bit better than the other teams on the mentality, I guess. But today is the different day, you know. Everyone's dream, everyone's everyone's dreams final, and
no.
it's I think it's kind of different from the comparing to different from the other matches. And but we will try to manage our mentality in the just one level, and we try to develop and just play like the Mongols.
Play like the Mongols, and that's what you guys do best. The stage improvement, though, it's shown really good, right? So does it feel like all the losses you had on stage this year has helped you prepare for this moment?
Yeah, I think so. I lost the count. I think we lost so many times on the stage, but we won 2 times, but I think it's a very great experience, yeah.
Now, you have never beaten Vitality. This is the 5th time you faced them. How much do you want revenge?
Of course, I said it every day, win.
Revenge is a serve, like that's what you want to do to him. Now, everyone says that this is Vitality's major to win. What advantage do you feel like the Mongols have in this game against Vitality?
It's pretty much just fucking in that corner.
Really close. Yeah, really close. And today is the crowd is on our side. And I think that's a very good feeling, and kind of helps us a little bit, I guess.
Now, they picked Dust 2 against you. Did you expect it?
Yes, of course.
Well, some players, they thrive under pressure, others crumble. I feel like a couple of members of the Mongols have been doing the former, because this is pretty insane to see. Major playoff rating, 910 is #1.
In isolation, currently the highest rated player in the playoff. That speaks volume for 910. He's been firing on all cylinders. He's the AWP player within the Mongols as well. And
I like that one better.
Delivering and delivering and delivering. If you watch his event stats throughout the entire year, Jason, he's getting better and better and better.
Which, I mean, you can expect from an offer, and especially, holy hell.
Man, it takes me right back to Paris. Right back at Paris.
So 910. It makes sense, it tracks. A young team, young players that come in, and the first thing you normally get is like, the first thing you normally see out of an experienced player is the skill. It's like just the flashy. And that's how it looked as an offer for a while. You're like, oh my god, he can hit some crazy things, he can make some wild moves. But then you start seeing him individuals adding some fundamentals into the game, adding intelligent positioning, adding protocols of where you shift after a shot. It's all started to look better for 910. And I mean, he's reaping the rewards of it as well.
Absolutely impressive by 910, but also from the likes of Sensu, and you know, just behind line 10 we have Saiwu, and I think that also speaks for how Vitality has been looking. You know, I think it's at the position where Vitality doesn't have more players inside of the top 5, but that also showcases how good Vitality as a team. They don't need to have players inside of this caliber to go far in tournaments. So I mean, overall it's like looking good for both teams. But obviously the fact that Mongols has 2 players inside of the top 5, that's really nice.
And it also shows that, you know, Mongols played Pain in the semifinals, and on the other side it was a little bit of a tougher semifinal match. No disrespect to anyone, but you know, one side was a little bit better.
Where do you feel like Senzu has had alongside Mike?
I mean, obviously in the playoff here as well, Senzo's been a big part of conversation because he's had these amazing pop-offs. We have him, you know, in the group stage, dominate the serve on Dust 2, you know, put out a major breaking performance, so to speak. But then whenever it got into the playoff, in all those events you're talking about, Jason, he's the one that had the biggest drop-off, you felt like. He's the one that couldn't really get it together. This time around, though, in the playoff, you can argue the Mongols have beat FaZe and they beat Pain Gaming. The final big test is tonight against Vitality, and that's also part of the story for this grand final. We get to learn a lot about the Mongols every single time they play. I'm convinced that Senzu is over the hurdle of struggling in the playoff. Not quite there yet, but he's definitely getting better at it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, because you know me, I like to go a little bit negative, and I'll help you out there, Jacob, because Senzu against Vitality in particular this year has really struggled. In all 4 of their series, the lowest rated or the second lowest player statistically on the team, which doesn't bode well going into this finals. Vitality's a tough team to crack into, so if you're looking for Senzu to be that guy, the Senzu we got in the quarterfinals, stage 3, and the semifinals is going to stick around, but historically, it doesn't seem like that's likely because Vitality...
Stop the Nico ad, please, is crazy. Alright, let's see if we can do all 4 shot. So we're pushing site, we smoke off market window. Then we have someone drop us a smoke. We smoke our market door. Then we run up here. And we smoke off cat. And we run up here. We smoke off other side cat.
They've gone into a tournament like Melbourne, where they arguably should have lost the final, but somehow, some way, found a way to beat Falcons on that nuke map in overtime. So they win in so many different scenarios now that, Peter, you almost feel like whenever Vitality is taking the stage, it's to pressure them, sure thing, but nobody can really beat them. I think they feel that, I think their opponents feel that, and that's kind of the aura that is around them right now, that no matter how much pressure you apply, they will find a way to win.
Well, that's the thing, like, they have the mental edge of the majority of the teams that play. Not all. I think it kind of throws me back to how it was in Astralis, that we would actually position ourselves inside of the system so much that people were so afraid of playing it that we already won like 25% of the game just by shutting up, you know? That's kind of that fear factor that not only Vitality has, but also that Saiwu has, you know, that just kind of powers through. But Vitality is in the making history, and I'm at a stage right now thinking back to also when we had to make history and making back-to-back majors with Astralis, that now Vitality is so close.
When you get to a white crosshair, jump through.
The best, if not the best one in Counter-Strike so far. That there's no way they're gonna fumble this one out. I don't see a world
That's
where
pretty
they're
cool.
gonna fumble on the finish line.
And let's just talk about what this means for the in-game leader of the squad, Apex, on our screens, because talk about obviously winning his first major way back 10 years ago. Inclusion of Poker, not the in-game leader then. Some would call him a, I'm going to quote you, Jake, brain-dead entry fragger back in the day. Then he goes on to win Paris with a moving international, and now on the precipice of sealing his 3rd major trophy. Talk about a transition.
Talk about Jacob saying entry fraggers are brain dead.
There were times, and I have to buy in on Jacob on this one. This was actually a true point. I think a lot of the but obviously the glow up of Apex is now turning into a leader, and you know he said himself yesterday that he's always liked the tactical depth and all the tactical that he pull off in Counter-Strike. It's always been something that he's been looking into, but obviously as an entry fragger, he's also been playing with a guy like Existence and also a guy like, you know, Happy. Maybe he was a little bit less leader, but overall I think he's been working with people that he could have looked up to, but you know, he's just like risen to this new whole role, and the way that he's come into this Vitality roster, now becoming the captain that he is, the way that he has transitioned from how he was just seen as a
brain and to now be one of the smartest guys inside Counter-Strike. That's something that's so... I don't think anyone's
He's the only one who's ever done it. Look at Electronic right now in Virtus Pro. Sure, they're getting a little bit better, but he was considered one of the best entry fraggers in the world as well. Arguably one of the best riflers of all time, you know, same category as you. His indie, you know, skills within Virtus Pro right now, not really up there. We don't really rate them. So to look at Apex and be like, listen, you're the best in one role, now you're arguably the best in-game leader in the world in another role. No one has ever done that before, and that speaks volume to the accolade, speaks volume to what it is. Who has?
You know who did it, Dupree. Don't do me. Don't do me dirty. It's Device.
Right.
He didn't go to in-game leader, but he changed his role entirely. He went for
he did very well.
What do you mean? He became one of the best players in the world with the all.
I thought you meant to turn to an in-game leader for Carlos.
No, not the in-game leading part. No, the in-game leading part.
Let's erase that from history. Should we talk about one of the players who's definitely done well on the side of the music life that they needed coming into 2025? Again, we sound like a damn broken.
So you stand here.
I don't think anybody could have, you know, really expected
Aim there. You get to there. Let go.
I mean, if you look at the way he joined FaZe, he just popped off with FaZe at the start. But he's done it now with Mounds, obviously, as he started coming up in his career, was a rookie through a lot of but he got Kerrigan at the end of, I believe it was 2019, and went on a crazy run of events to actually string like 4 or 5 wins together. Went on their streak. Now you get him in Vitality. It's hard to predict that, especially when you play into he's going to win. I remind people, you know, 6 months ago when we played for Vitality, the very first time they lost that internal fight. Rob still that series whatsoever. It took them a while to integrate it, and once everything worked out, came in and from day one, an absolute master. Integrated him, then positions, figured out how to integrate. Then he became the best.
Well, let's put our minds at work as we to the picks and bans.
Oh shit. When is this fucking shit gonna start? 7 minutes!
Let's see. Well, I mean, Vitality's picked Nuke in every series they've played, so I think that's going to be coming out. Didn't Jen Banks ruin that one as well?
Mongols lost to Mirage, so I think that Mirage is going to go on for the Mongols, honestly.
That's the go-to pick for the Mongols so far throughout the
Yeah, but here's the hard thing. In the 4 series they've played this year, Mongols have never won their own map pick in the series. They've never been able to pick a map that will have success. And it speaks to the depth of map. Ooh, okay, Dust 2.
Hey, you got a lot of Dusty maps right here. You know what? I like this from the Mongols' point of view. This is 2 maps that is open. You know, this is 2 maps where you can express yourself as an individual player. So to get Dust 2 and get Mirage as well as the 2 opening maps, you know, at the very least they have a chance of getting in there in the game.
I'm worried if you're going to see Nuke as third, then it's going to be looking pretty bad.
There's no way they'll allow it. No, yeah, there you go.
I'm glad they decided to do that.
Inferno.
We got the classic Counter-Strike map pool for amazing. But how
20 kills with the USPS on your motherfucker. The Negev is crazy. But I didn't get fucking rushed by some asshole. I can't get a fucking kill with this thing, man. I'm pissed. Oh! How was that not a one-shot kill from there? Fucking Rhino, man. Oh, come on.
Mid-round aggression, they'll be in a great spot. The key is that where they need to find the weaknesses.
But now there's a question of any weaknesses for them to be grasping onto, because we've seen two of the most dominant players entering the playoff stage. Of course, Rory Zaiwu, he's been on a bit of a tear himself, right, Jason?
He's having a great tournament, to be completely started all off very, very poorly. He's currently on the route to be a great player. The record is done back in Shanghai, 1.49. 1.49 as well. So if he's having a game tonight, he could be
Oh. Halfway there. Cut 92. Fucking 6, man. Oh. The dong. Shit, I don't even want to talk about it, okay? I don't even want to talk about it. I hate this fucking gun. God damn, I hate this gun. But I even be like, yeah, that's a good challenge. Why don't we just go knock that out? Why don't we just do that real quick? Why'd I do this to myself? I don't know. Three more. Holy shit, this guy can fucking... His girlfriend probably loves him as fast as he's able to put that son of a bitch. No way I just killed the guy with the scar with the USPS. I hate that motherfuckers. 2 more kills. How hard could it be, right? How hard could it be? It was right there. God, I got 30 seconds left.
Look at the names on that phase. This was also the beginning of the downfall of that phase. Echoed from this.
Oh god, thank god it's done. Oh, thank god.
And I appreciate that it's always important to kind of establish the vernacular of the youth so as one can continue to relay the culture.
Done.
So there it is, the tale of Stewie 2K in Boston. A pretty good time. And that's why we give it a 9 out of 10 on the culture scale and a 6 out of 10 on the individual brilliance.
Grand final walk-ins, 17 seconds, chat.
It's time to show a better level to vitality and show why we're the world #1 as well.
It's amazing, you know. It's a really honorable thing for our country and Asia region.
6 trophies in a row. They will accept nothing less than the world's best.
Shanghai, not then! Young, next generation talent slay their demons!
Very important win for us.
We will win here. We came to here to win.
Yeah. You guys didn't come to do nothing.
I know, like, if I play the best, I will destroy them.
A perfect season on the line for Vitality. Glory right there for the taking.
No team
Chat, who you got?
this region has ever made it this far.
Who you got? Who do we have? Who do we have?
Major grand final.
Just need to stick to our game.
Gonna try and run it out into the yard. Zaiwu Zorp is on the line. Second bounce. Coming alive.
Fuck you even spell Mongols? MONGOLZ. And
This team has earned this final, and Vitality awaits. Here we go, Austin. It's a grand final. Get on your feet.
Let's go! It's been 3 weeks of unbelievable matches. Only one can be the winner today. And I'd like to take the side of the Mongols just for 1 second, because isn't what they have done what Counter-Strike is all about? Making something out of nothing. I mean, humble beginnings into a major final with the entire hopes of a nation.
Oh yeah, they're definitely out there. Yes, indeed, that's right. Nothing in this world is given to you, especially on our digital battleground. Every pixel, every key press, every decision made in and out of the server all add up, culminating into a final form in pursuit of a trophy that is larger than life, and for most of us, unattainable.
Unattainable indeed, but for Vitality, they've had so many of them. But I remember a time in a place called Boston where we had a similar situation, a super team, you may say, on one side, and on the other side, a top 6 team of scrappy young guns that weren't actually meant to win.
No, they weren't. But you're damn right they did, Austin! And guess what? It is my honor, duty, and pleasure to introduce to y'all here in attendance today and around the world the grand finalist of the Blast.TV Austin Major 2025.
Yo, Team Mongols, let's go Mongols. Anybody but Vitality, brother, anybody but Vitality. Please. Please, anybody but Vitality. Let's go Sensor, let's go 910.
This time can be different from the last time at the Shanghai. It's for our team, our country, our region.
Are you nervous? Just do my thing, trying to win, chasing the dreams.
Yo, Reaper, what up, brother?
I always think about my teammates. We're like family and brothers.
Bro, in hibernation,
We're just
facts,
five
dude.
kids who enjoying CS, playing in front of the crowds. I have hope that USA people cheer for us. Yeah.
Let's go.
Everyone knows us.
Let's go Mongols.
We need to be an inspiration to the younger generations.
Bro, in
Is it
hibernation
possible
is fucking
Mongols era
crazy, Reaper. I did
starts in
not
Austin?
deserve that.
Why not? I think we can. Just beat them and raise that trophy. Yeah.
The babyface killer. The booze is crazy. Yo, Zywoo need a haircut, bro. No way, Bex. No way. Oh, shit. Oh, he dodged that? What?
I want to be the guy with the most trophies and also considered the best IGL in history.
We are really looking for the win. You have so much pressure on you, you're thinking about your game plan, you individually, you need to be good. Everything combined it's a lot. I don't think it's possible to sleep.
If you were to lift the trophy, who would you dedicate this win to?
To the haters?
My mom, my grandmother. I was 9 years old and my grandmother was following me in a tournament. So that's something I love.
A lot of people don't understand. They want like to Cinderella stories, Faith or whoever they want. I want to prove them that it's bullshit. We know we're the big favorite. There is no doubt about it.
Every kill, every call, every clutch has been leading up to this very moment, the major grand final, and it feels like it is a date with destiny. We have Vitality on one side of the server. Apex said it himself, heavy favorites coming into this arena. But on the other side, we have a Cinderella story in the making, Maui, and stranger things have happened in North American arenas.
Oh, of course. Nobody can forget what happened in Boston. And I know that the Mongols, they're not from Mongolia, but I know for all America, we welcome the Mongols.
I'm sure they're welcome in here, Freya, but question remains, though, they have the level in order to take it to Vitality. Can they beat what is currently the best team in the world?
I think
We've spoken
they
about
can.
it already. Let's speak about win condition. Let's speak about what needs to happen in order for the Mongols to get it going. Sensu, big point of conversation, has had a fantastic playoff so far, but he's the one player that usually drops off the most versus Vitality. Now, we know Mirage is coming up as the first map as well, and guess what? They played in Dallas a month ago. I think the Mongols should have won that game. They look like the better team, but guess what player didn't show up in that game as well? Sensu. I think the biggest playmaker tonight, the biggest difference the Mongols can show up with is Sensu. If he plays well, I see them have a chance.
A massive win condition for the side of Mongols, as is 9-10. We've already talked about it at Maui. The fact that he is the highest rated player here in the playoffs, closely followed by Zaiwu behind him. This is going to be a showdown for the ages in terms of the AWPing.
I mean, 9-10, what he wants to do is take Vitality's lunch money, just like he did back in the LAN cafes in Mongolia, taking it from all the other fellow countrymen that he had. He's been a sharp shooter at these playoffs, and I feel like he is going to give absolutely everything to stick it to Vitality.
Well, we're calling them underdogs for a reason, because the odds heavily siding with Vitality. It makes sense, Jacob, but we love dreams here in NA. Do you think we're at least getting 3 maps in this grand final?
I would love to. I would love to see 3 maps, and I think there is a chance. I think there's a chance with Mirage in particular. I was diving into the stats as well, and if there's one weakness when it comes to Vitality under Mirage, the T side, they rely a lot on Zaiwu. He's the only player who's gone positive KD in the last 3 months on Mirage, so if Zaiwu is not playing well, the Mongols have a chance.
They say everything's bigger in Texas, and the stakes don't get any bigger
Oh,
than
Mongols.
this.
Let's
It's
go
time to kick off
Mongols.
the major grand final.
I want to ask you a question. What are your memories of me? I was there during your first big clutch. I could hear your heart pounding through the microphone. Do you remember your first setback? I remember those moments
My IGL right there,
you
chat.
wish you could forget. The moments when you had done everything and it wasn't enough. But I was there when that got better. The happiness. Breaking through the barrier you didn't know was there. I saw you improve. I saw what you could do. I remember thinking you'd quit. And I remember when you'd first felt greatness. I remember that through all the odds stacked against you, you found a way. Every last second diffused. Every friendship made and broken on your rise to the top. And the only thing left to ask is, will they remember you?
Wow. Crazy,
10 of the world's greatest players stand before you. They have nowhere to run, and they have nowhere to hide. Tonight, we will watch them fight with their dreams on the line. Austin, Texas, pay close attention. Do you feel it? Your heart pounding with anticipation, that shiver down your spine? Counter-Strike lives within us! America! The world is watching! And it's your time to shine! This is the Austin Major Grand Final! Right here! Right now!
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Mongols.
Hell yeah.
What a fucking intro,
Let's
bro. Buddy
get
needs
it.
a fucking
Somebody
raise.
flies home a champion. Somebody goes home destroyed.
Everybody woke up today thinking
Let's
this
go,
was
Mongols.
their chance. Only one team
Let's
leads
go,
with this trophy.
Mongols.
Flamesy to kick it off the teammate's flash. It's Techno down
First blood.
and it's an A site that's
Guy
going to get
was dead.
tested as 910 finds his slight opening. Single man advantage. Vitality slows it down. We're still just getting them stuck outside of that ramp, though. Blitz gets a little bit of damage in. Kills start to come back. Senzu's going to try to save this.
Oh,
we go 2v2. They've evened it out for a second. Again, these slight mid-round pauses, but that bomb is gone. What do you have in the clutch? 910 early on.
Yeah, you got 9-10 in the 1-on-2. The guy who logs on today is the least hours of anybody else on this map. The least trophies, the least experience in this situation.
I'll wait for the push.
And one of the most amazing op runs for someone of his stature in this playoffs.
Ooh, they let him have that space. So bombs planted, Glocks up. No kit for the two players. Rops takes a look before Apex arrives. Rops wants into the action, doesn't need his in-game leader to help him. Rops knows how to win. That is why he's here. That's why Vitality have made it. And so first round goes the way of the favorites.
Yeah, Rob's incredibly decorated and somebody who said, if we're going to lose a match, don't let it be this one. They got this far. The only player on the server that's been in every single CS2 major final, but also hasn't won one.
Look at the confidence on this, though, right?
And the last two, we saw Spirit, we saw Navi. This is their best chance yet. But what we have to understand about the Mongols is they've been a top 5 team this entire season. They are one of 6 teams that has even taken a map off of Vitality this season.
All right, that's a
In fact,
dub.
they beat them twice on Nuke. And that's what makes this veto incredibly brave, because they had that option, yet they picked Mirage. They're leaning into their strengths. They've been very good on this map here in playoffs.
Within this playoffs, we saw Flamesy have a bit of an off first half within Mirage, then be able to kick it back up a notch for the attack. Every single piece of Vitality better come to play, because that's the one difference between this Mongols and the Mongols you've been watching all year long. Finally piecing it together in a playoffs. And it was a slow start versus Pain on this very same map. Didn't seem to shake them. They waited it out. They won a clutch, and from that point on, 13 rounds straight. Right now, Apex better be careful. Inside of that smoke reside a couple players. He doesn't like the risk of it, so he'll go back, lean away from the murder hole as we get a little bit of an expedition over towards the ramp.
Feels like he's in purgatory right now. We got Flamesy trying to smooth out this angle. A couple of good fights coming the way of Vitality. First one, Apex wins.
Zywoo then catching good timing inside a connector, knows that that pinch could be inbound. Blitz is going to try to recover this. Again, not everybody with a bang.
Oh!
What a wallbang frag off that upgraded pistol. Do what you must to try to break down this A defense, but it looks like it's still going to stand tall. Good timing on the peak from Apex, and Vitality convert this one with majority still alive.
Yeah, and he was a little bit everywhere this round. When it was at the back of window, I think there were not enough answers right there. Mongols got close. They got to the doormat of getting in the window, getting up the A ramp, but Vitality stayed vigilant. That's why they got those kills.
Look at this. Damn, that was crazy.
We're going to have Mongols chance in the building tonight. And the reason is, as someone from North America, we can all relate to being an underdog in Counter-Strike.
Feels like every region outside of Europe can rally behind the Mongols for that reason. They defeated Pain on the way. We saw what happened between the Brazilian scene and the Chinese teams here in Austin. The support goes beyond the borders. Desert Eagles across the board for this one. Single Tech 9, they take their time with it, but again, Vitality not looking to play scared whatsoever. Floating out in middle. It's an absolute slaughter, barring Mzinho out through the palace. Unfortunately, doesn't have a bomb to go with that. Could have got the plant off, could have got the funds going. He could still chip away at it, though. This Desert Eagle looking sharp.
He's grabbed a couple of skulls. Better gun now. Bomb not in a good spot. Vitality going to try to chill. They have gotten, 1v3'd at this event. They have made a couple of mistakes early on in a game, but I think all that's just sharpened them up.
And Rops has got it cut down.
We're talking about Mongols playing against the best team in the world and drawing the comparison back to the last time we were in America at Boston. Cloud9 were a top 6 team. They played against FaZe. These guys were the most stacked roster at the time in terms of legendary players still near their prime or in their prime. But they didn't have a streak like Vitality have. They didn't have these 7 trophies in a row. That's what they're looking for.
Nice.
Ahead of this playoffs, Mongols only had 4 playoff matches won throughout their endeavors. Got shy so many times, but let's see if guns make a difference. Game begins here, round 4. Vitality established that buffer. How long's the lead last? Off the flash, Apex into the action, blitz. Ooh, almost let Apex regain his vision. Instead, we go 1 for 1.
He was in the Goldilocks zone right there between the Molly and the smoke. Zinho, he's been hitting some very intriguing shots.
And good timings. Takes a quick look at it. Opts not to swing wide, blitz getting ever closer. Bomb starting to get inbound as well. Techno simultaneously taking a bit of a look on the other side. Maybe hoping to keep Vitality busy, but they stay active.
Yeah, it seems like they're fully aware of the setup now, actually. Zinho he's already past the op line. He knows that no one's there on the site watching. This helps Blitz as well. He's the ward in the watchtower at the moment. I think the CTs don't know if they're found out yet, but Flamesy comes back to make sure.
Again, you know, we've seen little tidbits of timings from both teams. Vitality keep just stepping into the action right when Mongols have this false sense of confidence. Single smoke and a single Molotov here for the Mongols. They go very quiet at 40 seconds. And how do you deal with that ramp control? I mean, that's really the Vitality strength in this position. Blitz trying to offer up some support so that Techno can move in.
Yes, opens up an ability to plan as well. They need to get rid of this A-ramp setup, however.
910's Molotov. It's
Here it
perfectly
is.
placed.
And they can plant for that smoke.
This
Perfect
is good.
utility usage.
For as much as Vitality feels like they've figured it out, Mongols working with very little, put it exactly where it needs to be, and then we start to see some missed shots. Flamesy drops the ball.
Doesn't realize
maybe they
there's
didn't
2.
anticipate that second player, so now
2v3.
910
Very
going to
easy.
be
You got it.
fixated on this as Blitz attempts to catch connections on the others, but it is a stoic-looking Zywoo towards the catwalk, and a late move here from Mezzy. All 3 players working with the kits, still 2 smokes out here. Vitality do have time to play, but that time's starting to add an extra layer of pressure. Drops while throwing grenades. It's killed, and 910 has the cover. Mezzy's going to try to close the distance.
You're gonna have to save.
Good support. Mezzy
That's it. Let's fucking go, Mongols.
You said game starts here, and it did. That rifle, they worked it all the way to the end. They slowed down there in the mid-rounds. It looked a little bit nervous. Flamesy came back, found his pick-off. He's been doing good work on the A-ramp, but Blitz gets the really key frag right here. Connector control is what it's all about when you're going to go for the A-split. And he's very careful from this position of getting to safe zones.
It's a good round.
Zeus joining us in the front row. Everybody wants to watch history. As Rob said it, history upon history if they're able to take this win.
Chilling, staring at me at my window right now.
The beauty of our
Fuck
finals
that guy.
tonight, regardless of who wins, it is history.
Is that one
A
the
damn
op
near
again?
perfect season out of Vitality, or your first ever Asian major champions. Which is a sentence I think a lot of people in this room didn't think we would ever have to say. And yet, a lot of them in here want to say it. First round collected for the Mongols. It is evidence Vitality bleeds. Very low buy for Vitality as well. When we saw how perfectly that utility went down for the Mongols last round.
Yeah, they're not actually in a spot to prod into mid. Mahone brought up in the video before. Mezzy's usually here on Cat. Zywoo in his position to take his ticket pick, and they're trusting Flamesy. He's been doing so good on the ramp, but this guy's just watching pals for him right now.
Here we go. Cat challenge. Nice shots by Robs.
Did they get the bomb on the way or not? They didn't.
Oh, it dropped.
They did not get the bomb.
Bomb fell inside of the smoke. You can take that B-site. Mezzy just hit that dink. That's a ton of damage through the wall bang. Again, the kills start to come out for the Mongols, but now they're starting to realize the error of their ways.
Oh, who needs a bomb?
Bit of a challenge for Zywoo, but he misses his shot. And that bomb will get scooped back up as Rops went down. Galil pressed between the two. Catches Zywoo off. Flamesy, quick action into the play, but the bomb has gone the other direction. And his rotation back will be a treacherous path. If he thinks they're playing side by side, he is wrong. And as he comes through this doorway, he is cautious, but not cautious enough. Or is he? Flamesy collects it, but Senzu's there to trade. We go
Good
2
round.
rounds straight for the Mongols.
Nervous moment. Nice shots from Flamesy.
Good fucking
Good
round.
hot start from him early, but another great round for the Mongols.
Good round.
Vitality are getting tested.
Chill out, bro. I'll be right here.
Bomb drops the way to face. Mzinho looks right into the ladder room. Very awkward moment if they didn't get the 2 kills and entries on the B site. This round could have totally fallen apart.
What we got, chat? What we got?
Now, Vitality will have to get creative. Should be clear as day to the Mongols how much money they have to use.
That triple stack cat looks crazy right now.
They don't want to make a misstep. They don't want to fall to a mistake. USPs go swinging. Top middle control is everything. Coupled nicely with an underpass player as well. Singular USP frag.
So chat, best ice cream in the world right there.
Throw themselves at
3-3. We're in it.
Bit of a brick wall. We are tied early on Mirage.
There's going to be certain benchmarks in this game to believe it's even possible that Vitality lose.
Let's go.
And Mongols even tying the game at any point was one.
Let's go.
It may seem like not much.
I feel like I'm back in Paris. Except it's better because there's way less French people.
But just as many French fries.
Yeah.
3-3. That's not small. We saw Mongo start 5-0 down versus Pain. Came back, won 13 rounds in a row.
But no offense, Pain to Vitality. This defense better answer.
It would have been less meaningful if the game was close, but it really wasn't.
Ooh,
nice, 9-10.
Wow.
9-10.
Eyes closed.
Forcing Apex to call from the sidelines. Odds are it was just over top of the smoke, so would have had vision on the peak. You peeked into the wrong guy today because 9-10 is tapping into playoff.
Oh.
Zaiwu actually just shoots through smoke.
I think he just shot to find it off the top corner of the smoke.
Hell yeah.
Amazing play out of him off the timing alone. That is an X-Factor frag. Look how it changes the complexion of the round here for the T side. They're starting to loop back around, go into their final idea, but now without mid.
That's dangerous, man. Just chucking guns around top middle. At any point, this could have happened. CT's come to take a look.
Senzo on the op now?
But as the CTs try to carve that path towards middle with a
Senzo gets one. That's a trade.
Those are your A players from connector back to the bomb site. Mzinho up close, gets his head ripped clean off. Flamesy already on the multi-kill. A little bit of a delay here from the Palace peak, but it is going to come in time. Flamesy going above and beyond. Triple kill so far. Dropped. 15 health here for Blitz. And a first frag needed by Mezzi in a clutch. Blitz scours the battlefield. Will not find the timing on the peak. And the Brit posts one when needed.
Yeah, as the last man standing, we can lean on Mezzi to create lots of moments like this. It's a setup 1v1 in his favor. It's Blitz without the information. But he's going to be rotating over and have to pull off some clutches. He did.
That was a beautiful fucking shot.
Wow.
By 9-10.
Yeah, that move from Zaiwu totally changes things. It was an unanswered trade to kick things off for Mongols until Zaiwu just found a way to do it himself.
Boo.
We're going back to mid.
Slight limitation, but a faster
Boo,
pace.
boo, boo.
Mongo's going to jump on this.
Staring
Zaiwu
at
hears
me,
it coming.
Haji.
Blitz slides down, distracted by the cat player. Unable to stop it on connector. Flamesy offers up his
Oh.
back.
Oh!
Cover. And again, this A side holds for a bit, but these Tech-9s have found their opening yet again, and it's low health inside. They try to take it over. But to do so, they'll have to still kill Techno, who plants that bomb on default. They'll join forces here. Vitality come in again, shoulder to shoulder. This time Mezzi with a bit more support in the Estonian. Space given over to Techno. He catches them off guard. But does he know about Mezzi, who's backed into another clutch? Back-to-back 1v1s. This time Techno has the equal amount of health and the utility here to offer. Not gonna stop him. Techno in the zone. First clutch posted by Mongols.
Techno.
Fought back for that first kill. 1v2 to close.
Let's fucking
keeping
go
this game
Techno.
close. We often see Techno fighting from the bottom of the scoreboard, but here we are in the major grand final and his first clutch of the night. They asked Blitz on the desk, how would you describe Techno? First thing he said, this is my brother.
Oh.
Second shot chance there for Zyru.
And no easy rounds here for the Mongols. 5v4 already getting shot in the back as they're trying to get up on the cap, but look who's there. No one is in B.
No one's in B.
Bomb gets away safe.
They'll run it
Easy
down.
B retake.
A prize for your efforts.
Nice.
Swangsy's Khalil.
Mongols said they take inspiration from the LG SK days. Talked about 9-10 having to travel so long to get to play at LANs, playing to be able to have a ticket to get home. You know, those kinds of stories, that kind of hunger, we hear coming out of many different regions as to why players play so well.
I mean, the perfect example is Fur. Used to do the same thing. You can win a LAN, you get 2 meals a day. You lose, where are you sleeping?
You know why I grew up in Toronto? I lost a LAN.
Bewildering journey for the Mongols. It's truly a tale of rags to riches. Realizing their dreams round by round at the moment, because there is no denying this momentum has shifted. 5 of the last 6 rounds, all with the Mongols logo stamped across them. This is the Eagle that kicked it off. A slight hiccup on a road to a completely vacant B-bomb site, one that was understaffed.
I was disappointed to not see Nuke in this veto from the Mongols, but also they're showing us why they picked Mirage. Certainly Vitality were ready for that pick more than this one. Expressing dominance inside of mid.
That smoke, it's cheeky.
Great moment from Zywu out a window on these smokes.
Perfectly positioned, getting a lot of impact out of this one, and they're not going to be able to stop him from repositioning either.
He's got so many openers or refrags from the spot.
Certainly trying to play like the best player in the world.
What's the curdled defense? You got no one in ladder room. Again, even though we've got 5 CTs up, they're playing on the perimeter, sort of.
Not going to be able to really find these players, though. Hidden inside of this B site. Mezzi floating around the bench, gets early damage onto Senzu. Will clean that one up. He's trying to set up all the distractions so that Robs can do what he does. Hit you from the side. He will do exactly that. Dropping bomb in the process. B site hell. B site holds real strong. And so with a repetitive success story down towards A, we get a resurgence from Vitality.
It's going to be a hell of a
Last
game.
series they played was so close. Ended 13-11. Mongols and Blitz, when asked what he thinks about this final, he's not someone to tell jokes. He said it's about 50-50 in his head. And if you watched the last series, it was 50-50. It was extremely close game. The streak almost ended there.
What you're looking at right now is Counter-Strike, folks. Counter-Strike in the heart of Texas. Mara and Extaz. Trying to keep everybody's nerves under wraps.
And nerves may be a conversation that comes into play. We'll see. We'll see when and where. But for now, we see the Mongols open up after getting crushed and collapsed versus FaZe last stage into playing them in playoffs, where you'd think FaZe would have an even bigger advantage, and standing up to all of their previous losses, sort of undignified exits, whether it was Shanghai or some of the other events that they played. Stood up to it all, played their best, yes. Round 11, we're talking about 2 AKs here for the Mongols.
Yes, sir. Off the tack pause, don't forget it. Kind of plan is in place. Apex was the result of a few early deaths. Still has a great scoreline. Zyu's taking up that space left in middle, this time doing it on his own. He floats back into safety.
Crazy how many unsupported kills that Zywu has gotten by himself in these mid-round moments, sort of mysteriously appearing in the window, testing a smoke on a certain timing. But if you ask me, Mongols are taking over mid this often. They get it consistently. definitely going to find their
Oh.
rounds. Zaiwu down, but with a
Trade.
Apex in that pregame says he wants to be remembered as the greatest in-game leader to ever do it, that he wants to be the player with the most trophies.
Okay. Here it comes, the full attack. The actual rotation from Vitality is incorrect. We got
Mongols.
Whatsoever, just Mezzi single sitting here. Sure, pistols in the front of this apartments push ahead of that bomb, but it's also a question about joining up with the cat hit that eventually Senzu's gonna put in place. Senzu floats around the ladder room. Here's that help. Apex is dead. Mezzi goes down with nothing to the hand of the Desert Eagle. Just the pistol to break open the site. And then Techno goes one better. Rotator also dead. And so working with less doesn't seem to hold back the Mongols.
They're here to put on a show.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No one can say they aren't playing their best right now. That was 2 AKs coming into this round versus the world's best.
This is Blitz catching the opening. An opening kill that definitely delayed the rotation from Rops as well, who we see fall inside the market.
Ooh.
A glimpse of it there for Mzinho, so he knows to be on high alert, but what a reaction.
Oh. Yeah, from Mezzi's POV seemed impossible.
That is grass-fed American beef.
Mezzi wants to take a bite for sure.
Doesn't have a head to do it. One Desert Eagle shot. So now already we're seeing Vitality lose to straight-up gun rounds. Vitality lose Zaiwu in the middle of the map, lose to pistols.
We go one major back. Obviously, Senzu wasn't there, but you know who was? Mzinho. In that playoff game on Ancient, it was Mzinho who looked like he was unaffected. The player that looks like he plays well beyond his years.
Again, they're going to try to float around top mid. There's bodies here in 9-10, but he's gone, so if you want to chase him, it's a bit too late. We'll have that mid control. It frees up Rops to lean forward. When we saw Flamesy struggling as the A anchor in a previous playoff game, that is exactly when Rops started to take over the responsibility of the site. And seeing as Mongols have won rounds on this half of the map, look at the justification behind this stack up. Zaiwu is not a part of the hold, though. And so Vitality are going to have to prove that they can do it without Lilu. He will take his sweet time on this flank, and the Mongols not looking like they need much more time. But if Mzinho lingers with that bomb, Zaiwu could have caught him. Insta-kill here from Senzu. Rops plays off of the balcony, but you still have Apex under wraps, hidden in the shadows, and he's making a move. Oh, he lets them plant. No way.
Oh, Apex through right there.
Back of his teammates for the retake.
Wasn't spotted.
It got picked back up. 9-10.
Wait, look how Techno's scaling here.
Nice.
Just through the side of it, Mezzi. How many clutches can he be put into, and how many can he come up
Techno's low, brother. Techno's low.
Hits
Nice.
the headshot. And so the Mongols will take a 2-run lead on the T side of their map peak. Proof is in the pudding. Vitality bleed.
We're here at the Alienware booth inside the Moody Center. For anyone that is visiting
Yimpat
the major,
versus
you can come here
fucking
yourself and
Unleash.
test out these amazing setups using the latest Alienware technology that I'm sure you'll want to be able to try. Because right now, we've got Mouse's Yimpat with us over here, FaZe's Unleash, and they're going to be having a 1v1.
Oh,
This is what it looks like to hold the hottest set of irons in the world right now. The Tacoma 101.
Let's get into it. You guys are ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Hands on the mouse, be prepared.
Yeah.
So we're playing some of Arena. Elise, you have a bit of experience with these monitors, right? Talk to me, what are you feeling so far?
Yeah, so far it feels really smooth. Initial impressions is it is like really big compared to my monitors, since we usually play on 24-inch monitors, and then this one's 27. But yeah, at home I've used the 500 hertz Alienware before, so yeah, I'm no stranger to it.
Do you notice some specific differences when you're seeing the OLED?
I think that, I mean, the response time is obviously great. I mean, just from like the test, that OLED should have like really low response time, so it's fun to try it now.
So this should be faster than what we're normally cooking with in advance.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that. And you are owning right now. There we go. Okay, I'll come over to your side.
I need some confidence. The James effect.
I'll give you some confidence boosting. How are you finding it, Yumi?
I like it. For me, like the biggest change is the size.
Yeah.
And I can for sure like see also the resolution.
It looks crazy clean.
Really, really crisp, yeah.
Yeah.
But also like the monitor leg, so I can feel it like really well in between like my keyboard and mouse. Like it's pretty.
Yeah, so it's not
for
sticking
me.
out, right?
Yeah. I like it. Can you check the score?
You're getting cooked right now. The score is not looking good, Jim.
It's not that bad.
You mentioned it already, Elise, right? That obviously we're always sat on 24-inch, for example. Could something like this, could we move to OLED? Could we move to a bigger monitor? Would that become the norm in the future as things change, as technology advances?
I don't see why not. I think just a lot of players like don't like trying new things. But I think that if they feel like how good their response time is and everything feels fast, there's no problems like with the software or anything, and people are used to their settings, then I don't see why not.
Jimmy, you got to lock in, man.
Oh, here we are. There it is.
Okay, now he's back.
One more.
Oh, 100 for Elise.
Okay.
76 for Yimfat. GG's. Look at you shaking off the hand.
Well, 100, that's a lot. We just played for a while, actually.
There we have it. Elise wins the Alienware 1v1 between our professional players. But you guys, you can come on here to the Alienware booth if you've got your tickets for the major and have a chance of winning this monitor. Put your skills to the test, and at the end of the day, you might be able to walk away with this yourselves and take it home. I'm so jealous if you get to do that because this is looking fantastic right now. So good luck, have fun. Make sure you come on down to here.
That's pretty cool, Chad. I feel like that'd be dope to try out.
Wielding a couple of very important rounds at the end of that one. Mongols may have started this half slowly, but they don't give a damn. They kick it right back into gear to close it. They deny a couple of clutches. And they have won rounds where they didn't even have full guns. That little bit of X factor that you need to pull off a major championship win. We've seen the ingredients already.
You know what I loved about it?
Ooh!
They're getting, both teams have a little carry from the bottom, right? Techno and Mezzi, two players who both put up clutch rounds when they needed to. Techno denying Mezzi in the end. This allows this to not just be a tied scoreline at the end of the first half. 7-5 here on round
let's
one.
go. My favorite team is the production team. Yo, that's a dub. That's a dub.
Every time they lose vitality. Oh, and a special thank you to production, working tirelessly for these last few weeks.
All night long last night.
What the fuck? I tried that
Mongols
shit.
failed to do was win their map pick. They could win Nuke, but that was always Vitality's pick in the series.
Fast moves from Vitality, though.
Instant
One of the
gush.
things in the kick up of their T side will be Flamesy on the entries, but a well-timed flashbang stopped it for a second.
Just
little recoveries. We go till 2 kills each. Senzu tries to find contact off Cat. Blitz is going to go alone. Never mind, excuse me. Him and Techno just split up, moving over so close together that it kind of frazzles Flamesy out of his preferred post-plant position. Bomb down behind triple. They're going to try to push at Senzu for a second.
Yeah, they've crawled up. Senzu, if he stays alive, we'll see.
Ticket players start to get that retake going. They have really closed the distance.
Oh!
But maybe to their demise. Senzu
Yes!
will clear out that bomb site. And a pistol win for the Mongols. That lead begins to grow.
Yes, this starts to get into insurmountable territory, especially with the confidence. They're smiling here in this major final. A far cry from the Mongols we're used to seeing in playoffs.
Am I scaring you, Lewis? Huh? Did I scaring you?
But Vitality are a team that have been tested. They've been
See, I'm
tested
alright. I'm a
many
big
times,
guy.
whether it was in the best of fives or in those individual series in their past ones versus the Mongols. The simple fact is they have not lost. There was such a big difference from a lead and a victory. 1AK comes into this round on Zaiwu.
Zaiwu currently sitting negative in the face of a white-hot Senzu Blitz and Techno core. And with the crowd rallying behind them, they are only going to grow more and more confident as their lead grows with it. Apex needs a second to stew in it. In his pre-match interview, said this crowd wants a Cinderella story and he's here to prove that all that's bullshit. How's it feel now? 3-round lead over top of Vitality.
Considering the strat that's coming forward, there is going to be one player isolated. Significant, actually, utility advantage to Vitality as they come onto the site. Mzinho, can he really stop this? 910 gets comfortable inside smokes as well.
Yeah, trying to lock it in. There doesn't look like there's fire here for 910. He'll find Mezzi's head instantly. Palace player delayed for a second. Flashbang gets the ball. Is some shooting. That is 910.
Yes!
Right behind him.
Oh, chat, this is crazy right now.
They can do that with a Famas.
Brick wall. On the brink of double digits.
Let's fucking go, Mongols. Look at this shit, dude.
This move, okay? How often would you get locked
Look
up in
at this,
position?
bro. Boom, boom. Oh, God, that was
He
nasty.
knows there's going to be multiple players on his screen, but they come to help him. He hits that spray transfer, and Mongols hit 9.
Getting double digits should now be easy. We're talking upgraded pistols for Vitality without Kevlar. 3 players behind it. 910. Not
Nice, 910.
yet.
Oh.
It's bloodlust from an Opper who is making a highlight reel with rifles, but he's going to get caught by this P250 bottom
Nice.
middle. All good. Senzu will pick it up. And when Senzu hits that top rope, he's going to catch Flamesy top mid. Bomb down. Drops.
Nice.
Doubling the rounds of Vitality.
Senzu on 17 frags here in this major final. 17 frags in this major final. From a total collapse of the last major to a winning position at this one. The question was, when would they find the breakthrough? Mentally, it's the hardest part of the game. It's the other half. Everybody on Vitality has gone through hell and back trying to figure out the mental side of this game, and they've done a fantastic job of staying near the top, even on their lows. Picking up a trophy every year.
Yeehaw.
Now pushing towards that era.
Oh, shit, chat. You can see my bald spot pretty A.O., huh? If I try to cover it up. Jesus. Jesus.
Mongols are the
9-10 on the op. Let's go.
Maybe they take an extra couple of years.
It's a full buy here.
Before the players start maturing. Maybe one more roster move. No, it
Full
looks like
buy
they found
here.
their 5.
Let's go. That
Or
was...
if they really got lucky, maybe at the start of the second half of this year.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
More time to figure
I
out
needs one.
Vitality is what
I
we
needs
thought
one.
Everybody needed.
There it is. Yes!
10
That's
goes
it.
deep, and it's going to be Apex sidelined early yet again. We saw the Mongols break through with their first gun round on their T side. Vitality had a high hope of doing the exact same, and if you want to do it now, it's off this 4v5.
Even though Apex isn't the top fragger on the team, taking out the IGL, especially someone like Apex, such a big voice, calling from dead is so
Fuck you,
difficult.
Apex.
If there's someone you want to tilt, it's Apex. I don't think it's easy to do, but
Ooh, that was spicy.
Flamesy is somebody who people have referenced, past teammates, as he could be the next IGL on the team. He can be the second biggest voice. He didn't have the maturity or the experience, but he's gotten there now.
45 seconds, top con smoke goes down, gives them a little room to work within it. So
Nice.
910's got other ideas, and nothing comes from free at the moment.
No, these shots are filthy.
Right back to the top of Tiki, he'll go. They're going to try to slam their way through it. Over top of the staircase goes the bomb. Still just stuttering out. Senzu puts that M4 right against the smoke, and there seems to be no open room. There seems to be no solution at the moment.
Let's go.
Taking off angles on fading smokes, peeking off of Ticket on these timings. Going deep on B. Mongols are playing to win.
It is active, confident moves. It is constant pressure.
Whew.
It is fearless Counter-Strike being weaponized against the world's #1.
Yo, buddy is yoked. Holy shit.
11-5 for the Mongols.
We saw Mao's embarrass Vitality on the second map of that semifinals, but we thought to ourselves that was the team who has the most reps against Vitality. The one that was
Nice, good
slowly
damage.
piecing together some kind of comfort zone.
Woo!
No comfort whatsoever. 910 hits a
Woo!
he doesn't miss shots. And so this
Oh no, that would have hit, bro. That would have been crazy. Oh! Get the ace! Yes!
There is no resuscitating this map.
Oh. Oh.
With history upon history on the line, you know who to call.
Double op setup comes up from the two players with 19 kills a pop.
Double op setup is actually crazy. We haven't seen Zaiwo have a fucking op this last half.
It is a rare sight to beat Vitality in a map. It's another to embarrass them. They rose through the floor today with confidence. Those grins drained from their faces. We're gonna get another pop-up through connector. Is there any chance that Vitality make this a game? Is there any chance that they avoid total collapse in the face of the Mongols? Mirage their map pick, and you can see the confidence. You can feel the confidence. 910 yet again into that kill feed. Will he ever stop?
9-10. Him and Senzu both have. Yes! Yes! Take it! Yes! Good fucking first map. Good fucking first map. Good first map. Chat, we'll be back. I gotta take my dog outside.
semifinals they've been in. Senzu has been the guy who's had the biggest drop-off, and in particular
Yo, chat, that first game was fucking crazy. That first game was crazy, bro. Vitality bleeds, bro. They bleed, chat. They bleed. They fucking bleed, man.
Felt like there's never been a complex whatsoever, Maui.
They fucking bleed.
Taking all the duels, and I love that. Every single package you're gonna see from this game.
We should probably be able to play Wingman in fucking 12 minutes, right?
We're actively seeking the fights.
You look at the highlights there from Senzu, and that's what
20-9 from Senzu.
In a group stage, in an opening match of a tournament. We had rarely seen it on the big stages, even though victories versus Pain versus FaZe, you could make the argument, and you could sincerely make this argument, that they're not top teams, they weren't in top form, and that it was always these better teams that just really put him in the dirt, made him look like he was not a player deserving of a top 20 placement at all as an individual. But these kinds of games, you see the full potential of Senzu on display.
Now, I'm going to be honest with this one. We were sprinting from the green room up here when we heard the crowd absolutely erupt. This is the 9-10 ace. We've got round number 17 ready to queue up for you guys, whilst the Mongols fans are cheering behind us. I want to see this one in person because all I could hear was just the screams of the crowd.
Well, 9-10 had a fantastic game as well, and this round is
that ace was
that
insane,
thing,
bro.
Right? Hitting all the shots with the AWPs, being flashed off positions, and again, look how he's walking into the duel. Look how he's forcing the Vitality players.
Oh my
God! And the fact of
god.
the matter is, he's just pulling out the duels, going for it again. They're playing with full confidence. I hate to use that word, you know, in a sense that yeah, players have to play with confidence, and it's such a vague term, but I think this game is a great reference for that. All the Mongols players were feeling themselves, they were playing with confidence, and they believed that every time they took a fight, Mari, that they were actually the better players than Vitality.
I just
20-14 for 9-10, man.
Continuing to be the best player in these playoffs.
He's en route to be the MVP of this tournament.
That is
Somebody said Apex thinks mayonnaise is what?
Humbled FaZe, that he made Pain look pedestrian, and now he's sticking it to Vitality. Like, you took the nameplates off. If you didn't even know that this was Vitality in the server, you think this is just some random Mongolian team that the Mongols are beating down on.
It's crazy. It's crazy to see 9-10 play this well. It's crazy to see the Mongols play this well, but I also do want to say it is map 1. It is their own map pick. It is Mirage, and so far in this tournament, they've looked hella good on it. They haven't lost on it. They haven't given up double digits. We expected Vitality to come in here and probably beat the Mongols 2-0, but if there was a ticket to find a way into this grand final for the Mongols, if there ever was a world where they could potentially win this thing, they had to win Mirage. It's the fashion they win in that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, what was lacking for Vitality in this one? Because obviously we saw this happen. There was a little fumble versus Mouse, but that was... Are we worried for Vitality moving on to match 2?
I feel like this is a rare game where I saw Zywoo start kind of slow, and he sort of caught up, but he didn't actually ascend. 7 rounds in, 10 rounds into a game where Zywoo just starts getting 2K out of 3K, and you know, I don't want to boil it all down to him. It's a team game. Mezzi wasn't getting too many kills on his anchoring positions towards B either, but usually he's the guy that just saves them. He is the savior of this team, and this time around, he was getting killed. Like, Techno actually won one of his 1v2 clutches against Zywoo. Like, he tapped him out as he was waiting for Zywoo to peek into an angle. So those kinds of moments are all fading the way of the Mongols at present.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily getting worried for Vitality just yet, because we have seen these weird games, you know, throughout the tournament where we had Apex standing here yesterday. This is that thing that Mouse, we didn't show up whatsoever. And we all saw what happened on map number 3. We all saw what happened when they bounced back immediately into it. So they've shown they can do that. They group it. Legacy. They lose 13-3. You think, what is going on? Then they went on a clean sweep and just destroyed everyone. So in terms of Vitality and where they're at right now, that is one to forget. There's nothing they can take away from Mirage, and User does too. They have to forget all about it, and then they have to make another bounce back, which in fairness they have done twice.
Yeah, you've just got to move on at this point. Put this one in the rearview mirror. But looking forward to Dust 2, it is a curious pick for Vitality, right? There was a case to be made that maybe they should have been going with the tried and tested Nuke. What's your takeaway from this pick, Maui?
So the argument against Nuke is that the Mongols have won that twice in a row against Vitality. However, I feel like your Apex, your entire legacy as an IPL is almost grounded on Nuke. He's been so good at it with every iteration of all of the players he's had, it donning the Vitality jersey. So for him to move away from it here, to me, it's a sign of he recognizes this matchup and they can't find a solution. So going to Dust 2, it almost, in a weird way, feels like you're trying to fix something that isn't really that broke against other teams. It's just been broken against Mongols. All in all, I am a bit scared for Vitality. I know they have the potential to bounce back. I wish it was on Nuke, though. They can reset so much power. They control so many of the situations so much easier and comprehensive as it does.
I disagree in the sense that they have to start on the T side if they're going to throw a nuke, and I don't think that would be great right now for Vitality. It's harder, you know, to get into the game on the T side. On a map like nuke, you do face a potential situation where you lose the pistol, you lose the first buy round, and then you find yourself on a very difficult T side versus the Mongols playing on all cylinders. So in a way, I'm almost happy that it's Dust 2. That's an open map. That's a map where all players can express themselves. So if everything we talk about, with Cybul being the greatest of all time, with Flamesy having impact, with Messi, you know, getting the flowers that he finally deserves, with Rubs being a fantastic signing, that's a map that is basically enabling all players to express themselves at any moment because it's such an open design. Vitality truly is the better team with the better players tonight. At least they get a chance to show it.
But either way, Mongols now just one map from making history here in Austin. But it's going to be a tough feat to be achieving as Dust 2 does await on the other side of this break. As we are down at the Alienware giant laptop where I've got Maui to scale this big bad boy. Teams have got 3 minutes to get as many kills as they can on repeat by the frag. Our first we've got JL and Ime from Na'Vi. Welcome to the stadium, gentlemen.
They got some shooters.
What's the technique, guys? You're going for the movement, you're going for the line-up and the shooting.
Practice, we just start the now.
Okay, ready, guys?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Counter-terrorist win.
Firebox.
Shuhei in the back is yelling out fake bombs. I like it. The distractions are there. It's a really arena setting that we're getting. Get a good free aim in there. Long range shot and shot on the missile.
Sorry, my bad. Let me check.
Okay, 45 seconds.
45 seconds.
Wait, where is it?
One more. They need one more.
And I hear Maui, they've been practicing a lot. We got Team Liquid, Shuhei, Ultimate, next up to bad. Come on. 1, go.
Okay, we lost 3 seconds. All right, it's a rocky start. It's a bit of a rocky start, but we're getting somewhere. Okay, that's 2 already. Ninja. Oh, you can see the 4 players have better eyes. Okay.
We need to move around a little bit, you know?
Oh my god, the spray!
Oh. Ready? Quick! It's okay,
Come on, guys, come on. Do it for the fans, let's go.
Send it, come in!
Where are you getting shot from? Rain loves playing there.
We got 5, 4,
One more, get one more.
2,
Spring
1.
for this. Nice shot there.
Okay, suspense, it's killing me, Maui, but it's time to announce our winner of the Alienware Giant Laptop Competition. It is... Congratulations, guys. Any winning words you want to say to everybody rooting for you out there?
First of all, it was too easy. We beat by 1 kill.
It was all rigged.
All rigged.
Hey, sure, you can give it another go.
We're contacting you.
As you should.
I've got Na'Vi legend, amazing champion Zeus with me here, live in the grand final. Zeus.
Oh, he pushes me.
Hello guys, very happy to stay here. It's like very big tournament, big arena, crazy major, and very many people. USA, really many fans. Counter-Strike. I don't know why, because it's not a game in USA, but here it's like full stadium, and I like here. I like it. It's crazy emotion. It's cool.
We do love that. I gotta ask you, who do you think is winning this major, Vitality or Mongols?
I really think about, oh my god, it's like Vitality have more chance. I won't win Vitality, but it's crazy. Mongols maybe win this major. I don't know why. It's crazy.
He doesn't know why. We don't know why. We'll wait and see what happens.
become a reality, but one more map separates them from potentially sealing that fairy tale run. That is going to be Vitality's match pick, though. Dust 2, Mongols choosing to start on the T side of things. How does that tee us up coming into the second match?
Well, first of all, I mean, you gotta, like 9, 10, and Senzu have actually shown up. That was a big point for us, so that's gonna be a dangerous point for Vitality. And you put them on a map like Dust 2, Dupree, you know the open space, the skill can shine. Vitality might have actually walked themselves into a trap, and this map could be very, very dangerous.
I'm very excited to see if Mongols can show up the high level because Vitality was nowhere to find it, but they were shell shocked at the Mongols' sheer aggressiveness and the way they trained up on Mirage. Apex was probably the only one that decided to show up on this server, and his teammates has let him down a little bit. If there's one thing that can get Apex fired up, that is when his team is not playing well. They've had throughout the break.
I bet that was a very intense storm they had in between the maps. Apex was probably on their ass right now because they just got punched in the face. And the fun thing is, with champions, when they get punched in the face, they come back harder. And we've seen Vitality do it a number of times in this run, but man, tough prospect on a big stage.
I think a lot of us, we're questioning the logic behind this Dust 2 pick. The openness of this map, the ability for it to get scrappy, get very, very messy. Why do you think Vitality have gone with it instead of the more, I guess, tried and tested with Nuke?
Well, obviously Dust 2 is a competition. They played a lot. It's a place that's usually very active and be around a lot. He's the AWP player, and I've talked about many times that Dust 2 can be the AWP paradise, and obviously we need to see that he has. So for Vitality to find himself down in this grand final, that has been very unexpected, but obviously that will also be a case where he needs the rest of his teams to step up. We need to have some more out of Flamesy. We need to see Rob be more activated on the lurks. There's a lot of things about that have to be together.
I think you're 100% correct, but for me, I put it all on ZywOo. He's the best player, and the difference of ZywOo in 2025 has been his willingness to be the guy, his willingness to step up and say, I'm not going to let my team lose this match, lose this map. That has to be the ZywOo we get in the server right now. He's got a humble 9-10 and keep him down for the entirety of Dust 2, but ZywOo can carry this team to a third map.
I think he undoubtedly can, but there's a hell of a lot of people cheering for the Mongols, not only in this arena, but all the way over in Mongolia. This
wow.
is Ulaanbaatar, the capital city, 4 in the morning. Look how many people have shown up. That gives me chills, that gives you goosebumps.
This is absolutely
holy
madness. What is the
shit.
support they get from their home country, and also what is the support they get from the crowd in here?
Yeah, I mean, why not? How can you not after that first map of play? That's been so exciting. That's the crazy thing. You show up on a stage and not have any fear in the ground. They all the questions they have for them fun, and now in the main they've turned the corner. They're playing the games. They're having fun dumpstering Vitality.
You can see the emotions going on among the sides. Usually the team that doesn't show too many, but right now they are feeling it. They're feeling everything inside the server. They feel their teammates. They can feel the hype. Everything is just going crazy.
I'm curious to see how the live odds have shifted now that the Mongols took that first map handedly for the first time probably in history in this head-to-head. They're the favorites, but is that the reality? Are we going to 3 maps, or will the Mongols take it in 2?
We're definitely going to a third.
I can't see a team like Vitality not letting this go to a third, not taking it to a third map.
Well, potentially the Mongols have an opportunity to make history here tonight, but it's going to be a tough challenge.
You can believe your eyes, Austin. This is indeed happening. One map in the Mongols' back pocket.
This could have been Straws versus Neds or Berlin, or it could have been them versus Avangard, a match that's ended 2-0 to the favorite team, but instead we got Mongols taking a map, already making history here. But Apex said it after this whole long season of winning. Nothing is without the best of 3, the final, the grand final here at the Major. No career is complete without a Major. No Major is complete without a crowd. No crowd is complete without noise. So Austin!
Let's see what happens, chat.
Dust 2 is where they rebound if they're gonna put up any sort of fight. Vitality, folks, down a map, but the desk said it. When the favorites get hit that hard, sometimes they come back swift.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can, because there's no doubt in my mind that they feel like a shell of themselves after that ass whooping on Mirage. Rob sits down in lower tunnels. He will wait, 3 players ahead of him, those dual Berettas ready to roar, ready to get this game back under wraps. But instead he's toppled, and so Vitality will get a single-man advantage, and the Mongols have a chance to redirect. But not for long. Flashbang off of Catwalk, well-timed. Unfortunately, Flamesy unable to get the kill right there with it.
Yeah, they get the info, but it's only worth so much in this spot so early in the round. This duel will be the next most important. Oh, and I don't know if that's one-way street on the information, but you see, maybe it wasn't.
He's still looking. Oh my God, this is
Oh,
timing.
wow.
This is timing.
Oh,
He missed
wow.
him on the pole. He could not see him.
Turns and shoots him in the back of the head, so we go 4 versus 2. Much needed pistol here, just for the spirit of Team Vitality to come alive on this second map. Because Mirage was miraculous. Not just a win for the Mongols, but a total shutdown of the world #1. But don't you remember this exact same feeling when Vitality picked up the first pistol, converted for 3 rounds, and then the Horde came running at them for the next 13?
That's right, and that's even scarier when, yeah, you think about the scoreline. It was so much propped up for Vitality's side, even by that pistol in their conversions. So they know they've got a lot of work to do, and it's the kind of game where, you know, you wish you could hear what Apex said to his team, because that's when he gets the most fired up.
I would pay for that pep talk.
Yeah, yeah. And we've also seen him be very gracious to his teammates in their dark moments recently, only adding to their resilience, I'm sure.
Whether that's in between rounds or in between maps, you want to
Same
be
spot,
remembered as
same
one of the
spot.
greatest in-game leaders of all time, then you need to be a leader of men. You need to know the human psyche and how to pull players out of those dark pits of disappointment and self-doubt. Made easy versus pistols. We saw Vitality confidently taking these sorts of fights at the beginning of Mirage. They will do the exact same. We walked the same road as we did at the start of map 1. 2-0 start Vitality.
Yes, it's clean, and there's no plant on this round like we saw last time. Money's going to come in a little bit slower.
Yeah, it is.
We've seen some heaters from the
Coming a
Mongols
lot
on
slower.
Dust 2, but no one's testing the map pool of Vitality in general. This is a series that's destined to go 3 maps, dare I say.
That's a bold claim.
It can all change with a little change of scenery. Vitality will call that one
Nice,
a warm
good
up and
smoke.
move on. Let's see if Mongols can give them an early shock here.
Nothing from Mezzi on the spam.
pretty too late.
They're already all climbed up. Everybody for the Mongol squad
Up catwalk.
to hit this site. And off a few pieces of utility, they're ready to roll. So Apex with a FAMAS.
Oh.
Well-placed grenade. That is a good amount of damage across.
Oh.
Another piece of utility hits the perfect point of that pack. And now Flamesy
Nice.
has lost his teammates within that site. Somehow 910 connects to the headshot. Flamesy closing this distance. Wild move for him to get into the action off of the flash. It takes down the front runners. Chance of the recovery. But again, it's this early damage that is stacked against them. And so Vitality will successfully shut down that first gun round.
Yeah, that was excellent from every perspective. All the utility, all the peaks, all the teammates rotating in. Great use of the HEs here. And sometimes the Mongols, HSP is so good. You get them low, it doesn't matter. You still have to finish off the frags. Well, here they do it.
Look at that
and
cash.
that's specifically for a cat take. That is game planning.
Bada boom, bada bing. A bombardment as they tried to get out from that smoke.
3
All right, that's
grenades
fine.
on the ramp. Not ones in CT spawn, to be used slowly.
Half by in response, sent
You know,
to scout.
That looks like a slight risk. Normally we see the cache of utility in CT spawn.
Sure.
But what did we see from the Mongols last game? They took lots of slight risks. They took lots of off angles.
Oh.
They took fights on their own terms. That's what won them the map. And I'm sure that's what Vitality are telling themselves for this game.
Throughout the different stages of this major, we have seen the Mongols and Senzu with that scout on this map pull off crazy mid kills. Fun Vitality, I'm not trying to sign up for that fight. There is not a whole world of tools to work with for the Mongols. They meet smoke towards tunnels at 50 seconds.
Senzu, professional hybrid here on the scout.
Yeah, it's a team that taps into that double op when they can. More than most nowadays.
Absolutely.
Senzu scout.
Come on, Senzu.
Might be the only team that does it with their star rifler, though.
Sure.
That's
Yeah.
something a little
Oh.
different.
Oh.
Robs will get there in the end, but as he goes for the reload, it would make sense for them to pop and pounce right here, right now. Bit of a contest towards the door, held back by the mid support. Robs back flat, all's good.
Crushing.
For Vitality. This one, no point of entry.
Stay focused, stay alert, Mongols. This will not be easy.
It'd be one thing to step up to this challenge, this Goliath that is Vitality, if you already had at least some sort of trophy case to go for. But how many teams do we see step to the brink of victory only to crumble before they can take that most important final step?
It almost always happens, absolutely. Rare moments, sometimes in America it happens in history. And we treasure those moments because they are so rare, but rare for a good reason.
That beast will be on the Mongols' back all series long. Apex keeping it mobile. Mongols leaning back.
Come on, boys. See one round to kick it off.
There's nothing that'll keep you focused, though, like knowing your family's up at 5 a.m. watching your game. Mezzi, here's a great tactic. Tail end of the smoke.
He's going to put one down right in front of him, try to change up the spot.
They'll blow it open and reveal the plans.
A wealth of grenades on the other side of this, but the Mongols aren't chucking them out just yet, and Mezzi leaning away from that climb up as Mongols go over top. So it's positioning for them, but don't forget, Bomb still sits outside of the tunnel, so this round cannot suddenly become a full commitment just yet. And it feels like Vitality's willingness to continue to press themselves up against this underdog has to be their flex. So we see the challenge. We get a glimpse of Zaiwu signing up for fights, but nobody's home behind that smoke, so he'll sit back on the angle.
This duo right here, Robs and Mezzi working together to stop this split. They've got to call for some help.
Here it is, double molly.
Nice.
Shot from Tecto. Tough job.
Nice.
And so he'll shut down the mid play, but total mid control goes over to the Mongols. They are comfortable inside of that B site. 5 rounds into play on Dust 2. And the Mongols look to secure their first. But if 9-10 goes down here, and he will to Apex, coming at this from the CT spawn, knowing damn well that Tecno's still in tunnels, they can take the test to the bomb site in a flurry. This is Vitality trying to play in a flash, working it up, moving quickly, and killing the support away from Senzu.
It must be him.
No multi-frag this time. 5-0 straight from the favorite.
Oh, lots of good damage. Didn't find the clip off. Flamesy coming in from long was a thing that caught 9-10 off guard. His teammate nearly could have died rotating in from Fastcat. But we see the opening kill tactic here for Vitality. This is good active defense. This is them playing to win, absolutely. And they had a hard time holding onto the site. But they made sure they didn't even really have to get into a retake situation. As soon as that bomb got planted, they were already there ready to fight. Mongols absolutely know how close they were. They got a breakthrough round last game to get them started. That's what they're looking for here. That's what they did versus Pain as well.
Exactly. Almost damn near identical.
Yeah. Yeah, they know how to create momentum. One timeout will get used.
You still have to be able to find that breakout moment.
No op yet out there for Mongols.
Vitality not going to get pushed over. Flamesy, 7 kills yet to die.
There we go. That's the kind of start the Vitality squad need. Across the board as well, there's already been this affinity for the B site, so Mezzi and Rops will continue to have their hands busy. Gonna take this chance blitz.
Really?
Mezzi has other ideas.
Full eyes
now all
on
of a
it
sudden,
early.
they're looking for a fast reaction. Rops lines him up, a ton of damage, and support comes over quick. Senzu gonna take a lick at it though. It's both players still with low health, and Rops has got this one box to work with. All he needs.
Oh, like a machine.
Piece of cake. 4 kills.
A frame before death on that last spray. Perfect hold by Rops. And this was watching Smokes game plan here, holding on the middle, making sure Blitz can't come out. We saw him do that versus Mouse. Deep into overtime, running out mid on a certain timing, looking for his duel. Vitality will not get caught off guard.
You know, 1 round ago, Rops did sort of get caught by exactly that. Player emerges, he goes down empty-handed. And if not for the retake, that was the breakout. But 6 rounds in a row for Vitality, and the Mongols are gonna have to stomach this reality check. Sure, phenomenal map 1.
It's actually a little awkward. Mauler comes out, 3 players intent on taking long control. Now, like moths to a flame, a little preoccupied with the idea that the push might come through. It's created the effect they're looking for.
Slightly off angle from Rob's gonna catch them off guard. Good damage off the Tech 9.
Just Mezzy.
Still no smoke for the doorway though, so Mezzy's vision good enough to duel. Ooh,
Ooh.
they get a dink on him as well, and then this perfectly timed play on a blitz. Oh, with the low half, he gets
Nice,
the player in the back
nice.
shot. That is a gift from Blitz.
How are you gonna approach this? Saiwu goes to the AK.
9-10 playing with a Tech 9. And they're worried about somebody trying to test the extremities. Bomb's ticking though. And with both players on the kit, we've got that smoke grenade still for Saiwu.
Nice.
Molotov does not stop them from climbing through this window. Flamesy gonna try to limit.
Nice.
He does. He gets bested.
Yeah, he found it.
And that is Vitality turned away. 7 rounds into regulation. And your Mongols have broken through.
There's Blitz playing a little chess. That one Molly took so much damage to throw on long. Kept the 3 long setup preoccupied for just long enough. Mezzy coming out of the B doors to watch mid. They isolated Rops. Not an easy guy to kill, whether he's alone or not. And they got him with him only taking 1
Good
frag.
first round, boys.
One simple tactic.
I mean, that's the definition of a Tech 9 drive-by.
Oh, look, it's Sir Bloody Daryl. Huh.
Sure.
Last couple times they try to fight in the middle, Vitality have done a great job of breaking that smoke open, waiting for him to walk through. But they look unfazed. Still, just a drop in the bucket.
Okay, change up here, Mohan.
Yeah, we got
Double
the RAWPZ ROPS.
Thoughts on that?
One of the hybrids on Dust 2 has gotten an ace that I remember with this gun.
Ooh, all back damage
nice.
though.
And nobody saw anything. Uh-oh. Oh,
Woo!
instant trade. Great shot on Senzu.
Talk about playing with danger. You've got Saiwu low, but at least 9-10's also sitting on a quarter.
The 2 hybrids down. Interesting. We'll see if it was worthwhile.
Let's let the experts work. Saiwu versus 9-10.
Oh my gosh. Look at the move. The risks that's being taken. We're talking major grand final here. The amount of smokes that are being walked through. The CTs think they can have a moment to themselves where they'll get some respect.
Not only do you have that walkout on long, but you've also got Techno into this same position that Blitz unraveled it all from, but Saiwu doesn't like just sitting back. Thing is, he took damage there. 27 additional damage done. He survives that barely. Puts a smoke down in front of his counterpart who carries that bomb. And we've seen them test smokes. They're looking to try it yet again. Flamesy sliding forward into the elbow lineup and right there for him. Sitting ducks. And so now as he jumps into the cover, his 10-1 score dropped to 2. And Zinho 1v3 into the op. Will he find him crouched down?
Woo!
Shot to the player in the
Woo-hoo!
Looked damn close. But instead Vitality find their rebound. Scoreline 7-1.
Inches away from landing that flick and putting it 2 rounds in a row together. The least likely op to see.
And we are playing confident Counter-Strike.
Yes.
Both from the Mongols on the walk, out long, out mid, but also these moves from Saiwu. That deep commitment out of Flamesy. Apex just crawling in the dirt through that CT spawn. Gun round right back, and we're going to remain aggressive. The Mongols trying to continue to play with this tempo. It is pace on Flames to fall back away from the corner. He will get out, but not unscathed. Again, early map positioning for the Mongols.
They want to play expensive CS here. Only the finest equipment in for Vitality. They also
Double
be
up
very
again?
impressive. You have to be careful because they can't have that same impact if it comes to a retake. These early round situations are so important. But as we've seen, Mongols are walking out on a lot of angles. That's the perfect recipe to find your op frags. Oh, that's a bad gap.
Woo!
Oh, a 9-10. That flashbang made him click.
He's hitting that every day of the week.
They go fishing for that, and this is where it gets a little scary for Vitality. Holding on to sites, going in for retakes now with 2 ops, this gun can become a liability.
But again, right, we get this proactive
They've pulled the goalie. It's the right call.
They get out. Turning is Rops just in time to catch it. They've got a nade out, but Mzinho goes for the cross. And so they're going to leave this open line for Rops. And with the teammates' flash going inwards, Rops is not going to find anything more than the 2, but it's a fast move from Mezzi behind them. They are getting pushed into this bomb site. It is the Mongols corralled. This herd with their backs turned, dealt with swiftly. Senzu's response, but he's going to find the fire in front of him, and so he's got a hold. Nade takes him down to 10, and now he looks for Mezzi.
Yes!
Machine gun in groups.
Let's go, Senzu.
With the AWP. He makes history here for the Mongols.
Nice.
You show him a shoulder and he will take your soul. Scout and pistols for Vitality. This game just opened up for the T side.
The wallets are empty.
They need the X factor. They need that special Zywoo moment coupled here with Rops. Senzu looking to yet again get in with impact. His support comes up from top mid.
Oh,
Zywoo with a shot that rocks Mongols for at least a moment. And in that moment, Flamesy's got his hands onto the AK-47. There are tools to be grabbed here for Vitality.
Nice, 910.
910 recovers it. That deep angle through the staircase of the tunnels. Only his 4th kill of this map.
For a brief moment, they had info on all 4 players. Now
they're going back.
These will start to fan out. I don't know if this will be heard. Mzinho, will he walk into his grave?
Oh!
Yes.
Right when you need him. Zywoo collects a second. And with it, a gun. Recovery mission in full effect here in round 10 of the half. Still a ton of utility for 910 to get them out of here. His kill in lower tunnels is why this one's still alive. Blitz
nice
timing on Apex. His counterpart bested. We go back 2v2.
A left turn. Blitz comes back. Senzu here to try to catch Zywoo, and the shadow works in his favor. Now it's got to be the 1-on-2.
At the very least, Blitz will play with Bomb. And at the very least, he has them separated, but that clock ticks against him quickly. This man has digged deep into Mongolia to find talent to step up to the biggest stages, and it is time for him to shine. But with Mezzi on that back of the site, his hands are busy. All Mezzi's got to do is stop this plant. He'll step forward and do it, and that is the X factor needed. That is what Zywoo does.
Absolutely
Damn,
perfect
man.
timing. It's never flashy with the guy who's there just in time every time.
You just said it best. Every time this round started to go back to the Mongols, Zywoo made another move to try to win this round. First, stepping up off the connector. Secondly, over towards long doors.
It's alright. It's alright.
That free kill with shadow advantage.
Damn, oh man.
inside of it,
2
the
to 8, bro.
Mongols
It's
spiral
gonna go
back
3
to the
maps.
half-buy.
Let's try to alley-oop 910. Going into lower tunnels, trying to pull that lung rotation. But Zywoo stayed vigilant.
Round like that sprinkled in for the Mirage victory of the Mongols. Now they get a taste of their own medicine.
Let's go, Mongols.
Sounds like Ulaanbaatar in here.
Better hear some damn horses.
No, sorry, just one goat.
Hmm.
And he's playing much better this time around. 10-4
Yeah.
Zywoo at the moment.
Yeah, you had to, really contextualize a lot of rounds to give him credit in that last game. Good kills here and there.
Deagle's
that
fucking
Vitality
gorgeous.
needed, but ultimately, what was the score at the top? Abysmal.
Again, this utility is just so well timed. Suffocating in a way,
Oh,
but
that's a miss.
Pistol will drop down into the CT spawn. This makes things curious.
Ooh!
Get turned on. Zywoo does it right back. But in doing so, he's given up a chance for the push out from the catwalk, and plus now long control over for the Mongols. This is Zywoo attack from
Nice.
both ends. That's how you've got to best him. Together. they pinch on long. And so with lesser weapons, the Mongols put that bomb down. And a curious position here because it's a lot of money on the line for Vitality. They can take a chance at this retake. Mezzi's gonna get flashed through that smoke, and he'll get the one up close. How about the second in the background? Tries to chase him down, Rops will clean it up. And so we go clutch to clutch yet again. This is where Techno does his best. Missed op shot means Rops has an open door, closes in on that distance to the bomb, which is not planted in the upper.
Nice.
So it's real damn nice that he hits it when he needs it.
Get everybody on this team up.
Oh!
Filthy shot from Mzinho and a filthy response out of Zaiwu, but ultimately look how overstressed his position was there on Carr. That split came in. And he can only spin around so many times.
Oh,
great find here.
These two going back and forth.
Yeah, brave move. It's a 2-ops. Coming in again, Mzinho has one.
In contrast, very little for Vitality, but they'll put it all on the line.
He actually just hot swapped. This push.
Opens a door for Apex to push, but all close proximity. Zaiwu's back out, smoke down in front of him. You want it? Techno will take him. But what they don't know about is Apex, and so he'll drop that bomb with the off top mid, and then Mezzi's into the action. Now that is what we've come to expect. 9-3 on the half for Vitality.
I mean, the unforgettable names in all through Counter-Strike. I mean, there's so many in every single generation. I think
Man,
usually
oh man.
it's someone who's able to kind of break the rules of that particular era. Someone who kind of unlocks this vision of the way they want to play the game that other people can
Man,
see
oh man.
and build upon. One of the first I'd name is Snacks. Defined how smokes could be used. The way he played around them, the way he walked through them, the way he hid in them. That wasn't being done at the time. That particular moment is a time of greatness for Snacks. Someone like JW and Kenny S with how aggressive they were with the AWP. Trophies, winning events, going on streaks. The NIP guys because of the streak that they went on. The Fnatic guys who established an era. There's always greatness there. I think for Pasha, I think what made him was his personality. Having someone being that spoken and that strong and provide emotions and provide his thoughts and be entertaining that the audience can connect with and fans can connect with and we as commentators can connect with. He was always able to get kills, and despite that moment, this guy a pro, like the way he walked off corners, the way he stepped into a 1v1. In fact, pros at the time even had a name for it called the Pasha Peak, which was like the slowest, most awkward peak ever. That was kind of the greatest move around the team at that point. Olaf back in like 2015, 4C record, he was one of the players that Fnatic could just send out and say, find us a kill. And he could go duel 2 or 3 players at a time. He really did become that player where once upon a time he was the jack of all trades, and he was just so good at all those trades. 2016 era where Brazilian Counter-Strike really hit it. It's obviously goes from his ability to understand
the free 99 jet. It was the free 99 that I just lost.
Like retreating off defense that would just pick a player up. So he had all that together with his leadership and then kind of the style of Counter-Strike that he developed with the Brazilians, and Fallen's just in some ways a complete package of greatness. Device was someone who kind of mastered the textbook of Counter-Strike and always played with limits to its maximum
asshole.
potential. Zaiwu is someone who just has incredible consistency, sharp with the AWP as well as the AK-47, extremely versatile, and he's a star player that doesn't demand a lot. Simple's greatness came from the fact that he just beat the game.
Isn't your father off the charts in his true classic outfit?
Isn't my vibe just hitting different now? You should have seen how I rizzed your mom last night.
Stop talking like that! You were born in the 1900s!
Don't be acting all sus because of my bussin' Pima polo and chinos that stretch. Oh!
Maybe you should hit the gym.
Low key, maybe I will. In true classic activewear. Can I get a W with the chat? Looking hella good, Mr. B. Sheesh! Samuel knows a Sigma drip when he sees one, bruh.
Dad, please stop!
Man, is all this for real? All this for real? No cap, Sammy.
I don't think this is what a midlife crisis looks like.
Just kidding. Not proud of your dad's elevated wardrobe.
Dad,
how many times I gotta hit that motherfucker?
No, I will. In my new fleece set that's perfect for Netflix and chilling your mom.
He ate that, honey. He ate that!
Johan.
You know, I get
temperature check. How do you guys enjoy this grand final so far? Remember, every step of the way, we could be standing on the brink of history.
I see the red thread between Mongolians and Cowboys. It's horses.
Gotta wrangle this goat in Zaiwu first because he has getting into the nitty gritty. Those half-fi rounds. And here it goes. Mongol CT side. Like Goliath is getting back up in this series.
Yeah, we got now more of the same from their previous series. Some competitive rounds, but an overall dominant scoreline.
Come on now.
Hopefully Mongols talk shop about what to do next. And they put this team enough time. They knew it was going to be this difficult.
Tough amount of damage to have to deal with. Blitz. Good on him for still dropping a player with him. Tough to recover that one, but he will smoke down into the CT spawn, and the Mongols will rebuttal with one of their own on the door. Techno puts those Berettas right down beneath the window. If the tunnels player gets out, that's one thing, but that site was supposed to belong to the Mongols.
Oh, crushed.
Instead, Vitality just come raining through the window, and with that smoke still down towards CT spawn, it feels like it's a long road for Mongols to get into this site.
No, absolutely. Got nothing here to work with. CT's starting to peel back. It's a proper attack here from Vitality. You can see they crack open the middle of the map. Yes, it cost them a player, but once they get that smoke down for mid B, the rest of their utility gets him into the site easily. Might be a quiet death here for Mongols on Dust 2 if they've got nothing more to give.
Oh, it can't be any more quiet than Vitality going out of Mirage.
Yeah, you don't pull out you don't pull out victories like this without winning at least one of the pistols.
God damn, Austin. Would you look at this? Block up close. Good hustle through the doorway. Just good team play from Vitality. They're spacing here. You can see in the highlights all these kills ready to be traded out. Flamesy was in bottom middle. Even if those Berettas started to get crazy, it's these deep lunges from the T side that really made things awkward for Mongols. Double scout buy between Blitz and 910. Curious that it's not in Senzu's hands, but Blitz is looking confident the way he takes this towards top middle. Hearing that utility coming up from Suicide, though, is going to make him play a bit more timid. Back towards the doorway. Him and 910 looking to combine in middle with these guns.
Finding chances to get these openers without anybody peeking him. Vitality bleeding seconds off the clock that they can afford to lose. It's actually very good here from Vitality in terms of exactly how quickly they're coming in. No resistance. The later the round goes, the harder it is for the CTs to find these opening kills.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be unfortunate if they don't take something home here.
What a perfect anti-eco looks like.
The Blitz is here with flashbangs, and Mzinho, if he finds a bunch of bodies blind, maybe he tears through this cat hit. And there it is, perfect flash and a bunch of damage. Zaiwu is going to be sitting on 30. Ross looks towards the reaction out middle. You can see the Mongols a bit flustered, trying to come and help their captain. Rob's cutting them down to size one by one. But the Desert Eagle finds its answer. And Senzu would love to get his hands on a better gun. Blitz, scout, connects. Zaiwu bested and more damage done. It's 2 health remaining here for Mezzi. And as Vitality try to push up against this site, here comes Senzu from the back.
Senzu, come on, Senzu.
Connects it through the smoke.
2 HP.
And if only he had a frag.
Mezzi has the bomb, but he doesn't have time to get to the other side. He's got to plant. Senzu, will he be able to cut him off the pass?
No, he doesn't try to stop it. Mezzi hands busy. If only he had some way to do damage without giving Mezzi the chance. The one golden shot's what Mezzi needs. He swings.
Oh!
Confidence.
What a move. He planted long plant, push towards Cat. I can't believe he took that move.
Oh, what could have been with this one.
Wow.
Mzino finds a stack of blind bodies.
Such a good read, Brad. He thinks Senzu, as he is going to try to bait out some information over the top of a box. He plays like he has 100 HP. It works to his favor.
Yes, keep it
You
fucking
are,
going,
guys,
boys.
you are amazing. You are a fucking amazing
Yep.
team. I love you guys, for real.
Yep.
I love being in this team.
Let's go.
Thanks for that, guys. I swear, thanks for that. The best team of my career so far, so let's fucking go. Let's win a fucking major together and start by now. Let's go, boys.
Let's fucking go, boys.
That's not the hater I remember coming out of the stage.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
He may not like you guys, but he sure as hell loves his teammates. And like I said, leader of men. To get everybody rallied after a deflating loss. No easy ask of a man who plays against the world tonight. Scout shots connect through middle. He doesn't need to see you, he can sense you. I mean, Zywoo's giving you some shots, those tracers, what Senzu's looking to lock
Everybody,
in on. Magazine a scout down and half of Zywoo gone. But it's gonna have to be force buys for the Mongols. Where we are on the highway to map 3 in this grand final.
That's a
There it
headshot,
is,
dog.
headshot. Not able to snap it down to the player in the doorway. Does
Nice.
have a teammate to work with. Mezzi able to get the better of the scout.
Oh, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low. Push, 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 push.
Fast moving MP9.
No.
Mezzi stuck out mid. Does he get this kill?
No.
Full recovery from Vitality. Another situation, just like Mezzi in the last round. Zywoo, 2 health. Catches the player getting a little rambunctious. Mongols thinking that they've got Vitality sinking in round 15.
They can counter a spot just walking out of mid. They're trying to look for him. 9-10 trying to think ahead.
Bomb's already gone. Robs has that full health, and so
wow.
9 rounds to go. Mongols want to force OT. It is a huge mountain to climb.
It's a great try. Senzu fought hard just to keep info on mid on this eco, but it's so well played here for Vitality. You can push them, you can test them, but they don't get scared. That's what Mezzi proved in that last 1v1. That's what they prove here on this anti-eco. You're not dreaming, kid. You are in a major final.
Does it again. Zywoo down low, off the bat, trying to work his way down middle. Scoops up bomb as Mezzi waits for some kind of a movement over on long. Senzu in these last couple rounds has been more than happy to just take chances. Any damage early could come back to cost Vitality, but they don't seem too intimidated about taking up the space regardless. Blitz has found a nice little pocket of comfort here behind the stairs. Gets into Apex, and now Flamesy's low as well. So the Mongols, again, working with less, are at the very least getting in their damage.
The easiest time to win this game is now. Mongols spending every dollar to make this happen. Damage, but no kill once again.
Just get all the damage in, but the kills are so elusive. Blitz finally able to collect 1 frag over top of Zywoo. He has done a great job of thrusting his team to the top of the board. Him, Rox, and Mezzi, all 17 kills apiece. But the long flank gets caught out again. Mzinho is bested in a critical duel that'll give man advantage back over to Vitality. Can't forget about that early damage, though. Could damn well be the reason Mongols try to extend play here on Dust 2.
Looking for one more aggressive move. They bought some time on the clock.
Nice.
Gets a frag. No refrag, however. And they cheat over to the site that Vitality were thinking about going to, but they've got time to change. This one might come to their captain.
Oh, they go raw duel, head to head.
And here it is, Apex versus Blitz.
All right. Apex has got the health to work with. Blitz is gonna get mollied out of this position, but he will hit that headshot, burnt to a crisp. The kills, they're right here for the taking! Whoa!
Close.
Bang that could have been.
Close.
But we go 1 step
Close,
closer
close, 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 close.
Of a massive ask. I hate even saying the word out loud.
I mean, especially versus Vitality. Who's ever made that comeback so far? Who?
I'm at a loss.
used to getting to 12 or even more used to getting 13 first. Good try in the end. They keep it really expensive here for the Mongols. But they themselves clearly suffered some losses. A tag both ways. Techno and ZywOo down half.
Looking like a bit of a fixation on Long. You could get the wool pulled over Mzinho's eyes. When he's gotten active through that doorway, it's been at the Mongols' cost. But look at this move towards top middle. We got bodies here for the Mongols trying to catch Vitality off guard. Looking to fight fire with fire.
God damn it.
Get that damage off of the scout. No tag back either. Oh, wow. I can't believe it, man. Blitz is just so comfortable moving into all of these spots.
Again, though. Trying not to throw him under the bus. But this long fight is going the way of Vitality all too often. Minute 10, and they've got an open road.
Blitz secured incredible information. Now there is Wops that's just waiting outside to come back in for the re-aggression. The T's, however, are going back. This might be so smart.
Yeah, I mean, going all the way. Ooh, the Moody center falls silent because the end of the Mongols feels near. ZywOo is going to serve up a great distraction over towards Long. You see this preoccupying 3/4 of the Mongols. And ZywOo stops rattling those shots off, but Vitality still taking their time, silently getting up into the tunnels. The Mongols have no idea. This is going to be a B-site retake, whether the Mongols know it or not.
No, they get the info. Blitz makes the call, I think, executive decision here. No one's exiting the back of Long, and they took too long to actually get into the site. They're going to get met in the door.
All right, little hesitation. Battle's here to be had. Senzu hits the headshot.
Senzu hits it.
A slight hesitation from Vitality to leave that chance back over, but you've allowed ZywOo to attack the flank, and you have allowed the best team in the world to rebuttal. This was always going to be a challenge for the Mongols, and they set a hell of a
map 3.
But in a major grand finals, we will go the distance. Inferno up next.
They leave it all on the line. And they put together one of their more classic score lines versus a team they played a lot. Lots of single-digit losses to the Mongols. Vitality want to remind them that just because it's a major final doesn't mean it's any different.
But what Vitality needs to remember is that their Inferno is also on a weak foundation. This is where the win streak ended, and it's where the major ends as well.
Flamesy, good recovery, I gotta say, after that first map. Tell me, was it going a bit better here?
Well, it's a stressful match. Mongols play really well on the first map, and we played now good. We had good preparation, so we felt really confident coming into this, and we had to step up from Mirage, so I guess it was everything together that slapped us in the face a bit.
Can't possibly lose on your birthday. What is the task for Inferno? How are you going to bring it home?
Well, we're just going to play our game. We have a good Inferno. This tournament so far, we haven't showed it yet, but this is the moment to show it. And that's it. We're going to do our best.
We'll join your team. Thank you.
Well, the Mongols start the series off red hot. I've got Mzinho right here. Mzinho, you got a ton of fans in Texas. There's a lot going on right here in this moment. What was the difference between the Mongols in map 1 and map 2?
At map 2, we can't show up ourselves, and everything didn't go bad, yeah.
And then if we look around this room right now, what does it feel like when the entire room is behind the Mongols?
Yeah, it feels very good, that whole nation cheering for us, and we tried our best to win map 3, yeah.
Last one I've got for you this, man. All the way over in Ulaanbaatar, they're watching Counter-Strike. There's a whole bunch of people in Mongolia watching Counter-Strike. You want to say something to them?
За хоёр дахь map дээр жоохон бүтлгүүдэд эхэлчлээ. Тэгээд гурав дахь map дээр Inferno бид нэр өөрсдийнхөө хийж чадах бүх зүйлийг тултална гэдэг давар авахыг хичээнэ.
And that's the Mongols, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, for Vitality, they're the big bad wolves in Austin right now. They put a stop to the Mongols' fairy tale run for now on the ground of that is what we expect from a team, Peter, who have been performing at the highest level so far in 2025. This is the response we wanted, and it's what we got.
Exactly the bounce back that I also expected of Vitality when they come out with such a poor performance on Mirage. You know, the way they have turned around, the way that they were playing off each other, and you can just see that the team play just stepped up to a whole new level in combination with their individuals, also actually showing grit. Like I think we had obviously Sai Wu, he was the talking point coming in. You know, those two is like kind of the opposite paradise. But if I were like to go into the Mongols room right now, and if I was allowed to go in there, I would actually just tell them, right, come here, guys, and I was like, guys, stop thinking about winning because that is the issue they have right now. Stop thinking about it because that's why they're paying poor.
Yeah, thinking too much on the end goal versus what's going to get you there. Yeah, for sure. This one definitely got away from them. I would say, like, Vitality, that's how you want the champions that we've had this year to respond. But also, Apex even says it in that team clip that was there. That was like, thank you guys. I love being on this team. You could see some of that leadership. But he's also saying that because I guarantee between those maps, he was like, wake up. Somebody wake up and 100%. Come join me in this grand final.
That must have been an Apex team talk for the ages in between maps 1 and 2. But you mentioned team play, Peter. We saw it right off the bat for Vitality. It's round number 3. It's the first gun round that Mongols are coming in with. What was the story for you in terms of how Vitality responded?
I think it was more about the preparation. We can see that Apex chucks the first grenade in when the whole pack goes up, but he actually picks up another one, and he picks up another one. There's like the way they have put all the grenades in this specific spot tells a case that they probably know that Mongols like to group up in the third round when they get the rifles and just go for this very notorious group up catwalk strat that we've seen coming into Counter-Strike 2. And I think this is a showcasing that Vitality, they came in really prepared. Obviously, this is their map pick, so they know what to expect. They know what Mongols like to bring to the table. And then afterwards as well, we just saw how they were actually going for the retake, doing supportive flashes for each other. It wasn't just up to the individuals, but it's actually the team play to set up the place.
Yeah, and I think it actually, that round leads into like a bigger picture of what like Vitality was trying to do on the map, because after that, I think Mongols got a little bit scared of Catwalk. They spent a lot of time attacking the B bomb site afterwards, and it was like, oh, maybe these Catwalk hits aren't going to work this game. Maybe Vitality actually have this locked down and prepared for us.
Very similar story when we dive into round number 5. Even when the Mongols do get the bomb down, Vitality having all the answers in terms of their retake too.
This was like a case for Mongols actually putting themselves in a great position. The first opening frag, he has great team play again, once again blowing the smoke mid to find the frag on Blitz. And you know, Messi actually tries to get away. This is the thing is now, once they actually get into a position where they want to try back to the B bomb side, they actually get drops quite luckily through the smoke here. Techno gets quite the frag, and that opens up the entire bomb side. You know, the mid player comes in, they still get the trade, they get the bomb side. But this is the case. 9-10 just needs to stay alive because when he goes down, he also puts Techno now in a position. He doesn't get the frag, so now he has to rotate back. And Vitality, they immediately understand that the fact that he is in lower, that means there's only one guy on the B bomb side. That is where they know when to strike. This was a case of Mongols overthinking the situation and not actually just playing the B bomb side defense.
Making it too hard on themselves, I think. Like, that's like 9-10 saying, I need to get this kill for myself right now, but you have that crossfire with Techno, right? Lure him in. You can just chill. You've showed your presence.
Just play off each other. And 9-10 just stay alive. That's all that matters.
Techno's got next one, then I peek again, and it can be beautiful.
I think it's safe to say that we were demanding a lot more from basically every single individual from Vitality coming off of that first map of Mirage into Dust 2. And Birthday Boy Flamesy, he showed up. We got round number 8. There was obviously a hell of a lot of impact throughout this entire map from him, but it's great to see, you know, a rookie on this very stage, right? He's one of the few members of Vitality, Dupree, that hasn't won a major trophy.
Obviously, there's a lot on the line for Flames that hasn't won. So obviously to see Flames stepping up from, we've seen him have like plays where it's been going wrong for him. But here, this is a very like great play. Once you get the smoke on McCall, that allows you to go there. We've actually seen the Messina walked out long. I think they had a lot of space here that Mongols didn't know how to use, and that actually forces his teammates to. He probably calls that he wants to attack on the catwalk side instead of actually playing on the fact that he's unspotted on long.
Yeah, and I mean, that shows too, like Flamesy sliding up behind that smoke on Catwalk. You talked about the Apex preparation with the nade stack. It's like another indication. And actually, that was maybe like the 4th time in the game up to that point where I'd seen Mongols trying to execute through a smoke into a defender. Rops had a couple rounds of the B-bomb side. He was able to spray one down. Techno got that lucky kill on him in the round you highlighted. But if you're in a position as a team when you're starting to feel like you're so tactically outplayed that all your hits and all your strategies are going through smokes, that's a terrible feeling. And that makes you feel very much like the other team is about 4 steps ahead of you.
Now, I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. 22nd of June, 22nd major, 22nd birthday for Flamesy right here, right now. Not to steal your old catchphrase, Dupree, but written in the stars, is it for Flamesy?
I mean, it's kind of, you know, he puts himself in this one to win, you know. It's like if we believe in like the overthinking and the superstitious stuff, then he's set up himself to have a really good showing. I mean, I think for Flamesy, it is obviously he's a guy that can really show, but he's also a guy that can disappear. I think we've seen both of this tournament. I think it's important, especially coming into the next one, is of Inferno, where he completely disappeared yesterday against Mouseport. This is exactly where we need to see Flames step up the thing and go for the plays that he's really good at.
If he loses the grand finals today, how many birthdays do you think this ruins?
Probably the next 5
4 years, 5 of them, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be giving serious PTSD, man. It wasn't like the Mongols didn't try to fight back here, right? We can dive into round number 9. Once again, Senzu trying his best, pulling off an amazing performance here. It just wasn't enough in the grand scheme of things.
Well, obviously we praise Sensu for what he's been doing so much, and again we see the Mongols actually playing around where they put themselves in really good position, going for a B contact play to catches Vitality off guard because they want a guy down. They actually do a little bit of a fumble here where they lose too many frags or ups instead of actually waiting or trying to do it together. And then Sensu actually from Car getting a kill, but I love the reposition from him that he doesn't stay in this position. Messi actually comes in with a great flank, but look at the reaction from Sensu. He knows, well, he's actually forced out by the Molotov to go out, get that double kill that Vitality do not expect. He picks up the AWP and starts thinking, what am I supposed to do? I have so much little health, I need to go for something, and boom, he gets the tap.
I know this is a clip talking about the Mongols' positives, but I'm going to do what I do best, and I'm going to turn it into a negative because 3 rounds won by Mongols in the first half. All 3 of them were won by those kinds of desperate clutches.
Yeah.
Like they never got their foot in the door in an actual round. They never got to play with an advantage. They never really got to feel like they were comfortable in the round and had control of things. Everything was desperately, barely hanging on.
And that's the thing. It wasn't like they weren't trying to play that same fearless style that we saw on map number 1. It just wasn't working in the same game, right?
I actually feel like the round 3 that we watched, the way that they got demolished on the AXQ by getting naded, maybe that got a little bit to their head, thinking, okay, they maybe know how we like to approach the map. And after this one, I actually feel like Mongols went on a path that was not good for them. They went for a lot more individual plays. They started, trying to be a little bit the hero of the guy. We want one like a frag here, then that someone guys tried to sneak through a smoke, go out mid, go out long, and they just constantly died one by one and trying to group up and actually play. It's like they got afraid of actually playing the style that we know they can play.
I think the catwalk thing with Apex forced them over to the B bomb site. I actually think, because Abu obviously had a great game, plenty of players to talk about. I think Rops was the key factor to this, because once they switched away from catwalk and started attacking B, Rops spraying him down through smoke, taking down 1 or 2 players, damaging a couple players, pushing up middle with an AWP. He set a tone on the other side of the map as well that was just like, you don't have access to this either. So where are you going to go now? Catwalk's closed, B bomb site's closed.
Well, Jason, you brought up the Apex hype moment, so let's relive it one more time in this mic'd up moment.
Yes, keep it
You are,
going,
guys,
boys.
you are amazing. You are a fucking amazing team. I love you guys, for real. I love being in this team. Thanks for that, guys. I swear, thanks for that. The best team of my career so far, so let's fucking go. Let's win a fucking major together and start by now. Let's go, boys.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Yeah, maybe just close your ears for that one.
Yeah, I did already.
Ever worked with. He didn't say that, but like sincerely, you can tell Apex means that, right? There's some people where they say those words, there's not the vigor, there's not the passion behind it. Apex is not one of those people. He only says shit if he means it.
And it's a cool moment to do it. Like, he's not actually being like super loud, super hypey about it, just very calm. They'd already had a huge lead up to that point, and that was the thank you for the recovery between maps. And I'll tell you what, I'd run through a smoke, 3 flashbangs, a Molotov, and a grenade for him after that speech. I would do exactly that.
And that brings me back to what I said just before we went live with the first map, also for the second map, sorry, is that the fact that they found themselves in a position where Apex was the only one showing up in Mirage, and now he needed his teammates to step up. Now he also praised them back for actually doing it, It's great. It's great leadership. This is exactly what it is.
Pavlov would be so happy.
Definitely.
Just because I'm going to be doing the final thoughts down on the show floor with the other 2 lovely gentlemen, Maui and Pimp, I want to get your closing thoughts. This is the final map of the major. We've gone the full distance, the third and final decider. Of course, it has to be Inferno. Give me your takes, guys.
I think if you want to talk about the mentality Vitality has, that match history doesn't matter, it's a major, it's all new, you can have the same thing about a third map in a major grand final. Nothing matters anymore. Everyone just has to come in on this one map. I think obviously the weakness of Vitality, that we've seen them get upset on the map twice throughout this event, is a little bit worrying. I'm going to still take Vitality to win it, but this map feels very 50-50.
I'm going on board. I got to go for Vitality. And I also think that the team that thinks the least of winning is going to win this one.
Well, gentlemen, I don't know how this one is going to be falling, but I do know we need to head things to a quick break. When we're back, Inferno, the ultimate decider, going down here in Austin.
Are there any bats? No. Are there any sticks? Nope. You sure?
It's time to push your limits.
That was easy.
The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
Oh my god, $20. That's crazy. Let's roll.
I've met Fletcher here, and he bought a Mongol shirt on day one of the major, but America's fallen in love with him. Why do you love him so much?
Because Texas is all about cowboys, and all the horses are coming from Mongolia. We love Mongols. Let's go Mongols!
There is absolutely no denying who the crowd are rooting for in this one. But either way, we do fall to that third and final decider. It's going to be Inferno to decide who is going to be lifting that major trophy. Tell me a story about the Mongols on this particular match. Why could they maybe beat it?
Well, I think the story is more about vitality, to be completely honest. I think the Mongols have a realistic shot actually at winning the major. Jason said perhaps a 50-50. I'm inclined to agree in the sense that anything can happen now. For vitality, coming into the tournament, in 2025, they have played Inferno 19 times, and they won 18 of those matches, which in itself is crazy. By far the best team in the world on Inferno. At the major so far, Maui, they played it twice, and they lost both times. Furthermore, they played 33 rounds on Inferno in this tournament, and they only won 7. They got smacked yesterday versus Mouse. They got smacked versus Legacy. Now, is that something to go off by? Then they definitely have a chance. But as he said, Jason, that is, he said, have often. It's map 3. Anything can happen.
79.
Vitality in this one, I can't miss. But I'm glad that we got a little bit from Apex, motivating his troops. But I feel like right now, a lot of this actually comes down to individual play. We know they're starting on CT side, and as Apex continues to Mount, or his face that is, into the Mount Rushmore of in-game leaders, he's going to actually have to do a lot of dragging because you know Senzu, he loves running up banana, he loves trying to take it from him, so he's going to have to fight back. Apex.
We sound like a broken record every time we talk about it. The amount of fights that are really going down in that banana position. What's the story for Mongols on the other side of it if they're going to be, trying to break through that Vitality to start?
I want to make the comparison to when Legacy beat Vitality on Inferno. I think the Mongols can play the same kind of counter-strike, which is ultra aggressive early on. You speak about Banana, you speak about Apex. I think he's going to have his hands full in the beginning of the game. I think the Mongols will contest that area of the map, and I think they'll do it in an aggressive way. They're not going to sit back and T-spawn for 30 seconds or 60 seconds waiting for the fight to come to them. They have to play counter-strike the way they did on map 1, where they take the fight to Vitality. And we have seen Apex, we have seen Vitality struggle on Inferno when that's the case.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Senzu's the good guy that's going to be right there up against him, and I think he's got to do this for a few reasons. He's got to do it for Mongolia. Shit. 2, he's got to pay back Mara, who has put so much faith in him, and 3rd, he actually just has to pay his debt.
There's so many people rooting behind him. Obviously, a crowd favorite, undisputed in here. But did you guys see the pictures of the fan viewing over in Ulaanbaatar? That is insane. Imagine you're the Mongols in this moment, knowing a weight of a nation on your shoulders. Is that going to be too much to handle to move into map 3?
I hope they haven't seen the pictures, to be completely honest. That could be a little bit added pressure on top of what already is a lot of pressure playing in a major grand final. I hope they're listening in to us right now. You see some of the pictures right here on the screen as well. It is absolutely crazy. Imagine being awake at 6 a.m. to support your favorite counter-strike in your home country. I hope they haven't seen the pictures, Mario, because that would add all the pressure to me.
I mean, no matter how you shape it, that looks like a rave, but it's just techno on the screens instead of techno in your ears. It's unbelievable what the Mongolian sport looks like. And I know that America does love Mongols too, and I love that they're giving so much energy. I hope that they're not out of gas.
Absolutely no waste there. Absolutely insane. But when we talk about pressure, we do obviously have to talk about talking about it all season long. 6 trophies. Is it for naught if they can't lift this?
It's not for nothing, but obviously it would be a huge thing for Vitality if they were to fail to make it. They are the heavy favorites. If you look at the odds as well, obviously they are supposed to win this one. Now I want to put one player on the spot right here. Messi. He's going to play in pit, CT side. I think he needs to step it up right here so far, but to have a Crumtam who's going to do well in that position to lock it down, that has to be Messi to pit.
It all falls down to Inferno. One final map in the Lone Star
From Boston to
I'm getting
Austin.
ran down
7
by a motherfucker with a peanut.
And what have we got? Map 3, Inferno, with an underdog on the server. You can't break that better.
Austin, I want to just keep it real for a second. Tomorrow morning, all of us wake up and everything you've seen in the last 3 weeks is nothing but a memory. This is your chance to embody Counter-Strike yet again while everybody at home and all of the Mongolians in their country cheer on. So I want you to give it your fucking all. I want you loud. I want you proud. I want to fucking hear you roar!
All right, let's see how this goes.
It's Counter-Strike.
Let's see how this goes.
Had to take an ear cup off just to appreciate that. Thank you so much, Moody. Let's get into it. Make no mistake, Vitality have been hit hard on this map. They've lost twice so far at this major. They have not won Inferno so far. Legacy and Mouse. Between them, they got 7 rounds. The scariest part, Connor. 1 poor CT side, 1 poor T side. There's no consistency right now at this event for Vitality on this map.
Which is just so bewildering to say about the team that has been the embodiment of consistency throughout the first half of 2025. How is it that Inferno remains so elusive at the most important event of the season?
Oh, the guy with all the utility just popped up, took out Mezzi, and pushed the other CT back. Rop's looking for his way back in, but he's letting them go.
Oh,
there's Senzu down. That's a nice find.
Give me more of that. Mzinho kind of stuck into this corner.
But he could just hold him back. He knows his power right now. Let's see
if
he can fight this. Rops. Bullet between the eyes from long range. Apex playing retake. Good spot here for the Mongols. Lost 2 pistols last time. Will they make up for it?
This B-site needs some improvement. This map needs some improvement. As far as Vitality's camp's concerned, we've got 1 kit here for Rops for the retake. You've got an incendiary and you've got a smoke grenade. Small pieces of a big puzzle with massive ramifications. Early momentum is what Vitality need to weaponize. And right now they want to get this retake going.
Mr. Molly because the flash.
910's going to try to swing out from the pool. He's got Techno to work with. 2 kills from the back of the site. Flames, he's got the answer with a couple of his own. And this player up close is not going down.
Oh!
Techno, another one in hand, denied. But there's no time for this. Apex has got to run. He grabs the kit back up. And it's Mzinho to lock it in. The Mongols will start this.
Good first round, baby. Good first round.
Right now in this final, they got this pistol. They secured that site. This first pick, again, full kit of utility. 1 bullet ruins Mongols' day. All that utility comes into effect as they take the site. They have their cake and eat it too. A knife kill.
What a time to start sprinkling in the swagger.
That's a lot of extra money to be made after winning. Taking and defending Banana has been a problem for Vitality. Apex, as was called upon by the desk, has to be the one to contribute a lot here. And he has been playing well. He who wins Banana wins Inferno.
So far, that's all this defense looks like. A smoke in front of all 5. As if a 1v5 on B site wasn't hard enough. Thing is, though, he's still working with a good amount of grenades, so he will refresh that smoke. But we've seen a lot, I think, throughout this series of the Mongols kind of pushing the limits on smoke grenades.
The thing is, sometimes you see a smoke like this and you don't believe anything. Because would you block if there was a flank coming in?
Right.
You'd want to leave it open. I wouldn't be surprised if they run through this.
5-7, off of the flashbang. This is good from Apex. Slows it down for a second, allows for the other pistols to arrive in time.
He's waiting for a flash.
Mezzi's gonna just jump on through. He's got teammates around him, and those are frazzled Mongols players. MP9 unable to get the next one. This is Blitz with a big multi-kill already. 3 frags to his name, but you've got Zywoo into the clutch. Player over towards the pillars trying to get his hands busy. Zywoo's got a chance. And where there's a chance, there's a clutch for Zywoo. He is the pillar of vitality.
He saved this, denied the second round conversion. The 1-on-2, look at this flash. It's absolutely beautiful. He has to make up for that last map. Mongols did to him what they did to Simple earlier on in the quarterfinal. He's coming into
the Kerrigan
the highest rated player ever in a major playoffs.
Which is just amazing. Hell of a time to pull it off.
But it won't mean anything without this win. And certainly a lot less without his performance in this very final.
Exchange kills, top banana. That's going to send the Mongols back. So many questions about vitality on Inferno. Why did it start to go so wrong? And how do they stop this free fall, this abyss that is their current record on Inferno, specifically here in Austin? Utility's healthy still for the Mongols, and they've also got a bunch of space going for them. Rops is looking to get into the action. AK's stuck into the fight, but it's Rops and Zywoo. What other duo would you want to try to hold back the Horde? 9-10, the last player up. They do a great job on this defense to just keep Mongols at bay. No footing closer to that bomb site. No kill on the defense goes their way. And so that gut-wrenching feeling of knowing you went from winning pistol to being completely bottomed out economically now starts to sink in.
This used to be the map that was the one that Mongols could rely on, and they didn't really have a map pool otherwise. Now it's just a feature, not one that they picked, but one that they're happy to run into. A map that they took to round 24 the last time they played against Vitality. Vitality, no, they won last time.
I feel like within this series, there's been so many small mid-round moments where either team is just kind of taking that prod to their enemy, and this last round's such a great example of it again. Zywoo off short, Rops up into the apartments.
No kill off that, but they run through the nades.
They're going They're going strong. They're trying to catch Vitality entirely off. This is the kind of decision that could actually have further ramifications. It is a massive hold inside of this B site.
Oh, the counter util's fantastic. Running back and committing to the run back and falling back on their utilities. Doing everything well here, not a single death.
The Mongols thought that the element of surprise was going to be enough for this 4th round. Instead,
what they needed was someone to start Hobbit. The triple need to take him out, and then they could run over the site, but no one was there. It was a solid call on the anti-eco setup here for Vitality. Apex can be proud of his teammates for where they used their utility from, how much space they gave up, but they knew where to draw the line.
You will often find Vitality players floating around in that perfect place where the nades did pop, just not this time. And so ready for something that aggressive.
That's crazy. What the fuck is a diamond coin, huh?
Here it is. Mongols bottomed out. Desert Eagles across the board. If the last round fell so flat, why would you have any belief in this one? The one thing if Vitality were making mistakes, giving early fights, offering an opening to the Deagles, that has not been the case so far.
They're going to look to slow this one down to a crawl. When you see a buy like this, you want everybody to have enough time to work an angle, to take the fight that they're looking for. It's time to be greedy. You have a Deagle in play. You're trying to knock off a lot of health, take out a player, knock down 5K from the scoreboard. But you don't have the util. Going forward with any kind of exact, but you know what? They're actually crawling up quite quickly.
Again, trying to play with timing, but just the contrast. Much slower this time around. I was going to catch the kill over towards the A site. That's the backup plan of the Mongols going south. And if the Vitality players aren't giving you a thread to pull on, then try to get tricky. That's what we see here with this blitz boost. Senzu loves to test these smokes, and he's looking to do it again.
Oh!
Mezzi on the recovery. He had a multi-kill last round when they played it fast, but look at the radar. Look how far away they are.
He peeled back immediately.
Mezzi, that is what they needed. A lineup on players that didn't have armor. It's made that much easier for Mezzi, but it's just that fast move that could have, maybe should have broken down this defense. Techno's been a hell of a clutch, but with 3 players, I don't think so. Majority stand tall for Vitality. 4-1 lead early days.
Zaiwu gets him back into this game. They run with it from there. Protocols are looking sound. They must have taken time to talk about their Inferno. The first loss was versus Legacy. That was some time ago. The Mouse loss must have been startling after that because it wasn't a close game. It was one-sided, and that's just not what we've seen from what is the strongest map in their pool, or was. But now it's become their most studied map. Now it's become the most predictable one to come into a veto. That's what Mongols tried to lean into. And Vitality looked like they may have taken it back to the level that it was at before they came to this major. No better time to do it than now. Apex, the captain of this team, man. Looking for 3 majors across 2 games. And while other players have made role swaps, none as ambitious as trying to become the world's best IGL and then actually create arguments for it.
Fast move towards Banana. Techno has got his pocket. Gets burned out of this though. At least he finds Sanctuary within that smoke, but he is just zoned at the moment. Lucky to still be standing. Apex gonna hunt him down within that one as they leave a player still committed to the Banana. Again, there's been a lot of, I think, early support systems for Vitality at this B site. Yeah. But they're trying to find an improvement as to how to get back into their old Inferno ways.
Fucking you two.
Bolstered B site really is the key, because so far so good. They've got Mongols walk back, wounded yet again.
Their utility just looks so fresh right now. Everything is hitting exactly where it needs to be. You can see the health bars for the Mongols. The first kill that comes out. Techno tries to push through smoke because Flames uses all of his ammo. It's just a bait. Apex is watching that. He's very careful before he hits that reload button to make sure Flamesy gets his bullets back in his gun.
But within the absence of any follow-up down Banana, we do get the Mongols, who look damn adamant about trying this one again. Still a little bit of utility to come out for Vitality. They've kept the coffers well stocked for this. Challenge through the smoke goes down flat as hell. Flamesy looking for temporary cover as Apex is here to relieve the pressure.
Oh, it's pristine.
Just absolute excellent B-site defense.
Get excited, Apex, because that is dream level play here from your team. Everything in position, everyone covering each other. Flash is not having the impact they're looking for. Mongols, they're trying to get ahead of these flashbangs. There's even strats where you're designed to take an after image flash and run through it. You can see Flamesy catching the tail end of these, but before he does, he's in an active defense. He's not tucked back waiting for his teammate to take all the aggro for him. I love that.
I'm not happy with how this is going.
It's the reaction of a man who's starting to believe. Very awkward for Flamesy, but I'll just say the fact he gets away with that.
Yeah, that just shows you how good the flashes are.
Another testament to the strong utility. Remember the last time that Mongols tried to hit up this A site, it was that Zaiwu short side Rops in apps defense that just pushed forward and attacked at the right time. Again, they're trying to change it up. Great kill from Mzinho!
2, that's the whole site.
That's what they needed, right? The first instance of an X factor.
It is the whole site.
The attack.
That's their way in.
You can boost over top of the smoke, and you can still catch them off guard. They do exactly that with the fading bullets of that magazine. Mezzi connects onto Techno, and the 910 slides down into the site, but he still doesn't even have a kill.
The best upgrade he can find is a Tech 9. We're talking about Amalia and Mzinho.
M4 for the player over in pit.
That one buys him some time towards short, but Mzinho, he's going to have to do so much here.
Trying to go for the reposition, trying to find that timing. They hear the feet burning.
Nice!
This young gun steps up immediately. find the exits. The Mongols needed an answer. And by God, we found
Good second round.
Give it up for Abzinho.
Let's go. Let's go.
Both entries with a Tech 9 out of Halls. Versus who? Rops and Zaiwu of all people.
Wow. And then the lineup.
Yeah.
So there's the sign of life. There's that half buy, pull through. In a situation where Senzu and 910, the two players that were finally having their best playoffs in history, are currently dropping the ball. 1 kill between them. And Zinho gives you a little X factor to try to work with.
Back him out. Back him out of there.
And now the utility's starting to work back in the other direction. They've taken some hits here even on this round, but went a little bit better for the T side. Now the thing about chess is you have to wait for your opponent to go before you can go again, but Blitz in this fluid game of Counter-Strike, he can create an explosive game of Counter-Strike at any pace he wants. That's what Vitality called the Mongols before this match took place. They have to be ready on all fronts. We see that early Hall smoke. Map control throughout the series has been pretty good for the Mongols. Sure. They paid inside a middle for Dust too, but they never stopped trying to take it. And they overall owned it on Mirage.
This is a change up in the A setup in anticipation of another attempt to take down this bomb site. Mezzi's gonna get flashed in and he will drop.
Nice.
There was no answer back. Rops leans further away from his earlier perch positions. Zaiwu over towards the arch side, turns just in time.
What a pick off.
Nice.
Nice. And we're gonna go 2 versus 2 with the B site defenders halfway here. Flamesy still playing around on.
Come on, 910, 910, 910.
To get into play. Flamesy takes a glance over towards the front of brackets.
And 910's going graveyard. This is a big. Oh, he runs back actually.
Still with 0 kills. Gets a flash of the presence over towards the library. Apex just dancing with the devil. 910 wounded down to 32. Flamesy getting ever closer. Apex away with a robbery sent to from the back.
No.
By example.
Baited that shot out from the library. Scaled with every single miss to follow. 910 had his best chance on that last shot and couldn't put it together. Too much pressure from Apex.
So the change up here for Vitality is to throw Mezzi in the front, and it still doesn't get what they need.
Yeah. Oh.
How many times is 910 gonna not shoot Apex?
That was the chance. Can't say he didn't put himself in a good spot.
Phenomenal.
Oh. Incredible shooting from the captain. Mongols running through these timeouts. Half is certainly not over, but at this pace,
He's broken his heart, so now he
you can't drop those 2v2s when you have the sight. Final map of the season.
What a treat. Look at this B defense. Oh, Vitality's starting to feel a little confident with this consecutive A pressure that's been coming out.
I swear the problem with them, playing against them, they're so hard to condition. I mean, something can work 3-4 times in a row, they'll still try to go for it.
I was thinking to myself, maybe they think that Mongols have less than they do. Trying to get aggressive like that.
They're really focused in on A. They put a lot into that single Molotov that came down.
Who's on the scene now. Flamesy gets that support system. For a series that's had a lot of pokes and prods in the middles of the round, Inferno felt like at first Vitality just wanted to react, but this round, I mean, that is an opening gambit that pays off into ults.
Come on.
Flamesy's the guy you can leave alone in B. Every team he's ever played on, he's played Banana, oftentimes by himself. He's very good shoulder spotting, not dying to ops, making sure to use his utility perfectly. So good at getting those one-ways off back in CSGO. Someone so young, won so much. And after this map, if he wins, we'll grab that chip. Not something you want to think about, but
slides out when he has to, gives himself a flash to do it again.
Nice.
And
Good
Senzu's able
pickup,
to dodge
Senzu.
that flash, so the trade is
Good pickup.
good, if not a little delayed. We're gonna have pressure on this site again. You've got Apex within it. You've got Rops over towards the pit, and the support towards spawn. In the off chance that they try to take
Nice.
it into CT would have been one thing. Apex gonna have to go massive again, and he's getting in with the damage. A fast reposition. No way. He is tapping into something integral.
he's brutalizing them. He's playing like the champion that he is versus every generation's IGLs in this game. He's played against them all. When they played against Na'Vi, Rob said he's more nervous to play against Na'Vi because they weren't used to it. Apex said, I know how to play against Blade's teams. He can tap into that history. He's the one who won't get nervous. Pronax, Fallen, Kerrigan, Glaive, he has seen it all.
Come on, Mongols, man.
And so they reach 7 rounds. An elusive score for Inferno in Austin. Tons of utility pressure yet again as the Mongols limp towards this banana. And we see this more and more confident Vitality starting to grow across the map from the alt-mid push of last round into the double up on banana. Very passive here from Techno, but they're gonna go into the boost. Off of the reload, Techno slides down beneath. They don't know. But he is barely standing. And his timing could be to a T.
They won't know about this.
Turned. Unsure about the boost. It's a fast recovery from Flamesy, but there's still an open gate. Blitz has got the bomb out middle, waiting for this.
Nice.
Him and Mzinho are gonna get it. Will Mezzi find these again from the same position as last round? Finds one and leaves.
They could keep the game alive with this round. 3-on-3. Rob's coming in from behind as usual.
Nice.
Mzinho takes him down.
And Mezzi's got the gap. Whoa, he's not able to collect the kill. But that does give Flamesy a chance back towards sight, and already a good smoke to work in front of. That's just the right amount of cover, but they're still gonna play for the bracket side. They don't know, where exactly the Mongols stand. And
that smoke.
That is gonna leave a massive gap on top of the route that Flamesy's already
Nice.
for himself, but he opts to go around the barrels. And that is already Senzu locked in. You've got half health of the 2 players. You've got Mezzi trying to tap back into his ability to close.
Nice!
Not this time. A-side falls again. At the very least, it's a 3-round T-side for the Mongols.
Honest Days work on that round to get up to the top of Banana, take over control, get back to mid, all the way down to the 3v3. Every moment is a way back in for Vitality. They're there watching and trying to guard these spots. But Zaiwu goes cross-side trying to peek into mid. Mezzi doesn't finish off his meal when he peeks off Arch. And this is how Mongols sustain. They'll force a timeout from Vitality for once.
So while that B site looks under lock and key, there is a chink in the armor of the A site defense.
Yeah, they found a gap. And they're really successful at taking brackets. You can see that.
Oh, yes.
Vitality have shaped up a lot on B. I mean, counting up this utility damage, it's gone swimmingly this entire half, but almost every single time they find a way to
What
get
an
the
odd
trades
position
and
for
get up
Zaiwu to
mid.
play with the op, man.
Only that one
We
NG
have
though that
up
got
finally on Mongols. So, oh my God, that molly's huge. Oh fuck.
He's gonna get some of the util out.
Damn it, I forget about fuck.
While they've taken over
God, if
bracket,
they would have
we
had a smoke, man,
Vitality
that molly
attack
was
into ults.
ginormous.
Mezzi maybe get a little too repetitive from that corner.
That molly was ginormous, bro. The fact that it only did 6
Repetition
damage is crazy.
will cause hesitation for the Mongols in this round. And very quickly, Apex is calling the troops over. They want to bolster this bomb site before the follow-through comes out, because you've said it, brackets looks good for the Mongols. They have taken it over entirely yet again with a minute on this clock.
They've got an interesting defense. I mean, they're on the perimeter. They're stopping what could be a B play. It feels like that Apex is worried about a split coming this direction, but it's not. It's going to be a full wrap. Zaiwu might get full contact, but on a sliver angle, he'll actually try to rotate around. Now it's on Mezzi once again. Rob's in the mini pit to support him.
Zaiwu, Hail Mary. Rob's head down in the little pit for now. Mzinho about to emerge out from the apartments, and Robs is going to be standing down beneath him. Mezzi looking like a shell of himself, but first it's back turn. There's Mzinho with the drop and no scope, but Azaiwu, what is happening? Mezzi in the corner, dealt with.
Another no scope.
Going gut shot to gut shot, back and forth. Finally a man advantage for the retake. We've seen it.
Nice!
2v2. 11 health for 910 makes a world of difference. He has second thoughts, a chance to reload that off, but the element of surprise.
Watch your behind, watch your behind, watch your behind!
Catch Mzinho. So now with 11 HP, he is going to have to pull this out from the same place. Apex found his impact. Fantastic flash. No chance this time. Vitality take 8.
The flank round was so perfect there from Apex to come up through the halls. As you can see from Mzinho, he missed the one moment. Like ships in the night, Apex got up into Boiler. That was the moment where 910's disarmed to the site. He gets flanked from behind, and that's the shot that Zywoo hit.
It's not the only one that he tried to send through smoke, but it's sure as hell the one he needed. And I mean, this map is going to be a statement for Apex if he is able to keep up this ability.
Again, the CTs were close by.
The fuck is that?
Mongols had them on the outside of that smoke.
Come on, Mongols. Come on, Mongols.
You are fucking insane. I don't know the way to say it. I want this face up with you boys. Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Fucking get it, boys.
You can hear the ecstasy. It's a party over there for Vitality, keeping the energy up, and look at Apex go, 15-4.
Chance and Banana steps up to the test.
Nice. Get him out. Push him out. Good trade.
And so the recovery
Great
for the
trade.
Mongols again,
Great trade.
just cheesing the side of these smokes, getting away with something, trying to head back towards middle.
I'd love to see the head-to-head
910 only has
between
2
Mzinho
fucking kills,
and
bro.
the 8 players, whoever it is. Robs, Zywoo, he's getting out there.
Oh God, roll this into momentum. Zywoo floating around Robs. This position gets spammed, and he's gonna get dinked in the process. Yeah, it's not nearly as comfortable. Robs
Nice, 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 nice.
smoke in front, Mezzi opens, bomb plant in the middle, and 910 has to cover. There's a good amount of health now this time, but he only has 2 kills on this third map. 910's performance is betraying him. The stars of the Mongols that got them here have bottomed out. It is now or never. 910 unable, and Vitality, there's their 9th. 12 rounds of play, 6 rounds of a lead, a major on the line.
Save a nade, flash cowboy. That's hilarious. Luke, we've found your
So
phone.
Grant, what do you think about these?
Absolutely love them. They're affordable, and you're getting the same quality as the major brands.
Oh shit, Chad, I gotta take a piss.
And so it's a marked improvement out of the Vitality camp, but it is still in the back of their minds, the beast that they have to overcome. Knowing Inferno is where they have failed in Austin, if Vitality want to grab that crown jewel, they need to close this game, and they've got to do it against this crowd. Austin, the final half of your major begins.
You guys have done just as well as the players to make this feel amazing, maybe even better. Now Mongols look for a pistol to give themselves a fair shot at the comeback. That's what Blitz is hoping for. A chance to call rifle rounds. To show that they can match what Legacy and what Mouse did to Vitality already at this event. A map that they have gone the distance on versus Vitality.
First and foremost, smoked off of Brackets. Brackets was such a key piece of the Mongols' T side. For better or not, ooh, Blitz taking early damage. Might not bode well, but you've got Mdinho, and he's only going to find his single kill. 9-10 up next, clean sweep of the site. Again, it is Mezzi to step up.
Oh, they absolutely ran through that. Mezzi, 16 and 8 off this 3K. 2 players left alive here for the Mongols.
Senzu takes a look towards Pit, and they will cut the head off this snake.
They're gonna
Vitality.
have to Bernie if they win this, man. Winning a 2v4 retake on the A side, it's unheard of.
Nobody slithering here for Vitality. They just lock into their corners. They allow the retake to come to them. Senzu gets another. Zyru's gonna close it. It may have been opened up by Mezzi, but it's Vitality stars to shut it down. Double digits in an instant.
They picked great spots. Mezzi came through, a player we've been talking about in highlight moments more than we ever have in his career. Somebody who, in his initiation to Vitality, was just their 5th best player. Just a guy who seemed like a great presence, who was decent at anchoring, but struggled to find that chemistry when Spinks was on the team. Now he has really blossomed. He takes control, he wins rounds by himself, he pulls out clutches, and we can see what he does with the pistols.
Gonna try to get aggressive through that smoke. Blitz actually gets killed on the fall back. This is Vitality with 2 MAC-10s, and this could be a quick one. MP9 into the apartments, just straight up taken down by Zywu. And what a beautiful moment this could be for the formula of Vitality, because we haven't had to say his name too often. 8 frags on this 3rd map as he watches his teammates move past him. Taking over versus the Mongols. They now sit pretty in a 5v3, and Vitality, with a wealth of experience, know how to avoid these sorts of mistakes.
Mongols may be a young team, but Vitality made moves to make their team younger too, and that was a risk at the time. A risk that has certainly paid off. These have become players that you can trust in any circumstances. Looking for a chip to finish their season. I'm sure it would almost feel like if they didn't win this, nothing mattered at all. But with this run, Vitality, this could be the best in 6 years that we've seen from any rosters.
You can see just how safe they are, escorting Robs to get that bomb over towards B. It's the beauty of the change that Valve gave us by putting this event at the end of the season. Everybody plays towards the major. And while Vitality have blown our minds with their consistency and results throughout this season, we have slowly started to see them look more human the closer they got to this final hurdle. It is poetic that Inferno's where this ends.
Yes, indeed. And Rops will be forever remembered as the difference. Before Vitality, the anchor you cannot replace.
Scheiße. We need one of the most incredible comebacks ever.
We'll find out now if the lights are too bright.
How are they going to lift that trophy? It's 50 kg.
One map in the series.
Apex is not that strong.
But then they saw the finish line. And ironically, that's when it gets the farthest away.
Final timeout called by Mara.
Oh my God.
The first time ever when they
Final
were whooping
timeout.
Vitality, we started to see
The comeback has to start now.
We started to see emotions break through.
It's our last
for the
chance.
Mongols. Something that somehow, some way, through trials and tribulation, they have always kept to themselves.
Hi, sweet guy.
The youngest
You wanna
ever
watch-
team
you wanna
to
watch
make
our
it
dada?
to a major finals.
Oh, man.
You want to watch Counter-Strike with Dada?
That's crazy.
Making history from so
Not even
many
won
different
it, but
perspectives.
make
They
it.
have so
Oh,
much
I had a
to
Imagine
grab
granola
on.
bar
and you
But
just
when
ate
you're
your
this
dinner.
close,
We fucked them on map
you
number
give
1. I'm
yourself
so
this
mad.
much of a chance.
It's still winnable.
You're
What am I
the
saying?
biggest threat
Come
in
on,
the
bro.
grand
Come on, come
finals.
on, come on, come on.
Take some pressure off.
Come on, this is our full
Play the good
investment.
CS we saw on map 1.
This is our
You've
full
got
investment.
nothing else to do today. I saw a sign in the crowd that said CS is played one round at a time.
Yes, yes.
They've
We've
gotta
seen
dig into
teams
that
win
mental
13 rounds in a
space.
row.
The same one
We
that
only
got
need to
them
win
this
10.
final. Already their best result this year.
We got 2 defenders on the side.
Apex storms his way through Banana, sends that frag grenade deep onto Senzu. He's going to have to deal with
What?
the chip damage now.
What?
Nice karambit. Oh my god, I love
It
this
takes
one.
the greatest teams in history a long time to learn how to win. Look at Astralis.
Please.
2024 was a year marked by disappointment for Vitality and yet promise.
Shenzu.
The thought of Mongols
9-10
pulling
and
this one out
Shenzu.
of the hat would have been nothing shy of a Cinderella story.
Nice Shenzu.
And
Smoke kill. 4-4. Come
tries
on.
to tap into that fairy tale with a smoke
Really hard
slam
retake
backside
though.
at least.
But once again, Mongols the type of team to always go for retake. Mizinho coming from really far away.
Soon to fade. And there is more utility
Shenzu
where
as a
that
kid.
fourth one came
If
from.
only you
The
could
Mongols
drop a
wanted to
kid.
swing at
Oh,
this.
nice
Now
grenade.
feels like the time. But they're going to let Mzinho get into the flank first, and as he gets ever closer, he's going to make contact versus Zailu, who has the
Yeah,
advantage of the
MP9.
gorilla.
What is he gonna
Damage
do,
goes
bro?
both
It's not
directions,
possible.
But the Mongols have to make a difficult decision. Do you try? Do you put your entire
If we
major
lose, we
on
lose
the
it all.
line? Dreams
If we lose, we lose it all.
wielded
It's an all-in
in this
situation.
gorgeous
All
F1B,
in.
Shut down by the best.
9-10, 1v3. It's an
9-10
all
versus
in.
3 denied. And
No,
Vitality will
no,
secure themselves
no,
9 championship points.
What are you looking for, huh?
You see the breath that Apex takes after this moment. Zaiwu's smile on his face. The two young players on the right enjoying this, contributing so much. The fantasy season. Vitality might be able to complete it here and now in front of this crowd.
Brother.
Something that we didn't think was possible in CS2. To put
What
on
if
an
this took a
era.
fucking cover, bro? What is this guy
Potentially
doing?
the last round of the Austin Major right now. Will Vitality lift the trophy? Apex kills himself, watching!
Give him a little lifeline.
Yes.
He actually kills Blitz in the process. That one goes down towards middle, so a successful endeavor out from the Mongols on B.
But even with that suicide,
Every round they play from here on out will be without the score in mind.
it may still be over.
Counter-Strike is played round by round, kill by kill, click by click.
Nice! Hold up, hold up.
These rifles that they have barely found in their hands could damn well extend
Seeing
play.
Apex
Flamesy,
1G himself,
birthday boy.
we have to realize that it's possible, bro. These guys are not perfect, far from.
What's a 9-round comeback?
Eight rounds. Brick by brick.
See a way back in.
Brick by brick.
What is this guy holding on to?
They're shouting, we want beer.
There's two worlds that we live in right now. One where Vitality have to stew in the thought that, oh,
Fuck.
guns respond.
On the
We've not been
positive
able to
side, it
break
is
through
Flamesy's
on
birthday. Happy
Inferno,
birthday
or
to
the other,
Flamesy.
where everything feels like it's almost secured.
And
one final round win here for
the
Vitality.
Mongols grand final.
Knowing Apex and his
is
swagger,
something
the
that
way he came through that floor with a middle
almost
finger and a
nobody had
phone
on their
in
watch.
hand.
Yeah, he's done this before. That's what that says to me.
And once again, a man can be defeated, but
He made
not
a mistake this round.
destroyed.
He offers up that opening kill. 9-10 will seize the day. That's one down, 8 to go.
If this will end in a few rounds here, maybe this one, Mongols will come back stronger. This Vitality team,
immediately into
nobody
a
was
timeout.
able
Mara
to
will get a
beat
second
in the
and a
past
final chance to sweep
200
here.
days, 100 days or something. They haven't lost a BO3 in over 100 days, bro.
crazy.
BO1 they have.
Apex has a number of jobs. Keep his
But
team
BO3
steady emotionally, to come through with a good game plan to make sure
They're just too
everybody
strong right now, bro. Nobody
is
can beat
playing
them.
their roles
Nobody.
right. But most importantly, to continue to play to win. 9-10 looks shaken in the first half of this game.
Watch it with own
0-7,
pixel,
0-8.
man.
Gets this famous 2K.
Bro thinks he's
maybe
the
gets
thinker.
back online.
I don't
Maybe
know
it's
what
too
that
late.
means. Here
Like
we
you
go,
said,
bro.
You have to learn how to win.
Thank you, I guess.
You gotta learn how to dig yourself out of the depths.
Come on, Alter. Mongols the fuck up. Mongols the fuck up.
Don't want to wake up and look at themselves in the mirror tomorrow and remember this map 3, not with the ratings they currently have secured. You gotta play
Good
to win
damage on
if you
Zywoo.
want it. And you can see Blitz doing exactly that with this quick little look down mid, but nothing over
Careful.
towards alt for him to pull on.
Shenzu.
So
Oh.
that's what they're looking
Fawn
for.
fall.
Mezzi's got the fast answer.
No fast
And how
aggression
many more
from
times
Vitality.
Is Mezzi going to be the key to overwhelming sights?
I don't think anyone's overtaking him right now. 19-10 still going. Aging like wine in this match. Can't decide what's the utility to use here at the top of Banana.
You've got the Mongols split at a minute. You've got their
9-10.
backs against the ropes.
9-10 has had a tough game
Up to
so
the
far.
plate, whether he knows it or not.
Can he pull through right now?
Sits here
Not
with
his
the flash
signature
and
weapon.
incendiary for Mcinho. Mcinho's going to try to go for the peak.
Nice!
Good double.
Himself 2 kills. Good thing
Nice!
Yes, sir.
done yet. Round by round. Piece by piece.
Hold up. Round by round. Counter-Strike is
One
played round
foot
by
in
round.
front of the other. Fantastic plays here.
A house
Great
is
trade
built
back
brick
from
by
Mezzi,
brick.
but a straight transfer
Beautiful
into another.
fucking.
Beautifully done. Full control of the brackets. 7 rounds to go.
You're mad, aren't you?
And you can see that Mongols tethering going down so nicely,
Come
ready
on.
to respond to the action.
They're buying
Vitality,
9-10
no money.
time. He gets
Nice,
the
9-10.
9-10. Starting to be consistent.
Remember
Hold
where he
up.
was, folks.
Hold up.
Kills, 16 deaths for 9-10.
Oh!
Now we're starting on him.
That op is on
Now
nine.
this looks like map 1, but
The
is it
answer's
too
already
late?
coming through. Flamesy, that's a couple of kills. That is a vacant A-bomb site, but obviously at the moment they don't know it. And 9-10 was floating around here, so they're thinking he's not too far off. It would be an absolute tragedy for
9-10.
this to be the round that slips through their hands.
They want to fully avoid this. Rob's looking for an upgrade, it feels like.
No way Flamesy does it all, right? There's no world
No way, no
where
way.
he goes beyond these 2 kills.
No way, no
know
way.
he's
Not
around
on his
here.
birthday, bro.
That M4 over towards the library. Rob soon to jump down into
No
the
way, no
site.
way, no way, no
Oh,
way,
and
no
a
way,
chance.
no way, no way, no
Trio
way.
frags.
No way.
He's
If he
trying to
wins the
take over
major
server on
with a
his
round
day.
like that on his birthday, imagine.
9-10
There's
into the
no
bomb
way.
site.
There's
Missed
no way.
shot.
There's no
Now we're
way.
talking about a post
There's
plan
no way.
with an
There's
incredibly
no way. There's no way.
This could
There's
be
no
it.
way.
Helping hands offered over by
There's
Rob.
no way.
A round opened
That's it.
There
by
is
Flamesy.
no way.
Techno approaching
There is
100
no
HP, all the
way.
weight of the world on his shoulders.
So much clutch in
Time
his
running
coffers.
low.
We know it. But Vitality, give him the space.
Flamesy.
And nobody's gonna swing just yet.
There's
They take
no
their
way.
time. Sweet time.
Oh.
Techno into the 2.
Yes!
Time. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought. If he didn't have shit, GG.
Ice cold.
Always. Oh my god.
Oh,
To here.
golly.
Oh my god, bro.
When you anchor, it's your responsibility to put up rounds like those. And we've seen Techno have his bad days.
Holy shit.
But right now he's looking like Magic's in Shanghai with these moments. 6 rounds to go.
Oh my god. Believe. This is the real test now. This is the Vitality full buy.
9-10 showed you promise at the start of that. 9-10 had you believing, but he also missed a critical shot that could have cost them this game.
Will Vitality think about the fact that they gave that away so close to the trophy?
I can't watch. I can't watch.
This is one more chance that 9-10 needed.
Nice, 9-10. That's a key kill right there. It's a key kill.
No easy feat killing Robs inside the apartments. But what we haven't seen is this B site truly
They're coming towards
tested.
B. We have two defenders here.
Nice!
Technofocal.
Into the front of the site, but as he goes down, Senzu gives up his position with the
Shenzu can't die for free.
And he thinks about it. He's at the very least allowed one to cross over. That is Mezzi with putting on site. That is the bomb to follow suit.
2 CT still on the A site. They don't believe this just yet. Smoke will go down and so will the plant.
40 seconds, 3-on-3 retake. Sorry, 4-on-3.
Claims he takes a lot of damage.
Vitality
We have flashbangs. We can pop flash each other in.
3 rounds down. It was 6 to
Sideways
go.
a Molotov. Could be punishing,
all
chat.
hands on deck for the Mongols. It
He
is
can just
only
molly the bomb when the
flashbangs for this
time ticks
retake.
too low. What?
Flamesy right back into the kill feed.
2v2, 2v2, 2v2. Hey, we have to go for this. We have to go for this.
Going to lean back into the site. Mezzi awaiting.
Blitz. Hey. Hell no.
9-10.
Someone disconnect that keyboard. Someone disconnect that keyboard now. Someone disconnect that. Guys, GG. As a Mongols fan, I'll still clap it up.
They make it happen.
Vitality is the best team of Counter-Strike.
They get a chip.
Today is the day of Vitality.
They make it happen. They complete the season. They get a chip for everyone. After all their wins and successes, the pressure mounted so high that this was must win. Another BO3 in a row. Apex, another championship. But the one that mattered the most. Everything else pales in comparison to a win here in Austin. And they didn't flub it at the final hurdle. A fantastic attempt from the Mongols in trying to stop this from happening after map 1. You can see they might have been scared, but this isn't the first time they've been tested. And they've been battle hardened and survived it all. Another test passed. And a well-deserved break after this match, because Vitality have won this season.
That's crazy, man.
It's all in a damn near flawless form. Poetic ending
Still for the Mongols,
on
brother.
Inferno. And there is no denying that in the anatomy of Vitality, Apex and greatness are only one Bonaparte. Love him or hate him, you have to respect him, because this man is a leader of men. Dan Matisklai has sharpened the deadliest Counter-Strike weapon we have ever seen. Zaiwu is extraordinary, and his evolution into the greatest of all time is truly underway. From the day he was born, this was his destiny. In Austin, they will seize their crown jewel. Your Blast Austin Major Champions Team Vitality!
That's crazy, brother.
I kind of like how it curves, actually.
Really?
I mean, it definitely draws my eye, but it's subtle.
Well, the boys really like it.
I do.
He's flipping everybody.
Those chants have finally turned. Them from Cluj to Paris, now in Austin, your third major victory. What does it mean to you to do it here in Austin and to turn all these people's hearts now in your favor?
That was an amazing journey to play here. I love being the villain. I love that you wanted to fuck me, actually.
Fucking Apex, man.
But yeah, we've worked so hard all together, and I'm so happy that we managed to come back after this terrible first map. But that's what we said to each other. Like this year, it already happened that in the grand final we lost the first map, and we knew we could come back. And on the last two maps, there were no game. We were just a better team, and I'm just proud of my boys, how much they work out and everything. And thank you, Austin. Fucking thank you!
They may not have loved you, but they have to respect you. When it comes to getting those comebacks, sometimes losing but having to be back, we can listen to snippets of you talking to your team so often. Can you tell me something about how you have grown as a leader over these years? Because it really does seem like you are their captain at every moment
That's
of the
crazy,
day.
bro.
Well, I think overall, of course, I manage better my emotions.
He played
It's
so
hard to
well
be
that game
important
too,
because
man.
I'm a really
God
emotional
bless him.
person. And I think that in big tournaments, I'm trying to be the best captain I can, not only IGL. And yeah, I think this tournament I've never been tilted on my guys, even though we played bad. And also a lot of hard work. And I'm happy it worked out today on the team side, but on the individual, because on Inferno, I fucked them.
Never change, Dan. You said this one was for the haters, but I believe it is also for some of the guys on your team who wanted to win their first major, Robs who wanted to make up for those lost finals, of course. So what do you want to say about them?
Well, I'm sorry, Magis, but Robs is the best mover of all time. 7 trophies in 7 tournaments. Like, what else can you do? What else? Guys, you can see already the best team of 2025. There is no doubt. It's that. And all the Messi doctors as well. Like, yes, last year remove Messi. But look, we still win 7 trophies with him. And remove Apex, and yeah, fuck you guys.
Listen, I'm gonna ask one more question. I don't know how many times you're gonna say fuck you again, but let's see. Finally, you say it there, 2025 is the year of vitality, but it's been a long season already. Is there anyone you want to shout out in the organization at home that have made this all possible, because they are always behind you?
Yeah, all the support, like the French of all, first of all, like the Golden Hornets that are really always behind us. They are the best fans. Unfortunately, they couldn't come because that cost a lot of money for all of them. But everyone believing in us, believing in me and Vitality when things went wrong. And at least once again, for the 13th time of my career, I proved the haters wrong, and that's what I'm the most happy about. And yeah. And thank you to the owners as well. Neo, he's been also an important boss for us, always trying to solve problems. After Shanghai, we had a long call. He believed in me, and of course we had Robin, so he helps as well. And yeah, I'm just proud of everyone and really happy. And shout out to my girlfriend at home watching as well.
Thank you very much, Apex. Congratulations.
Yeah, and you know the celebration, we got it there? Yeah, the celebration doesn't stop. Hello? Oh, there we go. Hey, the celebration's not done. I got the rest of the guys over here. Give it a round of applause for Team Vitality. Flames, happy birthday, bud. Hell of a birthday present.
That's a crazy birthday to have. Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Hey, can we give him a happy birthday one more time, Austin? There you go. But on your side, man, you done sweating for the day or what?
Hey, it was tough. It's the final of the major. Yeah, thank you, fuck you guys. I think they wanted that for 2 or 3 days at least.
They've been waiting for that. Anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
Thank you, of course. Thank you to the organization as well. They always believe in me. Neo brought me back, and I promised me this time to bring a major, and I did, so thank you to him.
Congratulations, X-Taz. Oh yeah, go on. Mr. Dan, please.
Yeah, one last thing, and the people you never see behind us, like the staff we have been amazing as well the last 7 months. Why we have a strong mentality, why we never give up, why we play fucking good CS as well, is thanks to those guys. So props to our staff that are here, and I love you guys.
That's Dan Mattisclair. This is Team Vitality. Austin, give it up for your finalists, your champions. It's Vitality!
Good for them.
Vitality's world, and we are simply just living in it. Their reign of terror is real. We're talking 7 grand finals, 7 trophies, and a punctuation mark of the major to be ending out their 2025 season. A practically unstained record throughout it, Jacob. An incredible masterclass from Vitality tonight.
We are witnessing history right now. We are witnessing arguably the best team to at least play Counter-Strike 2 ever, and I would even open the debate, you know, at some other point to have that discussion whether they're the best team to ever do it. The way they win, the way they come back, the way they mentally is always prepared on top of things, even after such a whitewash of a first map, it's truly, truly impressive to witness what Vitality not only have done tonight, which obviously is the crown, but throughout the entire season, Mountain, the best team, not even close, and a team that always finds a way to fight back.
In what is arguably the most competitive era we've ever had in Counter-Strike, the gap between Vitality and number 2, number 3, number 4, it is vast. They are so dominant. We just witnessed the best season in Counter-Strike. No 6-month stretch has ever looked this good, this dominant. 7 trophies, the major, unbelievable stuff.
We can see just how much it means to each and every single individual. I want to start the conversation with Robs, though, because we talked about it before. Twice the bridesmaid when we're talking about CS2 majors. He had to be wearing the silverware. Now he gets the gold with the Zoo squad of Vitality.
It's a fantastic story for Robs. Obviously joining Vitality in the beginning, we had our doubts. You know, we thought that he was going to be a great signing, but no one could in their wildest imagination see this forthcoming. You know, to be arguably the best signing of all time. I think the only one that contests that would be Magis back in the Astralis days, coming in with instant impact in Vitality and now finally getting to win another major. I saw a stat on Twitter, and I would love to give credit to whoever wrote it, but I didn't pay attention to the name. But there's been 33 S-tier events this so far in Counter-Strike 2. Robs has been in the final of 16 of those with FaZe and with Vitality. Every second grand final there's ever been in Counter-Strike 2, Robs has had his presence, and he's won 11 on those, by the way.
Arguably the most impactful rifler we've had of the last 3 years. What he's done with FaZe Clan, what he is now accomplishing with Vitality. He is definitely building the case for one of the greatest riflers of all time. I mean, to go back to back to back in major grand finals with FaZe Clan and now in the Vitality jersey, and to finally now capture one for CS2. It's been an unbelievable ride for Robs.
And he's given Vitality what we always wanted for Vitality to happen. Someone ZywOo could play with, someone who could help him out when there was dire moments. We speak about ZywOo obviously being the best player in the world, but he's finally got a playmate that consistently delivers time after time after time.
Of course, that is ZywOo's second major trophy, but we do have 2 first-timers on the squad, Mezzy and of course Flamesy, who joins us up here. Birthday boy, the crowd are already singing it to you.
I can't even hear you because the crowd is crazy. Thank you, boys!
Oh my gosh, tell me, is this the best birthday ever, Flamesy?
So far, it's probably the best day in my life.
So far.
You never know what's gonna happen next.
How did you beat this one?
Crazy. Maybe a kid and a major at the same day, I don't know. But, yeah, it's crazy. I woke up this morning and I felt quite good. And then we lost 13-5 and I was like, could be a tough birthday. But then I'm so happy I have such a great team and we made it, and it just feels great right now.
Flamesy, I feel like this tournament for you, I feel like sometimes the stars definitely take the limelight for Vitality, like Apex and ZywOo, of course. I mean, do you feel like when Apex is getting those chants at him all the time, does that serve as some kind of lightning rod or motivator for you guys when it feels like you're just battling the audience every single time?
Well, I think Apex is definitely the best leader I've played with and I've been with. The thing about how he goes and how he screams in the game and hypes us up, it's something that we all want to say sort of, but we want to say it's good guys, but no, it's not good guys. Let's fucking step up and show we got. And he's doing it really well, and that's one of his best like skills in some sense. And every time we play and we have a tough match, and even though we might have like a good match and we run with it like we did now last map, he will keep screaming, keep shouting, guys, focus up, it's not over, it's not done, it's not done, it's not done. And then once in a few games, once in a few maps, he has a map that is full carrying us. Great.
I have one more question for you, just like on your individual journey. I mean, you've captured your first major trophy here. I mean, how is now the reflection on yourself? Like, what do you see as yourself as a player? I feel like we saw the turning point last year where you became a world top 10 player, and now you've got the major on top of it, plus the individual form. Like, do you consider yourself as an individual just in that elite tier?
I don't think so yet. I think that a lot of my success also last year, this year, is coming from the team because I have, you know, it's good to have an IGL that was an entry before. It sort of gets how I want to do stuff. And obviously, having Zio, like, there is a lot of opportunities that come from the teammates, and I think that makes me very able to play my game in some sense. But I wouldn't say that, I need a few more years to say that.
Flamesy, you obviously joined this lineup after the Paris Major, which back then was a big surprise. Did you, in your wildest imagination, even dreaming about coming to this spot, you know, let alone winning a major, but doing it, winning 7 tournaments in a row, you know, being the most dominant team ever to exist in Counter-Strike? Was that ever, you know, something you had in the back of your mind, or is this just truly unthinkable for you?
Well, it is unthinkable. Well, before I joined Vitality,
you played an OG, you know?
Yeah. It was trophies were far away from what I was looking at, but then we won Gamers 8, and then I started believing that any tournament I come up to and show up, it might be the one. And something that was my goal during the years was to have like a team that is very consistent. So I always wanted to win 2 tournaments in a row and go top 1 and learn how to stay top 1, because it's a very different thing to just becoming top 1. And this year so far, well, what can I say? I think it's just, I'm speechless to that, and I didn't expect to, you know, in 6 months to close out a major, Katowice, Grand Slam, 4 more trophies. It's just crazy, and I'm just so happy. I can't be, I don't have words, I'm just speechless.
You won a lot, obviously, and now you won the major as well. Just try to contextualize it for the viewers at home. Obviously, winning tournaments almost every second week at this point. How much does this one mean to you? It's the major, it's the World Championship, it's the biggest one you can win.
Well, I was very nervous yesterday, 2 days ago, today. I was, even though the most stressful game I played, I felt like it was the Melbourne Grand Final against Falcons. Yeah. This one was very stressful before the game, but we talked with each other and we said, guys, like, it's fine to be nervous. It's the fucking major final. we need to be happy that we're nervous in this, because other teams would wish to be as pressured as us in this situation. But I will say it like that, like, it was a very stressful match after they started shooting well and we saw that we couldn't like fit in the game with them on Mirage. It was a bit more stressful, and then when we lost, I don't know, I felt relieved in something. I felt like, well, we have nothing to lose. Let's just fucking play our best CS and see how it goes, and that's exactly what happened.
So what's the conversation like after map 1, where Mongols just went to town on you guys? Who's saying what?
Well, everybody was speaking up. I think we could have felt like people were quite nervous in some sense, but I do think during the game I felt like we were playing good. We were 3 on A a lot of times when they pushed A. We had like good situations, and then we lose a 1v1 to Tekno, and then a 2v1. And if you lose all those clutches in those key rounds, and the game could go like that in MR12. But the main thing was, like, after we lost the map, guys, we need to focus up. It's all fucking good. That's 2 now. It's our map pick. We know how to play CS. And we just executed well those rounds. And it also helps when you're not in a, like, you know, when the clutch, the 3v3s, the 2v2s go your way sometimes. Even though Senzo won a sick 1v3 on Dust 2, it's still just 1 clutch compared to 2-3 in a close match. So yeah, I think we just focused on the second map, and then we didn't care anymore about Mirage.
Considering it was just yourself and Mezzi prior to this very moment that hadn't lifted a major trophy, did you ever have any conversations between the 2 of you? Because I imagine there was you know, the prospect of that is very tantalizing for somebody who's never achieved it before.
Well, it was, we talked about picking the trophy together, because me, Remy, and William. But the conversation went more like, you know, there is this thing, like, people are saying completing CS. So if you get a major Grand Slam, Katowice, Cologne, you completed CS, but we don't believe in it like that. But it's crazy that in 6 months we accomplished like 70% of the things that every player wants to accomplish.
It is insane.
Yeah, but obviously when we won Katowice, I think me and William had the talk that, like, this could be the roster that we like complete CS with, but I don't think anybody expected it to be so smooth.
You mentioned, you mentioned just the 3 people lifting the trophy. How heavy is that trophy? It's a big trophy,
I don't know, I
both
think
figuratively,
they just fake
literally.
typed it. I think Blast fake typed it, because first of all I heard it's 50 kg. I was like, okay, I'm not trying that one out. Then they said it's 30 kilograms.
Oh, Apex must be really strong.
Yeah.
No, it's not so heavy as I thought. I thought it would be heavier, but obviously it's so big, it's not comfortable to hold it, and then you're like, okay, 1 lift and fuck it, we'll take it at home. But it's a huge show. It's definitely huge, but it's not so heavy.
You won it all. You completed Counter-Strike. What now, Flamesy? The next couple of weeks, what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna have a vacation with my girlfriend. We're gonna go to New York, just enjoy some time. First time in New York, so I'm gonna do that.
And then, well, there is not much time before Cologne, so we need to go back to grind because it's weird to say it like that, but we have such a good roster and we cannot miss out on opportunity. We never know what's going to be next season. Maybe Kyosuke and Falcons going to be too good, you know. And
Always scared, yeah.
yeah, and we need to prepare because we have a really good roster and we can accomplish many things more with each other. We can't waste time on, yeah.
I feel like, I mean, Apex has mentioned the fact that you don't get rosters like this more than once in a lifetime. So, I mean, you're already talking about it, you know, heading into the next season. Like, aspirations got to be Cologne, almost do the same thing again, right?
Cologne, EWC, yeah, well, obviously you want everything, right? You become greedy, 7 tournaments in a row. I'm sad we lost to Legacy, that best of 1. Maybe some people can count only the best of 3s. But obviously we're going to come with the mindset to win every trophy next season. It might be a bit tougher. We never know how it goes because we had such a good run that, you know, it can't be a honeymoon, but you never know how it's going to be next season. It might be a bit tougher. Some people might be a bit more tired. We might get like lack of motivation in some sense because we won so much that we'll play like some tournaments like a bit slow on the gas. But the main goal is not to have that, to just keep grinding, keep performing. And as you said, Mau, it's you know, it's weird for me because I'm 22 actually, so I'm 22 and I won a lot of those. And Dan always says like this might be the only roster that you go that far. It might be the only major final we play in our career. We need to fucking enjoy every moment. And so far, I'm grateful to have achieved so many in such a young age so far. And I'm just excited to be like to rest now, to calm down a bit because it was a stressful season. We played every final, best of 5s, a lot of best of 5. My body is full, and today as well, it was really stressful. So
I can imagine. Flamesy, it's one thing winning a major on your birthday, but it wouldn't be a birthday without a birthday cake. Maui, can you get the crowd singing again?
Please don't put the shit in my face.
Everybody, we got to sing happy birthday to Flames, all right? So let's get it. Come on. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Flamesy. Happy birthday to you. You guys are great. You guys are great back there.
Flamesy, I can see your girlfriend waiting over there for you. Anything you'd like to say in this moment before we let you get off and have a well-deserved celebration tonight?
Well, thank you very much, Austin. You've been a great crowd, even though you're not for us. And actually, nothing else. I'm just very happy, and I'm glad we have such a good roster. I want to thank all the staff in Vitality and all the fans, the Golden Hornets. Everybody's just done an amazing job this year, this season so far, these 6 months, I would say. And other than this, nothing. And I'll go enjoy the cake. So thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much, Flamesy. Congratulations once again. Give it up one more time. Flamesy and Vitality. He made a face like that was heavier than the trophy. Brother, you just lifted 50 kilos.
He's holding 2 different things. Cake, he's got to balance it, you know, it's tough.
Oh my goodness. Just incredible scenes for the entirety of Vitality. I miss this. I miss Apex jumping on the desk himself. Of course he's going to be doing that in true Apex fashion. This is just incredible. Jason, Dupree, tell me the emotions that these guys are experiencing right now. You've been here 5 times. You probably know it pretty well.
No, it was fun watching it from a little bit behind, like watching how Flamesy went up here and just talk how speechless he was, because he not only finds himself in a position where he just won a major, but also what they have achieved right now with like winning the 7th consecutive trophy in a row. You know, I mean, it's just he was speechless. You know, I think everyone is speechless. You know, what they have achieved right now is something that we didn't expect anyone to do, and it was just so many. I could see myself standing there when I was at his age. You know, I'm 10 years old, and then this guy, you know, is only 22. I'm 32. So yeah, there's a lot of things, but obviously they can be extremely proud of what they've achieved.
I was going to say, he looked like a young Dupree up here.
Yeah!
Didn't know that he was winning the major. Like, didn't even realize it hadn't clicked in yet. Like,
he also did replace Dupree, you know.
That he did.
Yeah, no, it was cool, man. I mean, that's a stare you see on every first-time major winner, is just like the emotions of where it's hitting, and it hasn't quite sunk in yet that the job is done.
Yeah,
like,
he obviously brought up, you know, it's not just himself, Mezzy, Xtaz as well. The fact that Xtaz returned to this Vitality lineup as well and finally gets his major trophy. That's a beautiful moment for him.
Seems like he's just such a good pairing with Apex. We don't really always get to hear the full picture, but it really does feel like in those timeouts, in those pre-game sessions, between maps. He's one that's leveling the team out, aiding Apex create these tactical plans that end up making Mongols look flummoxed. Like, they don't even know what's happening on some of these bomb sites because they just come up with so many iterations, so many variations of their strats.
Speaking of Apex, I think we have to give him a flowers as well for this grand final performance one more time. Back in Dallas, we made a statistic where he was actually the highest rated player for Vitality in the grand finals. Now, heading into this one, he was only number 3, but tonight he's the MVP of a grand final once more. Not only by the stats, but also by his calling on Inferno, by the way he was picking up his team, by the mood. You could see Apex was in the zone. There was no way, absolutely no way he was going to allow anyone else but him to win that major.
I think he was, what, 13-2 at one point on Inferno? It felt like he was really just like going out there and he's like, look, I'm just going to make sure everyone gets started on the right foot. We're not doing Mirage again. I'll be the one killing everything.
Leading by example by quite a margin.
There's one name that we haven't mentioned in basically this entire discussion. That is Zai Wu. Do you feel like, I don't know the stats right now in terms of the MVPs, but I imagine it would probably be sliding with him, yet another MVP under his belt?
There's no doubt that Zai Wu is now entering the rarefied air of Device and Coldzera for guys that have achieved or accomplished 2 major MVPs, and he did it with such convincing fashion. It was definitely a team effort in the grand finals, but everything leading up to the grand finals, and including his moments that he had in these 3 maps, I mean, he was just stellar.
Just so reliable. Like you just never feel like he's gonna have a map off. Like, you can't ever predict it, and it's gonna happen occasionally. But like the fact that he's been doing this for years now and staying at maintaining a pace, it's incredible what he does. So. Yeah, there's not much more we can say about Zai Wu. I feel like it's all been said over the years. All we're doing is rehashing the fact that he's absolutely incredible.
He's an incredible player, you know, a player that I have been looking up to for a long time, also playing with him. You know, he brings so much to the team, not only bringing consistency, but he also just brings a really good mood, and he's a guy that's really reliable, both inside but also outside the server. So he's already one for the future, but he's just going to continue going. I don't know what's going to stop Zai Wu. Who is actually going to stop Zai Wu?
Does the second major put him as the GOAT? Is he overtaken Simple in anyone's eyes?
I'm willing to fight anyone who says no. He is.
I agree. All right, cool. I'm not trying to fight her. I just asked a question.
I'll get Pimp on a podcast later.
But this is just a beautiful ending to what has been such an incredible run throughout the first half of 2025. I just want to cast our minds back to IEM Katowice when they managed to put on such a show during that very grand final versus Spirit. Did anybody have it on their bingo cards that they'd win every single event they attended there on after until the end of the season?
It's completely unprecedented. I mean, this kind of streak leading into the major made them the heaviest favorites to win a major ever. I don't think there's ever even been a debate about it. Even during the Astralis era, I feel like there were dips for you guys in certain tournaments leading up to it, but to achieve 6 tournaments straight and then to win the major too, that is just a pressure that not many people can withstand. And we even saw on that first map, it didn't look like they were going to be able to withstand it.
I don't think anyone saw it coming, to be completely honest. In Katowice, Spirits were the heavy favorites in that grand final as well. And a week prior to that, we saw them play in Copenhagen for the first time ever with Robs on the roster, where they lost to Eternal Fire in a quarterfinal. So for Vitality to so quickly become the best to ever do it, you know, it took them, 2 weeks of practice with Robs, and then everything clicked. That in itself is just crazy.
I think we should all take this moment to thank Legacy for beating Vitality as one to alleviate some of that pressure that they clearly would have crumbled under in the grand final if they had to worry about the win streak.
I love how that just pissed Flamesy off up here. He had to bring it up. He had to bring it up, didn't he? Yeah, you can see how much it means. Like, Shock set it up on the stage, right? The fact that for Apex, 10 years ago, he won his first major trophy all the way back. Inclusion of Pogo, completely different role, completely different team around him, completely different atmosphere.
10 years ago as well, he also played in his first major grand final, and it ended in heartbreak.
It ended in literal tears on the stage. Him and Kenny crying up there in Cologne. It was horrible to watch. Look at him now.
That's why it's so cool here in Flamesy when he's up here. I'm listening to his answers, and he's talking about, you know, Dan like keeps beating into our heads that you never know if this is the last major grand final you're going to be in. Like, enjoy the moment, enjoy the experience. Make sure you leave it all out there. Make sure you're not going to be disappointed, because next season could be different. Next year could be different. 2 years from now, you might never be back. So this is the moment you have to see.
I love this take. One thing is the idea of them maybe not playing another major grand final, but just also the team thing. You know, I don't think a lot of players go through and come into a team where they can have so much success as Vitality have done right now. So obviously they should not be taking it for granted. But it's very easy to just fall back into, oh, we're just used to going to tournaments and winning out. We've been there with Astralis. And he also mentioned the whole thing that maybe he gets Like, what's the next step? What's the next thing they need to achieve to keep being like motivated? Because once you get into like a steam of winning so much, you can easily become like, yeah, but this is just normal for us. You know, well, what's the next big thing to take on?
Dupree, can I just pose a question to you? Did it ever piss you off when people asked you that immediately after you won a trophy? What's next? What's next on the horizons? You know, just let me bask in the moment for a minute.
Well, I mean, like, obviously now that he's going to go on vacation, that was probably the best thing that people could ask me. If what's going to happen, I'm going to go on a vacation. But obviously the next big thing is that, I mean, I think they already have talked about what's going to happen the next season, that, you know, they have this vision that they want to go in and continue on working on maybe having an even longer streak. And I mean, right now it doesn't seem like any team's out there to stop them. What I'm curious to see is if they can keep up with it the next season as well.
You have 10 teams right now looking at Vitality with one goal, and that is to dethrone them in the next season, right? That's pressure as well.
Yep.
Right now it seems unthinkable. Right now it seems unthinkable that anyone should be able to produce results on the level of Vitality. But if there's one thing that we've been taught by history, especially when it comes to Counter-Strike, nothing lasts forever. So it's always about keeping yourself in the moment, you know, keeping yourself motivated, and then we'll see. We saw Vitality, you know, being pressured by Falcons. We saw Mouse at certain points get close. I'm sure a lot of teams right now are thinking, how do we beat this team? And that's going to make the next season, even more fun.
But that's what Apex right now, he's chasing greatness. He's continuing to try to further himself in that conversation of the greatest in-game leaders of all time, because with this victory, he found his second major win as an in-game leader, third overall, and there's only 4 other major in-game leaders that have 2 or more majors. So, and some of those guys are retired now. Like, they're gone. They're out of the conversation, you know, but you got Fallen, who's tied him now, and you've got Glaive, who...
He's still kicking.
He's still technically kicking in Tier 2 right now. I don't know if we're going to see a comeback to Tier 1.
Not the same level.
But yeah, we'll see.
Well, unfortunately for the Mongols, they do end second place here at the Blast TV Austin Major. So let's get a few closing thoughts, courtesy of Mazzinho and Banks.
The Mongols made history, and they did something incredible for themselves, for the region, for all the people watching back home in Mongolia as well, and for the world of Counter-Strike that loves what this team does. First of all, Mazzinho, thank you very much for coming to talk to me, man. I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. Just talk to me about how you felt initially at the beginning of the grand final when you won on Mirage, a map you never beat Vitality on before. Did you feel like, okay, we can really do this?
Yeah, after the first map, I think we can win this fight. Like, actually, in the beginning, we expect to win here and to win in our first map pick, Mirage, and everything goes smoothly well. And after the second map, I think I don't know what went wrong. And for myself, I just underperformed. Yeah.
It's a team game, though. It's not just about your performance. I want to ask you, did it feel different when you won the first map? Did you guys maybe start to think about, oh, we can win the major, and then it gets more hard because you have these thoughts, these feelings?
Yeah, after the first map, I think I was imagining in my head, like, lifting the trophy, but I think that wasn't wrong thing to do, I think, yeah.
And tell me, once you got defeated on Dust 2, you come into Inferno. Was there a good team talk? Was there good energy? What did you guys say to each other before going into this map?
Before going into map 3, I said we can do it, this Inferno. We always fight good in this map, and yeah, we can really show ourselves in this final, yeah.
It's hard to take a loss like this, right? But you come second place now at the major. It's a huge step forward for you and the team. Is it still something you can be proud of?
Yeah, finalist at the major is something proud of. Maybe brick by brick, maybe next major, yeah.
I love that you're already thinking about the next major as well. And look at this, in this major on stage, you beat FaZe, you beat Pain, you took a map from Vitality. How much do you think this event will make the Mongols stronger going into the next part of the year?
I think it gives us a lot of confidence that we're finaling at the major, and maybe next season we can pull a thing like Vitality does this season. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hope so.
I love that you're saying that, Mazzinho, especially in such a tough moment. Lastly, in Mongolia, there is thousands of people just watching live, even at this time. What would you like to say to them?
Тэгээд Major final Vitality-гийн өдөөс 2-1-ээр хожигдлоо. Тэгээд жоохон хүндгэн тажигдлаа. Тэгээд үзэж цуглаж хамтдаа үзсэн бүх хүмүүст нь баярлалаа. Тэгээд итгэлийг алдсан бол уучлаарай л да.
17 years old, chasing his dream, second place in a major grand final where no one expected it from him. This is something this whole team, and Mazzino especially, can be very proud of. I can't wait to see what they can do next season. But here, it all ends for now.
Yeah, I know it's not going to feel like it from anybody of the side of the Mongols right now, but what a show they put up this major. Sure, they weren't able to take down the Kings, but they have put themselves firmly on the list of our top teams for 2025. A well-deserved, celebration for the Mongols and everybody in Mongolia. How many people, what percentage is it watching right now?
Mongolia is a rather small country, and I saw a stat that 90,000 people-ish were watching at watch parties or live streams in Mongolia, and that's roughly 3% of the entire population in that country that was watching this game at 4 a.m. in the middle of the night or in the morning or whatever you want to say. That is crazy. Denmark could never.
It's a rather large country by physicality, like
the amount of people.
Yeah.
It's a very large country.
Per square meter, not many people.
Anything else you want to add to that one?
Nope, I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page.
How many
large country, not a large population.
A lot of horses.
A lot of horses.
Anything, in all seriousness, anything that we want to leave, as a departing thought for the Mongols? I didn't expect them to make it.
Are we doing emotional analysis or real analysis here?
Yeah, emotional analysis.
Okay.
Dig into those emotions, Jason. I know they're very deep.
They're not. Yeah, they're not at the top of me right now. I would say I think they showed great things. I think when you look at this, as I mentioned a couple of times, the win over FaZe I think is going to be a very special win for this team. I think that's the one that's going to help them turn the corner. It's great seeing them get over the hump in terms of being able to perform on the stage, being able to bring their game on the stage. Senzu able to have good games on the stage. Same with 9-10. I think in that sense, this is a resounding success. I think obviously going to be very disappointed, especially the way map 1 went and then not able to even come close to replicating it on 2 and 3.
And obviously, they can just be proud of what they have achieved, not only for themselves, but also for their country. I mean, I don't think anyone expected them to be here, and now they, despite losing, they've made a really great progress for them as a team, and it's just great to see that such a young team can live up to kind of break the expectation and actually make it this far. And for them moving forward as a team, this is maybe a cornerstone. This is where things might change for them. This is the kind of experience that they needed to maybe get over that hump of not always playing.
Oh, that's a scarf, dude.
Cool. I'll take this one off.
I mean,
it is very hot in here.
They've established themselves as a top 5 team, and to do that in this day and age of Counter-Strike, you call it the most competitive era ever, Maui. That in itself is hugely impressive. Now, is it a team that you'd expect to go into another grand final next year or the next couple of years? Most likely not, when you consider the opposition. FaZe are regrouping. You have the Falcons coming in with potentially a super lineup. Let's see what G2 does. But if they can stay within the range of top 3, top 4, top 5, such a small, country, very little population, not that big of a history playing Counter-Strike, that in itself is crazy to even think about. Not everyone can win everything, and just to be part of that conversation is something they should be proud about.
I would firmly have them as a top 5 team after this, and what they proved to themselves is that they can get it done on a stage. This was a totally hostile crowd in the FaZe matchup. They were always going to be the favorites in that one just because of what they've shown over the past season, but to do it in the roaring crowd, that's when we've seen Senzu fall apart in the past. That's where we've seen a few of their guys not live up to the billing that they usually create for themselves in the group stages. So to see them actually progress through the quarters, the semis, to take a map off the eventual champions, they got to walk out of this building, walk out of this country with their heads held high.
They are the fulfillment of the prophecy of Asian Counter-Strike that we've been waiting for years. They're the first team to actually do it and break through the barrier. Most other Asian teams that we've seen, East Asian teams, if you want to get really specific, we had that conversation earlier, that's a little inside thing. But I mean, usually what you see out of them is they get to a point, they hit the ceiling, and then they kind of fade away because they've never found a way to break through it. Mongols had to go back to, to the LAN centers and pick people up, and they found a way to break through that ceiling, and it's spectacular.
I don't want to give any spoilers, upcoming Maui Snake content, but sometimes at the end of a season, you'll do a kind of preliminary top 20. Any of the Mongols players going to be entering that?
Oh yeah, I mean, Senzu has to be in the top 20 for the first 6 months of this year.
9-10?
I think 9-10 from what he performed, how he did here. I mean, I feel like he's going to be definitely breaking in as well. I would have loved to see some more from Mazzino because he has all these X-Factor moments, but he just doesn't always keep it up for an entire series or an entire tournament.
I mean, let's also, if we want to be real for a second, have a little bit of actual now. I think honestly, we saw some moments where I think they did get nervous, not so much probably by the stage, but by the gravity of the grand finals. It did feel a little bit like Cinderella choked at the ball.
Well, I think it's only right that we have our 2 North Americans maybe address the remaining members of the crowd, maybe say thank you for a North American major. Guys, this is your
You want to go first?
Time to
go first?
I mean, thank you guys for helping us put on one of the greatest majors. pleasure of attending or being a part of. Thank you guys so much.
Guys, it's been so special. This has been special for all of us, and you guys made it that way for everyone, for the players, every time we're at an event in North America. We fucking love you guys coming out, bringing the energy every time. So get hype one last time for the show.
What a way to end it out. Gentlemen, thank you so much. It's truly been an honor to be standing alongside you for what has been the Blast TV Austin Major. Thank you, everybody, from the bottom of my heart who's been watching along at home. And, of course, one massive shout-out to the production team for putting on such a spectacular show. Thank you, guys, and we'll be seeing you after the season break.
Well, it was a good one, I guess. Be what it be, chat. Be what it be. It be what it be, man. It be what it be. It definitely is, it's a crazy fucking season. That's for sure. It's a crazy ass season. Alright, chat, let's see if anybody's gonna get on. Crazy ass season, boys and gals. That shit was actually fucking insane. What a season, though. I mean, props to props to Vitality, brother. Props to Vitality. Golly. Oh. This motherfucker got a ruby? That's auto trauma.
Come on, chop, chop.
We lost him.
Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out.
Oh.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Blade lines. What on? Deploying flash.
Better damage to somebody.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
smoke shield.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Wherein victory lies. Move! Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing smoke.
Oh, but I do kinda Joe. I'm the
Bomb has been planted.
Maple.
Diffusing. Terrorists win. Let's go. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Throwing fire.
Son of a bitch.
Flashbang.
Bomb has been planted.
get him? Did I get him? Did I get him? This shit is crazy. Hey, Inferno.
Let's roll. Let's go earn our pay. Let's roll.
Who just knows where I am? Oh.
think he picked up my gun.
Good
job, brother.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's get this done. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Terrorists win. Let's do this and get back in time for chow. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
They're both on me, brother. They're both shit. Oh.
Terrorists win. Move it, son. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Terrorists win.
All you had to do is sit in that corner.
Bomb has been planted. Let's go. Deploying flashbang.
What the fuck is this idiot doing, bro?
Counter-terrorists win. Move it, move it. Throw in the flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win.
Dude, like screen, obviously.
Let's go, my brothers.
I don't even care anymore.